The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we pay him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Well, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Why isn't the Pal Talk camera working?
I don't know.
Really, E-Rock? What computer does it plug into?
I don't know.
People fixed it last night. What seems to be the new problem?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that update. Hi, good morning. I like to say TGIF, Opie. That's something I came up with every Friday. Wunderbar.
Yes, indeed. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading throughout my lungs and spreading across America.
Yeah, the ONA virus in Opie's house.
It's in my house, it's in my lungs, it's in my hair.
You're like a coal miner. You have black lung disease from your apartment? I'm just hearing horror stories, and then I saw horror pictures this morning.
I got phlegm in the back of my throat. I'm trying to work out so I can do a radio show.
Did you sleep last night at all?
In a hotel.
And where? In a hotel. Your apartment now uninhabitable? Is that what we're hearing?
Yes, absolutely.
That's fantastic.
I'm a shock jock that's homeless. Homeless shock jock. We'll tell you who at 11.
And one of your favorite radio personalities, homeless, will tell you at 11.
And a radio personality you love to hate.
Love to hate, having his own problems.
Oh, my God.
Relish in his misery at 10.
Yeah. We're all laughing. You might as well laugh, too. We'll have the footage. I'm homeless.
When last we left Opie...
Yeah, I guess we're on in some new cities today. I don't know.
We don't even know anymore.
Well, they reported that we were starting in a couple cities yesterday. Supposedly we were on in Providence and New London yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if we were.
Call. That'd be nice if somebody could call from there and say, hey, yeah, we're hearing you.
But did they hear us yesterday? Are they hearing us today?
For the first time?
What's the deal? And I'll be honest with you, the show is a complete mess.
Today.
I got black lung disease or something's going on.
Black lung disease.
Jim Norton's not even here yet. He overslept.
Did he?
I think so.
Did he?
He's en route, though, or en route.
En route, depending on how you say roof.
Is that how it works?
Usually roof.
I'm homeless. Yeah, I know. Coming in a million times.
People are quoting that.
Yeah, stupid me.
Is your line from yesterday?
Stupid me. On the walkover, I saw a homeless guy, and I openly mocked him and laughed.
You pointed at him and said, ha, you're homeless, and everyone chuckled and chuckled, and lo and behold, not even 24 hours later, Opie is homeless.
It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be, I don't know.
It's going to be a long time, right?
It's going to be a long time, yeah. I mean, we do the show today, and I'm out of here. I'm going to Long Island. We're doing that late-night karaoke
Can't wait.
at F.H. Riley's in Huntington, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. We'll all be there, actually. My brother's joint.
Can I sing before you, though? I don't want any mold spores getting on the microphone.
And then I've been wondering why I've been saying this on the show for, I don't know, over a week, maybe 2 weeks now. I'm the only person sick in the summer.
Yeah, for a few weeks.
I've had a cold that just will not go away, phlegm in the back of my throat,
And this, though,
scratchy throat, headaches.
you've been having for about a year. About a year, the headaches, and then more colds than a lot of people get.
Than you're supposed to get. Right. And my chick's been getting sick.
Oh, boy.
And she's been getting sick.
See?
So now
Mold.
I got her family asking all sorts of questions. I mean, this is going to be an interesting ride. But last we left you yesterday, I'm in a much better mood. I did actually sleep last night. I didn't sleep the day before or whatever. But God, you want to give the recap?
Well, for a while now, every time it rains really hard here in New York, Opie's basement has been flooding. And it's not just a basement, it's part of his apartment. It's a 2-floor apartment, but it's a first floor and then a basement. And in order to get away from all the noise at street level, Opie has moved his bedroom downstairs.
And the slum landlord yelling and screaming yesterday saying, that's illegal for me to be sleeping underground.
How is that?
And that's all he cared about.
You lease the
Doesn't he realize it's illegal? That was supposed to be a rec room? Like, he's trying to cover his ass.
Illegal. When you rent an apartment, you could, unless you're installing like a kitchen somewhere where you're not supposed to, because of codes have a stove, you could put your bed anywhere you like. It's not illegal. Get out of here. So you put your bed down there to get away from road noises and whatnot. And then when it rains, the basement leaks.
What it does is it seeps up from the floor usually.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
When it rains heavy, it seeps up from the floor. This has been happening. I've been in that joint about 4 years. It's been happening pretty much ever since I got the place.
Right.
And every once in a while it's a hassle. I lost a rug in a flood, couple of years ago. So it's been an ongoing problem. I've been telling the landlord this is a problem. And he's like, it's no big deal. That's what happens in New York.
Yeah, that's what they tell you. Sure.
So the water comes up from the floor, makes a few puddles. You mop up the puddles. It's a drag. Turn on a couple fans. Usually you're good to go.
Dry the place out.
Usually, I'll be honest, usually you're good to go. But in recent months, the problem has escalated. And walls have been, he goes, oh, don't be dramatic. They're not collapsing. That's what happened on 9/11.
He's got it. He's saying don't be dramatic.
Right.
And he's bringing up 9/11.
This is what has been. Now we completely understand what has been going on. The walls of the basement have been filling up with water around the entire perimeter.
Yeah.
Okay? And that water, and more water's trying to get in, so something has to give. Mm-hmm. So the bottom of the walls will give.
They'll push out, all the water comes spilling in.
From the floor to about 2 to 3 feet up. I'm not going to exaggerate. That's exactly what it is.
The sheetrock gets soaked.
The bottom 3 feet of the wall push out because the water can't, be held back anymore. And that's what happened about a month ago. Just a complete mess. Lost thousands of dollars of stuff. Sludge and mud and leaves and dirt and who knows what else.
Yeah. Who even wants to think about what else? Ugh.
So I told him again, and he keeps just saying, it's no big deal. Oh, by the way, he wants to evict me from this joint. No, that's going to be my storage facility for a while.
You evict me?
It's going to be my storage facility. I ain't going anywhere. Trust me, I'm not going anywhere.
You have a lawsuit.
Absolutely, I do. I'm going to a doctor today to see what the hell's going on with me physically.
There you go. Tell him I've been in a moldy environment for a year at least.
He's all pissed off that a shock jock would call the government on him. Trust me, when it comes to shock jocks and slum landlords,
yeah,
I'm looking pretty. I'm looking much prettier than you.
You're not reporting him to the FCC.
Yeah, he's trying to say that I'm scum because I'm a shock jock. I'm like, really? If you wanna figure it all out, slum landlords are a lot lower on the scale than shock jocks.
He's a shock landlord. Is that even a term?
So then,
I'm coining a phrase.
So then he sent one of his guys over, and they replaced the wall that busted through about a month ago. Like, no big deal, didn't check anything. And I'm like, I'm telling you, this is obviously a major problem. There's either a broken pipe or some kind of backup is obviously happening.
If the wall busts in, you can't just fix the hole in the wall because obviously it's coming in from other places.
And you would think the slum landlord would at least stop by and see exactly what's going on. He hasn't stopped by.
No.
But he wants to say that he's a good guy and this and that.
Of course he is.
And the problem is no big deal. He hasn't even come over to check it out. So then 2 days ago, we went over this yesterday. Another wall, same thing. There was so much water behind the walls, it had to give. So a completely different section of the basement, which is my bedroom, the wall, caves in from the bottom about 3 feet.
Don't be dramatic.
Right, 3 feet, sending water, sludge, leaves, dirt, and whatever else again. So I raised holy hell. I left a message on the landlord's cell phone. And he didn't like my tone of voice, and he's calling our agent saying, I want him evicted, I want him out August 1st. I'm like, really? That's great, but what are you going to do about this?
As long as you pay your rent, which you shouldn't do anyway, but even if you don't pay your rent, they can't just throw you out like that.
Oh, I know.
There's all kinds of proceedings that take a long time.
Trust me. It was an all-day thing. I know my rights. I know everything now. Yep. Trust me. I know.
That guy
He didn't appreciate that I was yelling and screaming and losing my crap. Because this has been something that's been going on for years, with the water rising and now the major problems that have been happening, okay?
Find out where he lives and shove a fire hose into his basement window and turn it on and say, hey, what are you yelling about?
Right. So he didn't appreciate it. And even in my my voicemail, stupid me, because I am a nicer guy when I'm not on the radio. I'm like, look, I gave him one last chance. I'm like, look, if you don't tell me exactly what you're going to do when the cleanup crew's coming and how you're going to take care of this, I'm calling 311. Which in New York City is something...
it's 911 light.
Yeah, something no landlord wants to hear, because then it's a big, big problem. The landlord's on record and all sorts of crap. So, yes...
they keep tabs of all that stuff when you call 311. It goes on record, and now the guy's got a bad record.
Right.
You don't want that if you're a landlord.
So I went home after the show yesterday with Club Soda Kenny. We joke about him, but he's just amazing. He was at my apartment until about 9 at night. The landlord did send over a cleaning crew, and Club Soda Kenny is right there supervising. He's talking to my slum landlord.
Supervising.
He's talking to lawyers. He's talking to the city. He's talking to the cleaning crew, gathering info, gathering evidence, taking pictures.
Evidence.
Oh, well, wait.
Was it like CSI? Did he have
this cleaning
tweezers?
This cleaning crew comes in, and I guess they specialize in, cleaning up what? What do they specialize in? Just cleaning up basements and floods and stuff?
I guess they...
His name was the Wolf.
Like fire scenes and, flood damage. And, I guess, they're like jack of all trade. They just clean up messes.
Dead people in trunks.
Right.
Cars.
And if the slum landlord would have showed up a little sooner and, maybe once in the last couple of years, he would have realized that there was a real problem in this basement. Because these guys, it took them pretty much seconds ago. We got to cut away at this wall to see what the hell's going on behind here.
Mm-hmm.
So they cut away, and the first sheetrock comes down. Just covered with black mold.
Right. Black mold.
Not a little.
Covered.
Right. And
I saw the pictures.
They recognize right away. They're like, this ain't good. You like sleep down here? They go like, you got to get out of here.
Yeah.
And
toxic black mold.
And then they proceeded to cut away the whole perimeter of the basement from 2 to 3 feet from the bottom. You know what I mean? From the 2 to 3 feet to the floor.
Yeah, to the floor.
All the way around.
Now, something tells me that ain't enough.
No.
Because I think all the sheetrock.
Dude, it is for the slum landlord. Yeah. He wants me out. He's negotiating with Bob. And, he'll just patch it up. And
patch it up some other poor bastard to move in.
And then he'll just rent it to someone else and not tell the person that the basement floods. Because no one told me that when I rented the joint, that you may get some water rising.
Here's what needs to happen. They need to gut that basement And then a mold cleaning crew has to go down there with bleach and all kinds of stuff and scrub everything down.
Absolutely.
You got to soak up those bits of brains and blood in the back seat and then cover it up with... And then they got to, like, spray it all down and then put brand new stuff up. Yeah, or else it's just going to moldify.
They were spraying some disinfectant yesterday, but you know that's just like the Band-Aid approach.
Yeah.
And then the landlord called me a few times, you know, yesterday, nice as pie, you know, like and I kill him with kindness also.
Of course you do.
You know, and I'm going like, thank you for following. But like he's like trying to minimize and downplay this whole thing because he's got to cover his butt.
But it's huge.
Oh yeah,
it's a huge problem.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and God forbid that, you know, our pal Opie doesn't have lasting health concerns.
God forbid.
I'll say.
From your mouth to God's ears.
Exactly. Thank God he still has his looks.
But the black mold doesn't affect that.
Yeah, but we did. We took evidence. We took pieces of the sheetrock.
Ooh.
And we have a piece, like a jar full of the.
Did you send it to forensics?
And the scum. Well, if we have to, if this landlord's going to play hardball, we got the evidence to back it up. We got the photos.
Nice.
What we have. Sworn statements and testimony from the cleanup crew.
Look at you, Kenny.
And then the slum landlord gets on the phone with one of the guys from the cleaning crew, and he's like, you know, he's leading him. He's like, it's not that bad, is it?
Yeah, he's asking like leading questions, and these poor cleanup guys are stuck in the middle because
they're just dudes from Spanish Harlem. Yeah. This is what they do. They work their asses off every day, you know, cleaning up slop like this.
Oh yeah, they work like dogs, like all afternoon.
That's real work.
So and, you know, they don't want to get involved. You know, they don't want to tell something bad to the landlord because then the landlord won't hire them to do work again.
They want to get paid.
You know, and then you know they don't want to get stuck with subpoenas and get in the middle of a court battle
because they didn't clean up good enough or do the right job, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what a mess.
The cleanup guys worked hard yesterday, too, because that was a big mess.
Well, they were there for about 6 hours.
Yeah.
6 straight hours.
Yeah.
Cutting away the sheetrock and mopping up whatever the hell came out of the walls. I don't know.
Right.
It stinks.
And I'm following up again today with 311. We had the Department of Environmental Protection yesterday there, and they're coming back. I mean, we're having the housing authorities.
And they never find anything good.
Yeah,
nowhere they go is good enough. They could find a problem anywhere.
Yeah. So.
And this is what bothers me. I've been on this for years with him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the water continues to rise up every time it rains hard. He's like, it's New York. That's what happened.
Sure it is. Maybe in an apartment that you're paying a lot less for.
And I sent an email recently because we had some rising water, you know, before the blowout the second time of the wall.
Yeah.
And Lindsay fell on her ass and could have broke her neck. No joke. Like she went downstairs in the dark, you know, stepped onto the basement floor. Now it's like an ice rink and wham! And goes flying. She could have easily broke her neck. So I'm telling Ira this. I'm telling him this. And I'm saying, look, you're going to have a major problem someday.
Mm-hmm.
After I'm gone, you know, because I know you're not going to fix this basement ever, someone is going to end up breaking their neck.
Yeah.
Because you walk down into this area, you know, you turn the lights on at the bottom of the stairs like anyone does.
That doesn't matter.
She went flying and, you know, messed up her knee really bad, and that wasn't even part of this problem.
Just get you out of there so some other sucker can get in there.
Oh, yeah.
That's the new plan.
We had the door of my apartment open, and some schmuck that lives upstairs, he's like, hey, these guys are barely home. I want to check out this apartment. He's trying to look into the apartment.
Yeah, that was kind of weird yesterday.
They're already scoping it out.
Trying to get, because it's New York. Well, he'll rent that place in a second.
Look, man, when you walk through it, hey, it looks like a really nice apartment for the Upper West Side. Nice.
But what's creeping behind the walls?
So
this shock jock, a popular shock jock, has black mold in his house. An all-new house. Black mold turns into body cancer. And House must solve this problem with evidence that a big dopey ex-cop is collected. An all-new house.
So now we got to get some kind of inspector in there to see how bad the black mold is. I might lose all my crap because I'm hearing all sorts of things.
You can't really get rid of that stuff without, a vigorous, what do they call that? Extermination. I don't know what it is. Well, I call it the final solution for black mold. You must eliminate all of it, or else it just comes back.
Right. So we got a lot of pictures. They're going up on opieandanthony.com. I'm officially homeless.
Yeah.
Obviously, it'll be a hotel or something, which is just a drag.
I like hotels. They change your sheets for you. You get room service.
I'll have a sleepover.
Sleepover with Jimmy.
Place.
I'll do
That'll be
sleepovers with my friends.
Yeah, here's sleep on these crusty sheets.
I got a big bed, man. We could put like the no homo pillows in between us. Be happy to have you.
Me, you, and
No
OP.
such thing.
Nothing?
If you're in bed with another guy, there aren't any such thing as no homo pillows.
All right. Put a pillow in between each one of you.
Yeah, that's the no homo pillow.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, fully aware of the
You
no.
lean over and you clap your friend on the shoulder goodnight, and you.
Yeah.
Good night. Good night.
Fully aware of the no homo pillow.
Yeah, last
You,
time.
me, and OP. I'll
last
try it
time
again.
That happened, I remember.
Nothing, second
I
try.
didn't get it.
All right. Well, I mean, the movie comes out today, and
The
a lot of
movie,
people say I
right.
kind of look like Owen Wilson to begin with at times.
Right, the movie, Dupree.
Oh, wow.
Anyway.
And then in the middle of the night, you just hear Obi going, jeep, 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 as Jimmy is whispering in his ear.
Let's say hi to Mark in Virginia. Mark.
You sleep.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to let you know, my wife and I are good friends with a couple down in Tampa. They really are. They're quite rich. The husband's a pro ball player, and they didn't know it, but for like 3 years they were living in black mold, and their house is like one of these multi-million-dollar homes, and the whole house has been condemned in black mold. The wife has had so many health problems due to that black mold. I can't even begin to describe it, but it's like autoimmune problems, the whole 9 yards. The kids have been sick as anything, and even her husband has gotten very sick. They've had to condemn the whole house, and they can't live in it, and they're in the process of building another house, and the whole 9 yards. And I mean, I read this email that came from it, and the black mold that she sent out as a result, and that black mold has really torn up her family. So you really got to get a good checkup when you go in there. And I can give you off the air her name, and you can probably do a quick search on the internet, and you can find out all the information that you want. And I can give that to you real quick.
We've gotten 8,000 emails about black mold and what it does.
Yeah, I already Googled black mold, and I stopped after 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty scary stuff.
Thank you, Mark.
I'll let you know, brother.
All right,
Isn't
no,
it
I
behind
appreciate
your
it.
walls?
Huh?
That's just like it's behind your walls? Or
Creeps
like,
Yeah,
behind
Jimmy's
your wall.
just joining us. They found black mold behind
no,
the walls.
I got your email. I was kind of freaked out. I was like,
Well, we got a sample. I mean, how bad was it? Explain it.
No, it's
The whole sheetrock was just filled with black, fuzzy.
it's fungus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the spores like just float in the air and you breathe
There's
it
a
in.
fungus among us.
And then it gets in your lungs.
Isn't that what, if anyone saw the old Jim Norton cribs me and Florentine had in our old apartment? Was
Yeah.
that a different kind of mold, or was that no?
No, that was called a conglomerated.
No, it was behind the pictures. You pull it was like a fuzzy stuff.
Yeah.
Someone was putting tinfoil up in his room.
Tinfoil.
You know, like cover it so it
Are you kidding
couldn't
me?
see it.
Let's
Like that's going to help.
let's say hi to Dan in New Jersey. Dan, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good
Hey.
morning.
Good morning.
Listen, Hope, you're doing the right thing. Stay the hell out of there. All right? Especially if there's cinder block mold, which is probably already there. The whole thing has to be gutted for starts. Then you got to check the structural, which is the block or brick.
Yeah.
Because that still has the mold in
I
it.
think the Dr. Doom solution is the only way to go.
I guarantee this slum
Turn on the
landlord
gas.
will get me out. He'll patch it up,
Yeah.
hose it down, and rent it to somebody else.
Someone else will rent it.
I guarantee that's what's
this
going to
is
end up
beautiful.
happening.
He'll make sure a few sunny days have gone by before he lets people see it, so everything's dry, and then
Because it's a beautiful apartment with outdoor space, a patio in the back.
fountains of babies spitting water out, holding arrows.
A lot of pets already included.
Yeah, many pets included, little furry creatures. You could scratch under the chin.
Oh, look, let's pet the wall.
Last night,
Hairy wall.
Last night I had just a complete nightmare. I was dreaming that I was sleeping in the apartment,
Oh, boy.
and then I woke up and Opened up my bedroom because I was dreaming I was sleeping in this other room, and I saw nothing but rats taking over the entire apartment.
Rats and
it was
mold.
so freaking real.
Because it has
so
been for the
real.
past year.
No, because what I was, my nightmare, because they took all the sheetrock away around the whole perimeter of the basement. I'm thinking, I've told all the stories about the stuff that crawls in the ceilings.
In the ceilings and walls, yeah.
In the walls, and now they have, they're not trapped in there anymore.
Nope.
And so they got free run of the place. So this nightmare last night was so real. I'm like, I was so freaked out.
That is just a bad situation.
But now, doesn't that kind of say that you're justified in, like, getting out, and now he can't do anything, right? Can't you sue him?
I don't know. You know what?
Of course you can.
I'm gonna do whatever I can. I'll be honest, because I have been sick off and on for months.
Mm-hmm.
In the summer. No one gets sick in the summer.
Nope.
And I've been after him for a while. He thinks I'm just nuts. Like, oh, it's no big deal. He knows it's a big deal, but he doesn't want to deal with it because he's a cheap F. A slum landlord. Barely comes around and doesn't, fix half the problems that are going on in that place. In the apartment in general.
I would get a nice hotel room.
Oh, then bill it to him.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's the update. The pictures will be on.
Like the Four Seasons.
We'll be online.
Penthouse at the Four Seasons, dude.
It's going to be interesting for the next 30. And it's not that I'm cheap. I've been looking for a place for a long time. I just, I'm getting closer on a couple of things. We'll see what happens.
Be like Ratso Rizzo. Just all health problems.
Right.
Curled up in newspapers.
Wet yourself.
All right. I think we're on in New London, Connecticut, and Providence today. I'm not sure.
Ooh.
I hope so. Hi. Welcome.
It's right where?
Oh, nice.
Like,
so we're definitely on?
Yes. Like the sheetrock in Opie's basement, the virus grows.
All right. We're on The Score in Providence.
The Score.
Sports Talk. And then in New London, we're on The Wolf. Classic Rock.
Nice.
104.7.
Right there out of the Mohegan Sun.
So, man, these guys are jumping into the
place.
Opie and Anthony show at a very interesting time.
Nice.
Very interesting time. All sorts of drama.
All
right. We'll take a break. We'll continue with the show and get into some things. Carlos Mencia stopping in today. We got Twitchell's and Big A doing the news today, I guess. We haven't had them on in a while, so that'll be cool. And lots of things to do today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Show is on an extensive quest to find the most obnoxious 30 seconds of audio ever recorded. How annoying? This annoying.
I'm a faggot.
You can do better. Email your annoying audio to Danny@FoundryMusic.com.
That annoys me. Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Maybe I'll sing this tonight. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. Ooh. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. Dirty walls and they're in my house. Yeah, you asses out there with your song parodies on that fine message board that we can't promote yet. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap.
We're going to sing tonight.
Jim, you missed half the fun. My slum landlord is saying that a shock jock has some nerve to call the city after what he did.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
He's blaming you.
Well, it was said again yesterday. And I'm thinking, slum landlord, shock jock, which is worse? Which is worse?
Say goofy stuff on the radio. Apartment gives people lung disease.
Let's say hi to Dugout Doug. Doug, you got to make it fast. We're very busy today. Of course, he's one of the big O&A pests.
Yep.
The new listeners out there. What's up, Doug?
I want to give some information that the pest attack is indeed on. with the Johnson and Johnson show in Houston.
Or Walton and Johnson.
Walton and Johnson.
It doesn't matter, but let me tell you, they are expecting us, so we need large numbers. We need as many pests as we can to join in. They started their show this morning with a soundbite of our little Jimmy Norton. So they're taunting us. They're calling us out.
They task you.
What soundbite?
Yeah.
Got to be creative. It's from, I believe, Lucky Louie show.
Okay.
Where Jimmy demonstrates the sound effects of performing an act on Use Your Imagination.
All right, very good. So they're going to make fun of us by playing a clip from Jim Norton's HBO show.
Good.
Indeed.
Keep playing it, you hillbillies. Keep playing it, you stupid, phony, one guy doing all the voices, Hicks. They're phonies. One guy does all the voices. He lies to his listeners.
Yeah, this is something we've been developing on the XM Satellite Radio Show, but basically this show in Houston, kind of talked bad about Bill Burr behind his back after he left the studio, and then
only we
can
do that.
Then we found out that Jim Norton had a bad vibe when he went into their studio.
Terrible.
And then it turns out it's like two guys, and one guy does like three voices. And if you go on the show, you got to make believe that the guy's not doing three different voices.
Yeah, like all of a sudden a girl will start talking, but it's just the guy doing a bad girl voice. And you're supposed to sit there and talk to him like the girl just talked instead of going, dude, why are you doing that?
So you're supposed to interact like all of a sudden if you heard a woman's voice right now, I have to go, well, listen, sweetie.
Yeah.
I'm going to go in there and interact with you because you're a fraud with your listeners.
And do some kind of improv garbage.
Ugh. They're two stupid old men.
So Bill Burr kind of called them out on our show.
Yeah.
And then I guess now they're attacking or they're, I don't know what they're doing actually.
Cute.
So Doug, what do you need the pest to do?
All right, since we can't give out any other website, I have kind of figured out that we can give out a MySpace with information on how to attack. Do you think that would be allowed?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, the myspace.com/Opie and Anthony Pests.
Opie and Anthony Pests?
Opie and A-N-D, Opie and Anthony Pests.
With it?
Right.
All right, very good.
All
on
one
there
word.
All the information on how to contact the Johnson & Johnson show.
Yeah, a lot of people decided to take Friday off just to mess with these guys in Houston today. So give us an update later on in the show, Doug.
Yeah, we've got a Pal Talk room open. We're already streaming, recording, and you guys should have some audio by the XM show.
All right, thanks, sir.
Man.
Party on, Wayne.
Congrats to the pests for making another Forbes article.
Yeah, what was that about?
That guy. What the hell's his name?
We rattled him.
We really ripped him because he gave us some crap in one of his first articles that he wrote about the show.
Yeah.
And XM in general. And then I guess the pests unloaded on him. So the second article he wrote, he mentioned, hey, and before O&A's pests just start, firebombing my Greg Levine. That's his name. Before the pests start, flaming my email box, this isn't about O&A or some kind of defensive posture he took.
Yeah, before he said what he had to say.
Yeah, because he knew the first time the pests just nailed him.
Yeah.
And then yesterday he was, nominating me for chief marketing officer of XM because I'm always online and always, chatting and on various electronic medium on the computer with all our listeners. And the pests are always stickering stuff and making pests of themselves and getting the word out there. So he was nominating me and the pests for chief marketing officer. And it's funny until you realize, oh, my God, this is in Forbes magazine. This guy's writing for Forbes and addressing the pests.
Well, the guy really did kind of start with the show for no reason. I mean, we didn't know who the guy was.
But he's coming around.
Yeah.
He's coming around. I think he's starting to appreciate what it's all about. Like through the first hatred and bashing of us, he kind of did a little more looking into what goes on this show, and he's kind of warming up to it.
Well, instead of, being lazy, he's doing his own research. Because a lot of these reporters out there, they're just lazy. Oh, they're Howard Stern ripoffs. And then we challenge these people on that, like, oh, really? Do you know we do this, which is completely different than any other radio show out there? And then you kind of turn them if they're willing to listen and do some research.
Yeah, give a little listen.
Like yesterday, we did an interview with the Boston Globe, and this guy's in a pretty big position. He's writing for the Boston Globe, and it seemed like he didn't even know much about us.
I I know he's doing like the Sunday magazine or something.
Ooh. And I'm like, how does a reporter get away with that?
He said, yeah, I used to listen to you guys. I was like, oh, yeah, and I figured in Boston? No,
at NEW.
NEW in New York.
And you guys were really, really good, and then I got really busy with my career, so I haven't heard you in a while. I'm like,
okay.
Oh, great. I'm sure this article will be very, very accurate and up to date.
Because in order to get like an up to date kind of accurate interview of us, you got to know what's been going on in the last at least 2-3 months.
Right.
That's when a lot of stuff's been happening to this show, syndication, back to broadcast radio, and no, not really much of a clue.
I'll call you Anthony, and then in quotes Greg Cumia.
All right, we should
the Multi and Anthony show.
I had last night. I had nightmares last night, man. I was. I went to bed.
Poor little lamb.
I've been working on updating my stupid site finally, and it's not.
You had nightmares in your fresh aired apartment.
Oh, dude, I kept dreaming that the daisies were all over, and it was just lovely and little
smelled all nice
air.
And fresh.
No, but I kept waking up. Because I was dreaming that, I kept dreaming that I felt something tickling the top of my head, and I dreamed it was a mean elf. I swear to God.
Is he taking his big hand and pushing your head down? No?
No. I said elf, not Ralph. It was a guy, I said elf, not elf. I just dreamed that there was an evil elf tickling me with his tooth thing. It was really creepy.
That is a creepy, stupid dream to have.
Awful. You ever try to sleep and you keep feeling like energy?
Yeah, I hate that. What the hell is that? Right on the brink of sleep. You're almost asleep. Yeah.
But then you can't move. You have night paralysis, sleep paralysis.
We've talked about this on the show before.
I
can move. I don't get night paralysis, but I get jarred awake by a sound, and not really a sound. It's like a feeling, a buzzing. Something in your whole body just goes. And you're up.
That's your soul trying to leave your body.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, I think
Jesus.
so. But you're not brave enough to let it go.
Was I dying?
Are you insane?
I was dying.
I remember once as a kid, I swear to you, unless someone, there's got to be an explanation, but
you were dreaming. You're a dopey little kid.
I was dreaming, but it felt very real that I actually left my body and started wandering around the house a bit.
Unsolved mysteries.
Swear to God. Someone explain that to me. Because it was like I was dreaming, but I'm like, no, I'm not dreaming. I'm actually moving around my house right now.
No alien probing.
I was just a kid. I was like, I don't know, 12 or 13 years old, somewhere around there, 14 maybe.
A light lift you up to a craft? Probes.
No, but I had that weird feeling like I was leaving my body, that energy, and then next thing you know, I'm kind of in the bathroom.
Big head, big eyes now.
That intensified.
I hate that.
And my eyes half open, and you can't move. I can't move. I'm like, oh my, it's terrifying.
When that happens, do you feel like it's a ghost, pinning you down?
Why has it always got to be paranormal with you?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. No, I feel like...
No, I'm just saying, because now that happens to me as well.
And then Bigfoot came in and choked me.
No, this one incident happened when I was a lot younger. And it's always been in the back of my head my entire life. What was that? Was it just a dream and I'm just stupid? Or was there something else going on? I don't know.
Did you have a fever?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. Honestly, I don't want to sound like a kook. I sound like a kook all the time.
No, because when you're a kid, things like that happen.
It could have been just a dream. Seriously, it could have been just a dream, but I felt like I was actually walking around my house and my body was still in the bed. But I definitely get what Jimmy gets to this day. Oh. And sometimes I feel like it's some kind of ghost or something holding me down the bed, and it's the most terrifying feeling you could have.
You got to kind of wake yourself up and move around a little bit and then go back to sleep. Because if you just shut your eyes and try to go back, the second you reach that point again... what is that? Stop it!
I actually prayed when I woke up, please God, please God, please. I was so half asleep and scared. My eyes were open. I couldn't move. I thought there were demons coming.
You needed a Russian president to kiss your belly.
I certainly did. I could rub his head. Hey.
Wait, you had your eyes open?
They're always half open. I'll open them, and I can't move.
Creep.
See, I'm too scared to open my eyes when that happens.
What?
I have to.
I swear to God. Because I feel like something is holding me down in the bed.
I have to wake up when I do.
We got some explanations. We got Nolan in Texas. Nolan, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Hi.
The first thing you're talking about, the waking dream where you feel like you're, consciously dreaming.
Yeah.
It's like they refer to that as something like astral projection, like out-of-body experiences, that kind of crap.
Right.
And
Astral
then-
projection is like something where you're supposed to be able to lay down and project your inner essence, whether you want to call it a soul or
Pretty
whatever,
much.
to different locations, anywhere in time and space and stuff. And that's just bunk. If I could, excuse my language, you might jump out of this.
Yeah.
That's malarkey.
Whoa, Al, get
Al.
up in there.
Oh boy.
We don't need fines.
Someone else is.
The second thing y'all are talking about is sleep paralysis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what people get. I remember people in my family, like my mother would get that. She'd be asleep on the couch, and then you'd look over and just see her eyes open with this horrified look on her face, and like years ago. I think that comes from stress, anxiety, things like that.
When you're really tired.
Yeah.
When I'm really tired, it happens to me. Someone else is saying it's lucid dreaming. That's coming in.
Lucid dreaming's something else.
What is lucid dreaming?
That's where you're able to control your dreams through some kind of exercise that you do. You go through like weeks or months of this exercise, sometimes accompanied by music or some subliminal sounds. And with enough practice, you're supposed to be able to go to sleep and then actually have control of your dreams and be able to do whatever you want in your dreams. Sometimes that happens normally. Like, you ever been in a dream and go, oh my God, I'm dreaming.
I'm dreaming.
This rules. Now I can do whatever I want. I usually I do one of two things. I'll fly, because that's always fun, or I'll grab any girl and rip her clothes off. Because you got a free
but it's a
free pass here as far as legalities
I am
go.
so with you. I've had that happen too. But it's a balancing act.
Oh,
though.
because the second
you can't concentrate too much. Because all of a sudden you're in a safari in Africa.
you
Like,
lose it.
ah, man,
I had it. What happened?
and you're aware. You're like, okay, don't think too
Get
much.
back into it.
Just kind of go with it.
And then
don't
the worst
think too much about what's going on.
The worst is like, uh-oh, I'm waking up. I'm
Right.
waking up. And then you feel your eyes kind of
like,
open.
no!
You go, I was right there. Damn it.
I was at the sorority house. They're coming home. It's 4 a.m. They're all drunk.
I get that feeling whenever I'm around my friends Opie and Anthony. I pinch myself. I must be dreaming.
I must be dreaming.
Aww.
Little angel, Jimmy.
Oh, I just sweet talk everyone.
Let's say hi to Tom. Doesn't like your name, the J, so we'll just call you the J from New Jersey. What's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Jimmy?
How do?
How do you do? Opie, the thing that you were talking about, I think it's called lucid dreaming. It happens to me a lot when you wake up in the morning and then go back to bed. Kind of feel like your dreaming is so surreal.
Well,
Boy,
yeah, that's
I
what
just described lucid dreaming, and you completely...
All right, thanks, bro. Yeah,
Didn't
Anthony already
listen.
explained all that. Let's go to Pat in Brooklyn. Pat.
I have a microphone in front of me. I am a professional, and I know everything.
Pat.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up?
I actually had a similar experience when I was younger. It felt like I was actually, I left my body and I was floating down the stairs.
Yeah.
I can never explain it because I knew for a fact my feet weren't touching the ground, and I just thought it was like some crazy dream. But I know it felt so damn real.
Yeah,
I could never explain it.
I had that happen once to me, and it's in the back of my mind all the time. Like,
I remember
what
being a
was
kid, though. Being a kid, a couple of times something happened where you had these dreams that were just really weird. And I think it's just your brain growing, or your body growing, a synapse kind of blossoming in your head, finally firing for the first time.
Right.
You're growing. Things are being added to you. And when you have a dream, when you're a kid, some of these things can be so real. Because I have a few that I remember in my head. How do you remember a goddamn dream from 30 years ago? How else are you going to explain it? But it was a dream. But it's so realistic that it stands out in your mind as a real memory.
Right on.
I hope, unless I was molested.
If you want to rock,
real, but
if you want to rock and roll in your sleep, just have a huge meal and then go to bed.
Does that do it?
Oh man.
When you eat like bad stuff, because I've heard that, but I never
I'm
really...
at the point now. I'm eating dinner like 5, 6 in the afternoon, so I could get a really good night's
go to sleep at 7 though. So.
Well, I know without because when you eat a big meal before you sleep, all sorts of crap starts happening. Paulie in New Rochelle.
What's up? Good morning, fellas.
Hey, Paulie.
Paulie.
How you doing? Listen, it's got to do also with eating before you go to bed, man.
Yeah.
if you eat, I was under doctor's supervision. I was having bad nightmares to where I was waking up violently, and I actually, when I wake up violently,
punch a
I
broad
would
in the face.
punch my girlfriend right next to me.
There you go.
Somewhere she would get punched. She thought I was doing it on purpose. But it has to do with eating before you go to bed. If I ate an hour before I went to bed, I'd have some pretty bad nightmares. So I don't eat before I go to bed. So, my girl doesn't have bruises on her head. So,
dude, I ate last night probably like around 10 something at the cellar. Went home. I was like I said doing website updates for hour. Went to bed probably like around 1:30.
Ooh,
and which is fine. I usually get like
Sleepy
3.5 hours.
Yeah,
4 hours a night, and then I doze off in the afternoon. That's just my schedule for.
You doze off during the show.
No, I'm wide awake and chipper. But that's the way I do it. And I'm fine with that. I kind of like being on 3.5, 4 hours maximum.
Really?
Yeah, I like that.
I need a little more.
All right.
But that's I hadn't eaten hours.
Gives you those wacky dreams, though. See, that's probably why you're having nightmares. I enjoy a good nightmare sometimes. There are ones that just
like
petrify
a good movie.
you. Yeah, it's like a movie that you're in. Ones that I have. Do you have recurring nightmares or recurring locations? Like, I have sets.
Yeah.
Like, it's a set.
Yes.
That's all set up, and it's the same place and the same type of nightmare. And it usually involves me in a house I used to live in when I was, like, in my late teens. And there's people always trying to get in. And I have some kind of weapons, but the bullets never fit in the gun right, or... the gun disappears right when you're trying to use it.
Yeah, everyone has those dreams.
My recurring nightmare.
No, I'm
oh, really?
Well, that kind of dream.
But you're goofing on me because that's like my real life, too.
No, it's a different scenario, but I guarantee people are all nodding in their cars.
Yeah.
Everyone has, like, with me, it's being a DJ and I can't find the next song.
That's common for Josh.
The stress and anxiety I feel as I try to find the next song, and I find it just in time, but it's a crappy song.
I have radio dreams, too, but for some reason, and I don't know why, the location is in a cave. It's the dumbest thing. It's always the mics are there and all the high-tech equipment, but we're in a cave.
Is there fur around it?
No, there's no fur around it.
No black mold?
No black mold.
You know why?
Bunker.
Because we've worked in a lot of, assholes in our career.
A crap.
Can I tell you a cute story about me? You're really going to like this.
Little dreamy thing?
Well, I have trouble sleeping at night, insomnia. So somebody suggested if I drink warm milk, it'll make me go to sleep.
Yeah.
So I drank the warm milk and I fell asleep. And then I had nightmares that I was up all night.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to have a recurring nightmare that moment lasts for 4 hours every day, and it's
I hope people,
all our mics are off, and that's all we hear.
I hope people this weekend have that dream over and over again in their head.
Do you know, if you cut Kenny's head open and pulled his brain out, I think you'd find black mold behind the skull.
Kenny's head, if you look at Kenny's head, it's the perfect head to be squatting on a leaf and nibbling it. Yeah. Kenny is a head like a praying mantis. You can't kill Kenny because it's a $50 fine.
It's illegal.
Let's go to Jared in Boston.
Government will fine you.
Jared.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got some info on that sleep paralysis. It's actually an evolutionary holdover. It's like some people have it, some people don't. It protects you while you're sleeping from walking up and getting hurt or something. It's
getting
just one of
stepped
those
on by a
weird things some people
mastodon.
have.
What the hell are you insane? I love some of the theories that pop up. I mean, that's as viable. I guess that's as viable as any other silly theory. But when you just speculate, it's a evolutionary holdover.
Some have it, some don't.
Like the appendix. I don't know. It's just something that we don't need.
Maybe it's just that sometimes your body acts weird.
Yeah,
that's it.
Can't you just explain it like that?
Dr. Kaku would know.
Let's go to JD in Kansas City. JD.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
You two sweet cheeks.
Hi, fella.
The reason Opie doesn't want to open his eyes when he's doing these dreaming things is because he's going to find a black guy standing over him with a hoodie on.
Oh, man.
That happened years ago to Opie.
When we're back on in Buffalo, the first day back on in Buffalo, I'll tell that story again.
Do that.
That is the creepiest thing that ever happened to me.
I get
Thanks, JD.
And that may be happening, I think.
I get the creeps at night if I get woken up after a nightmare or something like that. And you look around the room because there is always something in the room that looks like something else right when you wake up.
That.
The second you wake up, like I open my eyes and it's like, oh, great. There's like a World War II soldier there. Oh, good. There's a monster. The the creature from the Black Lagoon, and it looks just like him. Or just some wacky guy in a suit out on my patio.
Yeah.
That's the scariest thing, when you just see a regular person standing somewhere, and then you move your head a little bit and realize it's just a reflection.
I'm at the point where I leave the lights on upstairs now because of that.
You got to get over that. Shut your lights out.
No, it's creepy.
Is it just too scary?
Yeah, I saw an old lady on my couch.
Yeah.
But as soon as I turned the lights on, it was a pillow and a blanket that was set just right. I have the same crap where I'm just petrified to walk upstairs in the morning.
We're all a bunch of scaredy cats as humans.
We're not scared when it's light out.
What is that?
Most people I know, the tough guys will call in and go, "Get over it, pussies." Yeah. But the reality is, when the lights go down, man.
And that's just a primal thing.
Something happens.
How does that happen? We figured out a way to like flip lights on everywhere and stuff, but there's still this primal instinct in us that dark, bad, scary monsters.
You can be snuck up on in the dark. It's harder to do in the light. I mean, it's a common...
Yeah, but you could also look at it as it's easier to sneak up on at night, and it's easier to evade at night.
Hey, let's...
Usually things that can sneak up on you have, like, night eyes. Or they're little elves. They're little elves that go...
Who we all know have great night vision. And they'll just, as you're sleeping, go... scratch your head.
Why is the mean elf tickling my head?
Hey, let's go to Andrea in Boston. Mm-hmm. She has the same thing as Jimmy.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Oh, God.
I had to do it.
He had you.
I saw Ant gearing up. I just saw the shoulders hitch.
Here's slow-mo. Photo finish on the AIDS joke.
That'll be a recurring lovely dream I have, that every time Ant goes to talk, I just kind of jump in and have it first, and I do the impersonations just a bit better.
Go ahead, Andrea.
I think it was the
Hi,
real
how are
people.
you?
Hey.
I have the same thing as Jimmy, and I've had it for, like, my whole life.
AIDS?
Remember? No.
Late. Sorry.
She laughed at mine. Jimmy, you suck. Miss.
Hey, that's one of my original jokes. Thank you, Andrea. Go ahead.
You're welcome. I have the sleep paralysis.
Apparently you still have it, don't you? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Sleep paralysis?
Yes, as him, and it's scary, and you shouldn't make fun of him. There's nothing wrong.
All of a sudden, you can't move, right?
Yeah, well, I
created a party. She passes out on the couch. She can't move.
Yeah,
eyes wide open.
I gave her sleep paralysis with a little powder and the old Drinkaroo.
The old Drinkaroo.
Roofie paralysis.
The Roofatini.
Roofatini.
I had this dream. There was a chin on my shoulder. I'm sure you did.
All right, Andrea. Anything else to add to that?
No, that's it. Thanks.
I had a dream I was in the Roman army and had to wear a helmet. And I was off to war.
And we were invading a place that smelled like onions. The country of onions.
Patrick in Queens. One more, and then we got to take a break.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
That thing that you get with a surge of energy right as you're about to fall asleep is called a hypnagogic reaction. Hypnagogic.
Hypnagogic?
Yeah, that's the science word for it. Some people get it where they have insomnia because every single time their body goes to release so that they don't act out their dreams and, like, sleepwalk, that they get that energy surge and they jerk and they wake up.
The hell does that come from?
I don't know.
Because I know the jerk thing, the one where you fall asleep and all of a sudden your leg will just go boink.
Yeah.
It'll kick out. I don't know how many times my girlfriend has just, like, whacked me right in the groin. She jumps and the knee will come up and, no! Oh, sorry. And she's back asleep. Or you wake up and your arm will flail because you had like this little semi-dream that something was trying to touch you and you pushed it away. That's different than that energy surge that you get.
All right.
Yeah,
both of them wake you up. But that energy surge thing is just weird. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I get the little twitch thing, but I... Ugh.
So you're in the Roman army, you're invading that country. The whole country you're invading smells like onions. And when your eye open, you look up and you realize there's a solar eclipse.
I've been blinded in battle.
Why is the sun so dark? Oh.
Did I die and they put coins over my eyes and sent me across the river?
All right, here we go. We got to take a break. We're so late already. We could continue, no problem, but
what's
unfortunately...
this down my nose?
It's the O&A virus spreading across America. When we get back, Carlos Mencia joins the program. We got Twitchell's and Big A. They're doing the news today. Also, Taz in studio, our old friend. And later on this morning, we talked to John Daly and Jay Moore. A very, very busy day on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
Call Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. We're going to move on from dreams and nightmares and all that crap for now. We'll pick that up at a later date. If you got something for the show, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE.
How long is it going to take me to drive to the restaurant tonight from Manhattan?
What time you leaving?
Well, everything's starting around 10, right?
Yeah.
So I figured I would leave at about 9:50.
10 minutes?
No, if you leave at 8, it should take you no more than an hour.
Should be about 10 minutes.
Perhaps more than that, Anthony.
Looks like we're going to have a good crowd. Late night karaoke at my brother's restaurant.
Funny.
My restaurant, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. We'll see you out there tonight, okay?
Right.
In studio, Carlos Mencia.
Carlos.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Carlos.
What's happening, man?
Wow,
Hello,
it's
Carlos.
huge in here.
Isn't
Hello,
it big?
Carlos.
Yeah, a lot bigger than the other joint.
Yeah.
It's huge, man.
Yeah, the XM studio. We're all cramped in that little room when
it
you
feels
come in.
creepy that there's like nothing way over here. It's
I know, that's like the, I don't know, what do we call it over there? But look how huge that TV is, though, so we can see it.
It's awesome.
Yeah, they take care of us over here. We're very happy about that.
It's like you walk in and it's that, you know what it looks like? It looks like the apartment that you moved into when you made money, but you haven't had enough time to put furniture in it.
Yeah, but it doesn't have as much mold as Opie's.
I wish I could say that it looks as big as your as your living room there, Carlos.
As the one when
did
I
you
called
finally
you guys.
Did you finally fill that up with furniture?
Yeah, I had to because I did MTV Cribs, so I had to. Actually,
oh, that's right. We did talk about this. All right, yeah.
I had to fill it all up. And
when I was just wandering around America, one of my trips, I was out in L.A. and Carlos invited me over to this crazy house. And this living room that looked like it was a tennis court. It was as big as a tennis court, and in one corner had a huge couch and a huge TV, and the rest of it, I swear to God, you could pretty much play dodgeball or something. It was massive.
Did you get people, or did you fill it up yourself? How'd you do it?
Oh no, I had to hire somebody.
You had to hire?
Yeah, because
you hired a fruit. What'd you do?
Yeah, actually, it was a chick.
Yeah, chick.
Yeah.
See, everyone
thought it was.
I just made an appointment. I saw a chick the other day. Went to a place, and I just immediately I'm like, because you got to look through material. Like swatches and stuff, and I can't. I can't.
I hated that part, and my wife was like, "We have to make this decision together," and I was like, "Why can't you do it?" Like, what part of I don't care?
You'd be happy with anything in the place, right?
Yeah.
See, you gotta pay attention, or you're gonna be living in a floral mess or something.
Who cares?
You don't care?
Who really?
I'm not saying that I need to know everything, but I at least want to kind of keep my eye on things.
Do you?
I'm thinking that. Yeah.
I'm pretty open to this. What I need, I like a lot of open. I hate those houses you walk into and there's got to be furniture on every part of the floor where it's an obstacle course. There's like the big puffy chair and the couch and tables and this crap. I like openness.
Yeah.
So, a flat screen on the wall and a couch. I want it to look like a friggin' Kubrick movie. Just nothing,
You don't like those ones where those homes you go in and there's that furniture that nobody ever uses in that room that just...
And you don't use it because you don't know how to sit on it.
Right. It's like that angular couch, you know what I mean? It looks like it came out of Beetlejuice.
Yeah, there's modern furniture that's just stupid.
Like you're waiting for the guy with a big head to come out and marry somebody.
Yeah, some dopey artist came together with some furniture guy and decided to make this piece of art, man. It's not... No. It's like a coffee table. You can't put anything on because it's at a 45-degree angle.
Right.
You put your change on it and it rolls off. It's like, it's not functional at all, but it's quite gorgeous.
You don't like that?
No, I like...
but that's what the fruit's going to get you.
No, see, because oddly enough, I'm very traditional. As far as like a dining room goes and stuff, I want the big wooden table with the big chairs. Like I remember when I was a kid, I want like traditional stuff.
Oh, you're gonna fight with the guy, whoever you get.
I ain't getting no guy then. I'll get a woman, and if she don't like it, I'll punch her in the eye.
No, the
women
women are better. Women are much better. Women are like, oh, all right, what do you want? The guys are like, are you serious? No, you don't want that.
That's why we didn't. Because even my chick said, she goes, I don't want a guy because guys are going to do what they want to do.
Yes.
And they're not going to listen to you. A woman will listen to you because you go, no, I'm not into that. And the guy goes, no, you don't understand what you're into. This is all the window treatments now are nothing but driftwood as a curtain and rags of burlap. What? I want curtains.
I had one
permission to come aboard.
Yeah.
You should get
a nautical. This is the place to be great.
What's his name? Chris Lloyd.
Chris Lloyd.
Yeah, get Chris Lloyd to do your house.
Watching that show one day, he goes, "We're going to do a nautical motif in this, so that's why I'm dressed like a captain. Permission to come aboard." Like, yeah, okay, load the torpedo in the torpedo chute, faggot.
USS Age leaving port.
You should just get a guy from MTV to come over and do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do a good job for the MTV shows.
Like set dressing?
Yeah.
Where the couches don't have backs. It's nothing but a facade. My whole house just a facade.
But it'll look awesome.
Look great from one angle.
You just won't be able to sit down.
I don't know. It's going to take so long to put furniture in this place, and I don't know what to do.
Hire a chick.
Hire a chick.
I'm telling you, hire. I had, like, when we were interviewing people, I had this gay guy come in, and I swear to God, he actually was like, I just got back from Costa Rica, and I'm thinking of, like, this third world motif.
Great. Get out.
Exactly. I was like, dude, that's why I left Central America.
Yeah,
sucked.
You don't want to, what the hell was he talking about?
Little kids ask you for money as you walk from the bathroom to the kitchen.
Yeah, poverty. That's
it's
great.
Like a banana tree.
Yeah, someone getting a Colombian necktie in your dining room.
And a little and a family going for only 38 cents one day for only 38 cents, holding out their hands.
By the way, I really appreciate this discussion on today.
Oh, the day that Opie's homeless.
Yeah, thanks.
It's his first day as a homeless guy.
Thank you. This is just great.
His apartment has black mold in it.
Black mold and floods and mice and.
Now, see, if you were a beaner, you'd have family here, and 10 people would have called you already to hook you up with a room. See, my people would have hooked you up, dude. I would never be homeless. That's why you never see homeless beaners ever, ever.
Ben offered his couch to me. I'm like, oh yeah, great, thanks.
You see what I'm saying?
Thanks for nothing.
And then I get all the people calling like, hey man, whatever you need, whatever you need, I'll do it for. Shut up. we all say that, but no one means it.
What do you need, man? What do you need?
No one means, dude, you know you can count on me. Whatever I could do, just let me know. That is the biggest BS, and we all do it.
And they're not hooking you up with it?
Oh, the pictures are online.
Oh, they are? Your black mold pictures?
Yeah, go to opieandanthony.com. You got to describe some of these pictures maybe later today there, E-Rock. There you go. There are the pictures online of the flooded basement, the water and sewage on the floor, the work crew ripping up the walls, finding black mold. It's all there for your viewing pleasure. opieandanthony.com.
Speaking of the internet, I just want to welcome aboard a brand new member of the Pal Talk community.
Yeah.
We are, of course, you know we have Pal Talk.
Yeah.
It's a video conferencing thing, so we have multiple cameras in the studio, and then you at home can have a camera on you, and you get to watch us here in the studio. You get to listen in on what we're doing
for free.
You get to listen in on what we're doing here during commercial breaks, so you hear a lot of the banter going back and forth that no one else can hear.
You're not going to... Is it the same person I'm looking at?
Dude, I would like to welcome aboard XM's own Elo, who is now a member of the Pal Talk community. There he is.
And he admits openly that he's an O&A pest himself.
He's a pest, and he is right in there in the trenches with the pests. He is a true blue guy.
What's that room he's in? It says M seeking M.
Yeah. During the show is one thing. It's fun to see Elo with the pest hanging out. He's doing his job. He's working. And hanging with the pests. But what is Elo going to be doing, like maybe after a few cocktails at 2:30 in the morning?
Hey,
He's giving a thumbs up.
We can't have Eric Logan get fired. Look, Eric, there's something called screen capping. They can capture your image like a photograph. So anything you're going to do, keep your face off
Our
camera.
careers, we count on this guy for our careers.
He's the most important guy in our career since we came back to.
Oh, great! Look at him.
Don't get into something.
It's just a matter of time before he's going to be showering for everybody in the morning. Elo shower. You just watch where this goes.
Don't get into something that they call jack cam, because that's something that could get you in a lot of trouble.
Well, he's got his fast food microphone on, so he's getting stuff done. And he's watching the news down there in Washington.
He's keeping informed. He's in his office. He's got his headset on. He's hanging with the pests. What a guy, you know?
It's that guy in the corner over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's our
That's our boss right there.
Yeah, right on.
He watches us. We watch him. It's
All
nice.
right.
Big brother.
Elo, welcome aboard. Elo's now pal talking. And he's in the Opie and Anthony room?
Of course he is.
All right, let's say hi to Frank in Dallas. Frank, what's up?
I'm okay.
Not you, Frank the Frowner.
I once had a dream that I had sleep paralysis of the mouth.
This isn't Frank the Frowner, unfortunately.
Well, we're talking to Frank the Frowner in studio. Hold on a second.
Oh, put Frank on.
You once had a dream that your mouth was paralyzed?
Yes, I walked around the hall and I couldn't smile. Then I realized that I was wide awake. My eyes only open when I whisper.
I wish they could see your face. That's the best part of that impression.
Oh, I know. I know.
Everybody is so missing the facial part. That is so awesome.
That's what's good about Pal Talk and the pictures that we put up on the internet.
Yeah, we got video and pictures of Frank the Frowner on opieandanthony.com as well. Frank, it takes...
Any facts about...
It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. I was once told by a den master who was fondling me.
He always gets that info from the weirdest sources.
It's really strange.
I never really get that, but...
all right, we got Frank in Dallas. Frank, what's up?
Okay, guys, you guys know Carlos Mencia is not even Mexican, right?
No, I know. He's from Norway, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
He's Norwegian.
He's from
Honduras. The
I
Viking.
believe.
Yes.
His name's not even Carlos. It's Ned.
He says that.
Yeah,
My God, you're coming up with facts that I can't believe. Ned, get out!
Dude, yeah, he says that.
And Frank, we got to say goodbye to you because we hate when people call. It says on the comments here, saw Carlos' show on Sunday. It was awesome. That's how you got through, and now you want
Frank's trying to be a tattletale with something everyone knows.
Dude, I hate to tell you this, but Opie's real name is Greg.
Stop.
All right, listen.
Do you know Frank the Frowner
I
is
was actually
Jimmy
on
Norton?
Conan last night talking about this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, maybe that's where he found out.
Yeah, that's I heard him say it.
I heard some Mexican guy on Conan saying that
That he's not Mexican. His name is Ned. It was me, stupid.
All right, here's the deal.
It's not even like Nedito. Nothing like that. It's just Ned.
You know what? That's what sucks. That is not even like Neduardo. Which would be a good
Neduardo,
one, right?
yeah.
Neduardo would be a
Something.
good one.
No, it's Ned.
No, just straight up.
Ned is somebody that was, generations born here in America, drives a tractor.
No,
He's Ned.
Ned was the beaner that got his ass beat in East L.A. for having a white name. That's what
the
Ned
name
was.
Ned.
Yeah.
Hence Carlos. My name's Carlos. Stop hitting me.
I don't blame you.
Stop beating the crap out of me.
Gene Simmons doesn't use his real name. I mean, it's not. You don't have Gene Simmons. His real name is
Carlos Mencia.
No, it's not. Carlos is another guy.
No, this one's even better. Say that
His
again.
real name is Chaim something.
Yeah.
Chaim?
Yes. Gene Klein was
swear
the
to
name
God.
he used in New York.
He couldn't be more Jewish.
But Chaim, he's from Israel. He's Israeli. It was
Gene?
Yes, he is Israeli. It was Chaim something. I can't remember his real
Did he
name.
serve in the military over there? Or
I think he was
did get
very
out
young
beforehand.
enough.
You don't know how Jewish he is until you start talking about terrorism.
Yeah, I had that discussion with him one time.
Or the fact that he sells everything.
Yeah.
The fact that he is one of the most successful businessmen with the Kiss, selling everything Kiss, and hunting down people that try to sell Kiss items without his permission.
He sells dude.
He's like the JDL
toothpicks.
of Kiss memorabilia.
Yes.
He's got coffins. Say no more.
But they sell.
I know they do.
Yep.
That's the crazy part about that. Listen, we got to take a break and catch up. We're really late today. We got Big A and Twitchell's. They're coming in next to do the news. This is really cool. Carlos Mencia is in studio for the rest of the show, and he's playing the O&A Traveling Virus. This O&A Traveling Virus is picking up steam. It's all the comedians you know and love from our show. Tickets available through Ticketmaster. All the info is on opieandanthony.com. We got 3 dates so far. I think we're going to be announcing Cleveland soon, hopefully. And we got a special today. Do you know anything about this? Did they tell you this?
Well, because I called them up and I said, what about all the poor people?
Right.
They were like,
you said, what about the beaners? Let's be honest.
All right, that's what I said. I said, what about the beaners, the ones that are like, my logo, Anthony, but I don't get $30 to pay.
Right.
So they were like, do something special. So 1,000 tickets will be sold at $9.23.
And that'll be 2 extra parking spaces.
Thank you. Wow. All right, very good. I'm a little slow. I'm still catching up on my sleeve. That is good.
I've heard that joke before by some guy named Ned.
Ned. Here's the deal. This is for the New York area. The station we're on here in New York is Free FM 92.3. So the deal is it's the Carlos Mencia gift ticket. 1,000 tickets available for the Travel and Virus Tour at the PNC Bank Arts Center on Saturday, August 26th is the date. Tickets priced at just $9.23.
But it's only 1,000.
It's only the next 1,000 tickets sold starting at 10 a.m. this morning. I think you could only get this deal today and tomorrow. That is it.
How much are they?
$9.23 to see the One Travel and Virus here in New York. Actually in Jersey, PNC.
We're on 92.3. That is a coincidence that it worked out
here in New York.
Really?
That worked out.
You mean I just pulled that $9.23 out of my ass and it actually worked?
Yes, it did.
The tickets will go on sale starting at 10 a.m. this morning at all Ticketmaster outlets. Also through the internet, of course. Okay, $9.23. We got 1,000 of these tickets going up at 10 a.m. this morning for the O&A Traveling Virus. More with Carlos Mencia. It's the O&A Virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait. Nah.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony!
Yeah, we got Carlos Mencia in studio today. They changed the time and the day of the show, right?
Yeah, we're moved to Sundays.
Mind of Mencia.
After a couple of new runs of Chappelle. Did you watch the Chappelle show?
I actually saw a couple skits. I didn't see the whole thing yet, but what I saw I really liked.
It was funny, man.
What time are you guys on?
What was that?
What time?
We're on at 10 o'clock.
Cool.
Yeah.
10 o'clock Sunday nights. Mind of Mencia. All right.
I watched the other comedy channel, Fox News, because last night I found something that had me cracking up. We got the audio of it. This is Fox News at its best, and I won't just blame Fox. A lot of the news organizations don't know what the hell they're doing. This whole thing that's going on now in the Middle East with Israel and Lebanon, a feeding frenzy, a media feeding frenzy. They love it, so they're all over there with their cameras and more reporters and flak jackets and everything. So they, Fox and Friends, very respected news program.
Very respected
in the morning
show.
They go from like a pie fight to death in the streets. And they call it news. They're interviewing one of their reporters that are on the Gaza Strip. He's on this road that is completely desolate and deserted. He then starts talking about the situation at hand and has his cameraman zoom in on some hidden Israeli tanks. Why don't we just play the clip and you could see what fun starts from there.
And this is normally a very busy roadway. This is Ala Adin Street. This is the main artery that cuts through the Gaza Strip that goes from the very bottom to the very top of the Strip. And as you can see for yourself, it is a ghost town at this hour. Not a single car is on this road.
There's a reason
for that. The Israelis have effectively now, they have cut Gaza in half. There is a strong Israeli presence here. The first time there are Israeli troops in Gaza since the withdrawal last summer. And just over my shoulder, off in the distance, you can't see it in camera range, there are Israeli...
Now let me zoom in and give away the Israeli positions.
Some military activity, some shelling, and for that reason, as you point out, we are wearing the flak jackets.
All right, there's the setup.
There he goes. He is, in essence, right then, giving away the Israeli tank positions. They're undercover. You could tell. They zoom in. You see the bottom of the tracks, but they're hidden. They don't want to be seen. They are tanks. It's very hard to hide a tank. They're good enough to do it. And Fox News has now effectively blown their cover. And it doesn't take long because everyone monitors the news stations when you're at war. That's the new intelligence gathering. The enemy, a friend, foe, everybody. So it doesn't take long before the Israelis realize these guys are blowing up our spot. And they kind of, let these guys know they're not happy.
Well, they might have just seen the news camera over there. They might have just seen this guy's down there, and they might be dummy gesturing, and they might just think they're filming what we're doing.
Yeah, filming what we're doing, our position, whatever. But they kind of let them know that they're not happy.
Militants in Gaza today did continue to launch rockets from the northern part of the Strip over the border into nearby Israeli towns. And whoa, we just got fired at.
Take that with you. Take that with you. Pack your crap and leave. Why don't you take this with you? I could just picture some Israeli just sitting there with his scope going, watch this guy, watch this guy. I'm just going to hit the street around him.
So
could have blown his head off. Believe me, could have blown his head clean off.
All was quiet. He gives away their position, and then
like a minute or so later,
now they're shooting at him.
They're shooting at the reporter and the cameraman.
This is what you get for giving away our position.
The vehicle, everything, just shooting all around him in the street. You hear like the boom, boom, boom.
And then the anchors. I got to start this clip over.
Yeah, now
the anchors from the safe newsroom start giving him advice.
Yeah, this isn't Cronkite. This isn't Rather, broadcasting from Vietnam. This is Fox and Friends.
In the morning.
With the happy peppy, right. Morning show, trying to tell him now, trying to give him advice what to do when you're under fire from thousands of miles away with a 4-second delay. They're going to help this guy out.
It's raining bullets, and speaking of rain.
Yeah, let's go to the weather here. It's going to be dry today.
Let's get back to the clip.
Militants in Gaza today did continue to launch rockets from the northern part of the Strip over the border into nearby Israeli towns. And whoa, we just got fired at. That's the end of it for us here, I think. You guys can still hear us.
No, keep talking.
Do what you need to do.
I guess we're still on the satellite here.
David, do what you need to do.
Someone did fire yes?
Are you,
David, you see the camera shot, don't you guys?
Right. Get into a safe place.
Oh, thanks.
That's helpful.
Yeah, we're actually hunkered down now behind our
I was
vehicle.
standing doing jumping jacks.
But it's difficult to ascertain who fired that shot. It sounded like a single shot.
Hey, we're hiding behind this big car.
Fox News alert. If you're under fire, you should take cover. It's a Fox News alert. Exclusive.
If you're in the middle of the desert, hide behind a car.
This just in. If you're on an empty street and the Israelis shoot at you, find something to hide behind. Jackass, of course. Oh, take up. Do what you have to do. They gave great advice back there at Fox and Friends.
You want to continue with this?
Is this going to put off our Emeril Lagasse segment?
I like the way she was like, wait, let me get, hey, guy, do what you have to do.
Do what you have to do.
In the middle of all that.
Ooh, I almost feel like I'm there. Yeah, sure.
I really don't need your help. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I know duck and cover.
I think I can figure it out.
You can hear the people in the studio actually yelling, zips in the wire, zips in the wire.
Want to continue with this?
Oh, hell yeah.
The quiver was the best, though, when he said, we.
You know what?
There was a little quiver in the...
I don't care how tough you are. When you're being shot at?
Geraldo. No, Geraldo would have still been like, we just got fired at. Geraldo would have stayed there.
This just in, Geraldo, I am being shot at and I don't care. Wow, he's a tough guy. I'm returning fire. Thank God the bullet lodged in my mustache.
I'm going to hide behind my mustache.
You know, eventually one of these guys will get shot on live TV.
On live TV, and it will be a pleasure.
All right,
to watch.
the next clip, reporter scrambling, and he's asking the question, who fired at me?
Yeah, hey.
But, Cohen's...
It's okay.
Oh, someone's firing. I think we are going to boogie out of here. But as we do that, before we just rush into the car, we don't want to make any sudden movements here either. Yeah, we're hearing fire. We're going to get into the vehicle, guys.
Okay, hold on.
Let's get in the vehicle.
David, get in the car. Get in the car. Go. We'll come back to you later.
We're in the vehicle.
Sounds like me and my girlfriend playing Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Get in the car. Get in the car. They're shooting.
I like that noise. I'm getting in the car. Hey, get in the car.
Get in the car. Get out the core. Get out the core.
Okay, it's difficult to tell who is firing at us. I don't know if we're still up on the satellite.
David, is that an armored car?
Well, overhead we are in an armored car, and it affords us a great degree of protection. Another concern that we do have in this location is that overhead we can hear off in the distance, and it's difficult to ascertain how far in the distance there is an Israeli drone aircraft, and it is from those aircrafts that the Israelis have launched a number of these airstrikes. So that is an additional concern that we have.
Yeah, getting a bomb dropped on you
from this location. So again, I don't know how far away that gunfire was. Even if, in fact, if it was Israeli gunfire,
if it was,
it's
something
difficult for us to say. It could be just someone with a weapon.
Could be someone with a weapon. Let me tell you something, idiot. If there are 2 Israeli tanks, there ain't no friggin' sniper that's going to open up on you and give away his position, knowing that those turrets are going to turn around and blast whatever building he's in. It was the Israelis shooting at you.
Firing over your stupid
head. You can
head.
pretty much guarantee it was the Israelis. It's not some stupid Hezbollah guy firing at the Fox guy when there's 2 Israeli tanks sitting off to the side. I think you're not going to quite be that stupid. Unbelievable.
Stephen from Bayshore, Fox should have disguised the news car as a falafel truck.
Fantastic.
Hey, let's say hi to Mike in Ohio. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, that same situation happened in Cleveland a few years ago.
Yeah?
Some guy took over some business school with a bunch of guns, and the SWAT teams kept pulling up, getting ready, and the news was showing the SWAT teams where they were setting up.
Yeah.
All the cops finally yelled at him and said, "Hey, asshole, get out of here."
Yeah, it's been happening forever.
The bad guys like watching TV, too.
That happened at the Olympics, the 72 Olympics. Munich, yeah. That happened. The news started showing the commandos getting up on the rooftops, and the hostage takers were watching. Okay, come on, you can't, these news guys, you want to shoot them. Hey, go ahead.
Well, it's like the Times giving away certain information on wiretapping that was done. They're just scumbags.
And you should be shut out if you say, we're going to boogie out of here.
We're going to boogie out of here. Are you?
You deserve a bullet to the ass.
Do a little dance and moonwalk out of there.
Right?
Boogie out.
I'm going to boogie out. Are we live? I'm going to boogie out of here.
Well, we're going to boogie out of here, so can we get some Saturday Night Fever?
Yeah, there you go.
Or some Michael Jackson. We're going to just moonwalk backwards out of this situation.
Don't shoot my hair.
Right.
He always shoots my hair. Hey, we're going to boogie out of here. Yo, me, Double J, the cameraman. You're never shooting me, Tony. Big platform shoes. They shot me in my platform shoes.
Oh, my God.
Maybe I was just filming you because I thought she was dead. Boogie on out of here. Yeah, go boogie. What an
boogie
ass.
on out of here. Then all of a sudden you see he's wearing the shoes with the big goldfish on the bottom.
Yeah, goldfish in the heels. He is boogieing out of there, isn't he?
Wow.
He is boogieing.
And he's good at it, too. Hey, Derek, what's up?
They've shot out our disco ball. This could mean we can't boogie out.
The drone's got a disco ball on it.
We might have to rock on out of here.
You didn't hear Cronkite saying that. The president's been shot. They are boogieing on out of here, passing the Stemmons Freeway sign.
Walter Cronkite, broadcasting live from the Tet Offensive. North Vietnam has launched one of the large shots. I'm going to boogie on out of here. Boogie on out. Actually, it's before boogieing, really. I think I'm just going to do the monkey or the shuffle. Shuffling off out of here.
I'm going to twist on out of here.
Let's twist again, like we did last summer.
I'm twisting out.
Twisting out of here.
I'm twisting out of Vietnam.
Trying to evade. Bullets, banana bullets.
Let's twist again, like Jackie did when those shots were fired.
The whole crew has to do the electric slide out of there, right? Hey, Derek, what's up?
Oh, my God, you guys have just earned you a new listener. I swear to God, that is the funniest thing. I almost rear-ended a car.
No.
My foot slipped off the brake because I was
crashing.
So hard. I just hope the pay is worth it, whatever those guys get paid. I hope one of them do get shot.
Oh, when they're just getting shot at.
But they're getting shot at for being stupid.
For being stupid.
Like there's a tank that's purposely high. Somebody made a tarp. Some Pakistani guy or some, you know what I mean? Some little Chinese kid
went out of his way.
Yeah, how big could these top have to be?
As big as a tank, you idiots. Because we hide tanks.
and he hit the tank. And these jackasses.
It's giving it away.
It's like when they go to the border and they point out the illegal aliens. It's like, dude, what are you know, you could hear in Spanish the guy going, ¿Qué estás haciendo? Why are you pointing the camera over here? It's like, come on,
You're
guy.
the story.
It's stupid.
Yeah. There you go.
We're going to be electric sliding out of here.
Out of Vietnam.
Side to
Do it
side.
very slowly. Do it very
Side to
slowly.
side.
Don't look too
Then
conspicuous.
Back. To the front. Left.
It's electric.
By the way, before we get before we get back into the audio, Anthony, you know where Dion and Pest are attacking that morning show in Houston, Walton and Johnson?
Yeah.
And they're doing it through the Pal Talk room? Well, Kyle from Grand Rapids, Michigan, he has an update. Hey, ELO just got on the air at the Walton and Johnson show saying he owns a strip club called Ramones. That's the guy in charge of programming at XM Satellite Radio. He has nothing better to do than help the Pest with an attack this morning.
Bravo.
All right, getting back to the audio here.
Yeah.
So now the anchors speculate on what happened.
Yeah, now they're speculating, and they will finally get back to him and get a recap, and then the pièce de résistance of
we
this
never
whole
got back.
thing.
We never got to the break dancing. I thought we were going to break dance.
Yeah, a little break dance.
Come on, dude. I'm doing the worm out of here.
We got to pop lock out of here.
Wait a minute. I'm in a box. I can't go anywhere.
Uh-oh.
Lay down the cardboard. You got to head spin out of here.
Oh, my God. They're shooting at us. It's time to do some crunking. Gotta get crunk.
And the Hindenburg coming into Lakehurst, New Jersey. What a sight. This huge airship coming over it. Oh, no. Oh, it's burst into flames. The people are burning. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, please, just do the foxtrot out of there. Please, get out of the way. Oh, the humanity dancing out of the way.
The people doing the funky chicken are getting out of the burning fire. Look at that chicken go.
Gonna boogie on out of here, you ass hoarders.
The Latinos are dancing their salsa. Look at that move Julio just put on Maria. I am doing the cha-cha because it is on fire. I am cha-cha because I'm on fire. I'm going to spin my ass out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Hands. Yeah. Put your hands up.
Start a Congo line.
Yeah, what is that? That's a Ruby. What is that?
We're gonna hands up out of here. Just put your hands up and get back in the vehicle. Oh, these jackasses.
Oh, we're gonna boogie on out of here.
All right, we got to get back to the audio here. Yeah. So now the anchors speculate on what happened to this guy.
Yeah.
So at this time, guys, what I'd like to do is communicate with my photographer and see if we can get him to safety. And Pierre, we're going to get in the vehicle here and very slowly, but deliberately.
Oh, you know you're in trouble when your driver's name is Pierre.
We still hear shots. We're going to take our camera down, guys, and we're going to talk you from a safer position. We're going to go.
Just leave it there. The Israelis will take it down for you.
Exactly. Near central Gaza, where, as he was delivering his live report just a moment ago, heard some incoming very close. It's interesting as we look at these pictures, and I'm sure the pictures are going to get taken down in just a minute as his cameraman puts the camera, and there it goes, into the trunk of their vehicle to skedaddle out of there. Most probably
now they're
they selected that
skedaddling.
particular location for to do the live report because it seemed safe because, as he said, nobody was around, but obviously somebody was nearby with some sort of weapon. And,
a gun.
They were there.
And as soon as we have word that he is clear, we will pass it on to you, but they're getting out of there.
Cool, he's shooting at the press, too. He's wearing a flak jacket that says press right on it.
Good.
If you're not supposed to. A long ways away and you just see something and you don't know who it is, sometimes you just start shooting.
No, the press should get shot.
They absolutely.
That's why he was shooting, because he was
guys
pressed.
get no respect.
You
And
go
That's why his head didn't explode like a watermelon, because he had press. Believe me, they were shooting around him.
Well, that guy was skedaddling.
Yeah.
What a bunch of douches.
Skedaddle.
They're firing. We have to amspray. We're going to make like trees and leave. I can't
23 skidoo.
Yes, I said Congo instead of Congo.
He had to exit stage left.
Stage left even. Exit. Stage right even. We're being shot at. Time to skedaddle.
El Capone.
We got more clips. You want to keep going?
Come on, please.
They didn't do the
more. The Fred Flintstone.
The Fred Flintstone Twinkle Toe Jam.
All right, here's the deal. Now the guy's back in the car, and he thinks the Israeli shot at him.
It was probably Israeli fire. We were a few hundred yards away from their position. They were just out of camera range, and I think they wanted us to move.
You think?
And I think this was more to scare us because you have to understand the context of what's happening here. We pull up in a large vehicle, an armored car, even though it doesn't look armored, and there's concern perhaps on the Israeli side that our camera could be some type of a weapon. We've had similar incidents in other locations.
It is a weapon. It's giving away locations.
That's why we'd like to move very slowly and very deliberately and not to startle anyone. And in the middle of the live shot, you heard one shot. I heard it. I don't know if it was audible on the microphone. And then when we got behind the vehicle, which is armored, we heard a few additional shots as well. And that's when we decided it was time to leave. But in all likelihood, that was probably Israeli fire. We were very, very close to their position, and everyone here is extremely, extremely tense. I can tell you this is the last time I begin a live report telling Brian that the situation is very quiet.
Hey. Ugh.
That's the best part, though. He started his report by saying how quiet it was.
Yeah, it's so
idiot.
quiet here. Why do you think? There's 2 tanks.
All right, now we got.
He didn't want to say that was the Israelis going, "Hey, faggot, beat it."
Yeah, leave.
Yeah, but he never mentions. I gave away the location of
I know.
Camouflage vehicle.
They figured that out later on.
Someone has suggested then we play the Benny Hill music over the guy getting shot at.
Well, that would be good.
I don't think we should make light of it.
After break. You got to hear the.
All right, let's get the female anchor talking about war.
Yeah,
the
okay.
segue.
They're both pretty good. The segue's the best, though. If we only have time for one, just do the segue.
Screw it, we'll go late.
What the heck?
Female anchor talks war.
David Lee, you had said that that area, in your opinion, had been deserted. Why were the Israelis there? Was that just maintaining a position, some sort of a backup position?
What the Israelis have essentially done, Edie, is they've cut Gaza in half, and they have stopped all traffic on this part of the major roadway that moves from the top of the Gaza Strip to the bottom of the Gaza Strip. And this is an area that the Israelis have a strong military presence in, and all traffic has stopped in this one location. It's not far from at least one of the Israeli settlements. There are other Israeli settlements nearby. This is central Gaza. So for that reason, the area is deserted. The Palestinians know not to go any further. There are barriers set up. We went as close as we felt we could to illustrate what was taking place here without endangering ourselves.
Give away their position.
And, I think we may have gone just a little too far.
You were doing reconnaissance.
Thanks so much. Glad you're safe, and we're going to need you again. So hope to check with you again. Thanks again, Dave.
That stupid woman. If a woman's going to talk, just talk about what women know. Why do you think the Israelis there? Was there a toilet to be cleaned? A meal to be cooked?
Did the men need some coffee?
To be burped? Stick to what you know, stupid.
Back to perhaps we got a little too close.
We got to hurry up. Back to the studio. Here's the awful segment.
Yeah, listen to this now. After all this drama has happened, they can't resist but to be the same stupid news people that they always are.
It's scary. I just don't understand. It says press. That's the color. That's international.
Bad guys shoot at anything.
Right, but it's Israel.
But it's also, if he's correct, and again, we don't know who exactly was shooting at him, but the other guys there are trying to protect themselves.
Completely shifting gears. Are you a rotten speller?
My colleague was just shot at. Are you a rotten speller?
Wow.
How do you spell bullets?
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't spell press right.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Right. Maybe
You know, don't put Palestinian when you mean to put press.
Press, Hamas.
Press spelled Hezbollah. What are you talking about? Don't you get it?
Oh, we're going to have a spelling bee winner coming up on our show next.
You might get shot at if you spell on your jacket.
That is that horrid news segue.
The word is savage. Can you use it as a sentence?
Have you ever been, Jim? Have you ever been on a TV show like that where they go from that tragic moment and then to the comedy of you? Has that ever happened to you?
Yeah, be funny.
Yeah, but I've had bad segues from news in Baltimore.
Because I've actually had like 30 people shot and blah blah blah, and now the comedy of Carlos Mencia. I've actually had that happen. It's like, who came up with this?
Yeah.
Like, who thought that this was good segue? It's unbelievable.
All right, we got to take a break. We're really late. Yep. Carlos Mencia in studio. We got something really cool happening with Carlos Mencia. He's playing the
We're going to skedaddle.
I've got a salsa out of here. They're shooting at me, everybody.
All the info on the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour is up on opieandanthony.com. But basically today, 1,000 tickets will be available for the Traveling Virus Tour for the PNC Bank Arts Center show in Jersey. The date is Saturday, August 26th. Tickets, a special price, only for the next 1,000 that are sold starting at 10 a.m. this morning, for only $9.23. $9.23 to go see the O&A Traveling Virus. Thanks to Carlos Mencia. We got 1,000 of those to give away starting at 10 a.m. this morning through Ticketmaster outlets, okay?
Great.
All right.
Let's limbo to break.
I'm going to Macarena out of here.
You got the Benny Hill music? All right.
Teach us to Mamba.
Hit the Benny Hill music.
Militants in Gaza today did continue to launch rockets from the northern part of the strip over the border into nearby Israeli towns. And whoa, we just got fired at. That's the end of it for us here, I think. I don't know if you guys can still hear us.
Go do what you need to do.
I guess we're still on the satellite here.
David, do what you need to do.
Someone did fire it. Yes?
Are you,
David, you see the camera shot, don't you guys?
Right. Get into a safe place.
I think it sounded... Yeah, we're actually hunkered down now behind our vehicle.
Doesn't sound so dangerous.
We're hunkered down.
Who fired that shot? It sounded like a single shot.
And there you have it.
The old bald guy that Benny used to pat his head.
Right. All right, we got a break. Taz is joining the program next, and we do the news with Big A and Twitchell's as well. Right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's time for another Opie and Anthony Show Scream-Along.
Shut up. Okay, terrific.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, man, we got a very busy studio, but first we got to say hi to Paul. Paul's coming in on Monday. We just want to make sure he's definitely doing this. Paul.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
So you're definitely coming in Monday?
There's nothing short of death is keeping me from being there.
All right, cool. We got $1,000 a day to give away all next week, courtesy of Clerks 2, I believe.
Yes.
The gang at Clerks 2, the movie, obviously coming out, I think, next Friday. They gave us $1,000 a day for all of next week. And, Paul, you're the first victim.
Yeah.
You're going to come in on Monday. You're going to get your back waxed. See, yeah, exactly, right?
Wow. Serious?
But not just the normal
I've already
way.
picked up the glue traps and everything.
All right, yeah, back waxing sucks to begin with. He's going to do it with mouse glue traps.
Those glue traps that they get stuck in and all formed.
Dude, those are the worst, man.
Yeah.
I bought one of those one time, and then a mouse actually got stuck in it, but it wasn't dead. It was alive, trying to get out.
Like it's stuck in a tar pit.
Yeah.
They don't tell you on the packaging that you're going to have to smash the mouse over the head with a hammer.
They starve to death.
Yeah,
That's how they kill them. If you don't.
No, you have to kill them.
Yeah.
See, stupid me. I got the mouse traps, the glue mouse traps, and I thought there maybe was some kind of toxin on there that got them.
No, it's in
after
your
they
wall.
got stuck. No,
So I felt bad.
they'll live for days, starving to death and gnawing at their own freaking legs to get loose.
And to feed them.
And then they roll over, and now they're on their back alive. It's horrific. They don't tell you have to, kill them.
Did you try to peel it off?
No,
They don't come off.
actually
no.
Yes.
What came off?
Yes.
What
His
came
hair?
off?
Dude.
Like half a mouse?
Yes, half a mouse came. Because I was trying to save its life. Like, I wasn't pissed off that it was alive. I was
Good
just pissed off
Samaritan.
it was in my house. So I'm, like, trying to take it out. And then I pulled hard thinking, and the skin stayed there.
Oh.
And, yeah, I was like,
No, man.
man.
That's the worst. They got
What a
to
great
tell
gag to put that on a girl's tampon. Do it on April 1st. Haha, got you.
Ow.
So, Paul, you're coming in on Monday, and you're going to get your back waxed with the glue mouse traps.
Sure am.
All right, very cool. We'll see you on Monday.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right. Also, we got to say hi to Taz. Taz is in
Taz.
studio. Our old friend.
What's up, all 5,000 guys in the studio? What's up, everyone?
Yeah, there's
Acting here. What is this?
Many
I don't know.
people.
All men.
We got Carlos Mencia, Mina Mencia on Comedy Central.
What's up?
Taz, what are you promoting today?
Nothing.
Just hanging?
No, I'm
You got the
tomorrow night-
ECW thing?
We got ECW on Sci-Fi tomorrow night. Saturday night's main event on NBC at 8 p.m. Eastern, so we'll be part of that. The ECW guys, Raw guys, SmackDown guys, so we'll get into that in a little while, but I mean, why is there so many? Who's this guy? I don't know this guy. Who's this?
Oh, you've never seen these
no,
two.
help me out with this.
He's actually a wrestler. He's
The
called
Family
the
Guy?
Rapist.
You know what? They have never. Yeah, that is really good. I'm sorry, Jimmy. My mind's somewhere else today. That's
The
really funny.
rapist.
Scary looking dude right there.
All right. Well, Big A, why don't you say hi to Taz? Listen to this, guys.
Hi, Taz. How you doing?
He doesn't sound intimidating all of a sudden. How you doing? What's up?
Hey, what's wrong with Taz's mic?
Yeah, why can't I hear myself either?
No, you just blew out that mic.
Yeah, it's all like tinny.
Is it me or does he look like the Family Guy?
Yeah, he's got a little of that. He looks like a cartoon character in general that came to life. And then Twitchell's, why don't you say hi to Carlos Mencia and Taz?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What up? Am I still out here or what?
You're sort of on. Why would it work? Why would we have a studio that actually works when we're talking to millions of people?
Twitchell's has Tourette's. Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Very good, Carlos. That's correct.
Tourette's syndrome. That's great.
And he
He's
also
got it pretty bad.
Way to make the beaner feel uncomfortable.
Got it pretty bad.
Yeah,
Today's actually a calm day.
really?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
We'll see how calm.
Oh, yeah.
Because you get real nervous when you're on.
Are you on medication?
No, it made me fat. I was bigger than him when I graduated high school, so I got off the medicine.
Oh, way to throw him under the bus.
Wait, who are you calling fat?
Look at this disaster.
He called him fat.
Who, Taz or Big A?
Big A.
Big A.
Oh, all right.
Big A.
He's smart.
No. I only make...
Who's this guy with the...
Come on. Can we get a mic for Taz immediately? Taz, get over there.
I could go on the X.
Way to make him the bus.
All right, get over there. Let's try that mic.
Nobody knew he was fat. Now they're like, how fat is this guy?
Really, he could.
Taz over in the corner.
You're not that fat. You're a big guy, but you're not that fat.
No, he's not fat. He's just it's his shape.
What's his head? Can you guys hear me now?
It looks like he's ready to have a great fall.
So did the medication work?
No, it's his head. I mean,
I'm sorry, say it
Thank you,
again?
Jimmy.
Did the medication work?
Yeah, it worked for a while. I've been medicated since I was diagnosed when I was 7, but it made me retain weight. I was 300 pounds when I graduated high school, so...
So you made a choice to be thin and to have the Tourette's instead of
yeah, right.
instead of be fat.
Yeah, either be thinner and twitch more or obese and twitch less, so I chose thinner and
What would
twitch
you
more.
do?
You still want to, get laid, so I guess you got to go.
Yeah, that twitching won't hurt when you're talking to a chick.
Yeah, but you get, it's either that or really, or be real fat.
But do you get laid now?
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, no, why would it be? Even a hooker wouldn't get in the car with that. Hey, how about... I don't even mean that bad.
I don't mean to be an asshole.
No,
Seriously,
he's kind of like...
but I do well. I'm not bragging.
He's kind of like an amusement park. I mean, that's what it is. He's kind of like he's fun to watch. You know? Like a big thing. It's funny.
Yeah, but who is that? Like, how do you close the deal?
What do you mean?
A ball peen hammer.
You know what I'm saying? I go to sleep. I mean, there's good days and bad days. Some days it's a lot calmer than others.
Like when
Today's a good day, you know?
No, but when you meet a chick, all right, you know, she's interested, whatever, she hears you, it's kind of like, hey, that's kind of cool, but how do you actually close the deal?
Well, usually like the first few seconds of meeting a chick, it's kind of like the puppy dog thing. Oh, that's sweet. And then eventually some chicks, it gets annoying fast. usually I'll say right away, I have Tourette's. I hope that doesn't bother you.
Jump.
And that issue,
yeah. OCD as well.
Do you ever like when you're out with a girl, will she just jump into bed with you?
Yeah, occasionally.
You like when women jump in bed with you, right? Jump.
Carlos is
jump,
looking at me like,
jump,
no idea.
No. Jump.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's got to jump.
When he hears the word jump, because it's such a full word, jump.
Right.
He has to jump.
It just makes him feel good to actually jump after he hears
the word
jump.
Wow.
Think about itching your face, Carlos, for like 10 seconds. Eventually, you feel the urge to do it.
No, you
Same
don't.
thing.
But I get you.
More stupid.
Jump around.
He was slapping himself at one point.
Jump.
The best.
Jump.
I think if
I miss those days.
If somebody would have yelled out pick fruit, I think I'd go down. Pick fruit! Stop!
All right, listen. We want to get right into it. We got Big A and Twitchell's here to do the news. We do this from time to time. We haven't done it in a long while, so.
Twitchell's has the Popeye Tourette's today.
Yeah,
he's got like one eye is going and he's going. One eye shuts, the mouth opens up.
I get the Tourette's. I get laid. I got the Tourette's. I get some. Me, olives. Skinny bitch.
I'm weak to the finish because I spilled my spinach.
All right.
That's phenomenal.
Guys, sit back and enjoy. It's Big A and Twitchell's with the news. Take it away, boys.
Oh, jeez.
Starving for the latest in local and world news stories.
Oh, Carlos, we forgot to tell you.
By the way,
he can't say ST words.
ST words.
So his whole script will be peppered with ST words.
Oh, he can't. No.
Yeah, the ST part of the word
will drive
at the
him
beginning
almost
of the word.
insane. Watch his face; he loses his mind.
Can I laugh though?
You're supposed to.
Yes, you're
Feel
supposed
free.
to. That's the only reason they're here.
If he's not humiliated, this wasn't worth it.
They know they're here for that.
Okay.
When Twitchell said he's having a calm day, I was ready to say just go home.
Yeah. Oh, really?
A calm Twitchell is not worth anything to us.
Where's the Red Bull?
All right, here we go. So, Big A, go ahead.
It's time for the news with Big A and Twitchell's. I'm Big A.
I'm reading it from the paper, and I'm Louis Twitchell's, the Tourette's comic Centani.
Oh,
They wrote this, and I'm reading it.
Just read it.
I'm Twitchell. You.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Starting Harvey this morning.
Look at the vein on his forehead.
Yeah.
It's getting big.
Still no stop to the steady flow of staggering violence in the Middle East today.
You guys are dicks. I love you.
Yeah.
I love you.
Lebanese, yeah. What are they?
Lebanese
What are they?
statesmen hated
Is that a pterodactyl
that
just flew in this room?
Struck two bridges and a stadium in Beirut. Israel's Hornsey
Orangey.
with their steadfast resolution to stand by their stance of being able to defend themselves and is still standing with the support of the United States.
Wow.
Oh,
Everyone can breathe.
My jaw hurts.
You find yourself
already.
not breathing. You stop breathing.
That is rough.
When he tries to talk.
How many more news items do you have there, Twitch?
What is the ST about?
I don't know. For some reason, I just lock up on ST words.
Yeah? Were you raped with a stick?
All right, let's go.
A kid one Christmas Eve, his Uncle Stanley.
His Uncle Stanley whispered, "Stay quiet, stay quiet. Stick this here.
Stick this stick here."
Go ahead, Twinkle.
Beer company executive, chief commercial pitcher, and former Senate candidate Pete Coors confirmed Thursday he was cited in May for driving under the influence of alcohol after leaving a friend's wedding celebration. "I made a mistake," Coors said in a prepared statement. "I should have planned ahead for a ride. For years, I advocated the responsible use of our company's products. That's still my message and our company's message. And it's the right message. I'm sorry that I am having trouble with this one.
No kid. Start over again.
Yeah, that'll do the trick. I am sorry that I didn't follow it myself. He was arrested for suspicion of driving under the influence and cited for failing to obey a traffic control device.
Oh, Big A?
And jumping into entertainment news.
Wow.
He jumped.
He added in there. That was great. You see that? He jumped. And jumping into entertainment news.
A little improv.
Wow.
Nice.
That's great.
This is riveting.
Wow, it's a tough one.
All Ford Desmond James again Topines. Or the ratings on The Sopranos is undergoing surprise surgery and thus taking the start of the show's final season in March 2007. In the stead of January as originally stipulated by HBO. Series creator David Chase stated that though the most recent season did not feature as many whackings, the final installment will feature the stopping of many characters' lives.
Danny and Dan with the writing.
They write this, and in the stead.
We're almost done.
We're almost done. Twitch was laughing at Big A.
Yeah, they beat each other up. It's great. That's the beauty of this, too.
Oh, my God, it's hilarious.
Online hangout MySpace.com has overtaken Yahoo Inc.'s email gateway as the single most visited U.S. website. According to internet traffic measurement firm Hitwise News Corp, MySpace.com accounted for 4.46% of all U.S. internet visits for the week ending July 8th, pushing it to pass Yahoo Mail for the first time
ever.
And outspacing the homepages for Yahoo, Google, and Microsoft's MSN Hotmail.
Dude, that was awesome.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Isn't this good? We only have to do like 3 stories.
Yeah.
But it was if you could see it, it was like he was stuck, and then he just smooth sailed
Unlocked.
after that. It was like awesome.
Where's Israeli tanks when you need them? I would love to see him start peppering you, too.
I'm going to have to dance.
Yeah.
Big Anna.
Good battle.
They were calm.
Go ahead, Big A, with those fat shoes.
Wow. You gonna taste that, Big A?
You gonna live?
It's in those pot roasts. Jesus.
I thought it was meatloaf.
Giant shoes.
They really are. You don't pull a sandwich out of there. Good comeback.
All right. Come on, Sasquatch.
Let's go. Big A has started his final story. That's right.
Yeah.
Started about 30 seconds ago. Is this the word that shuts him down? I know there's one ST word out there that will shut him down.
I think
we just got to find it.
I think you found it.
Help him, Twitch. Help him.
Feed.
Oh.
Staunch steed, yes.
Say racehorse, could you? Thoroughbred.
Barbero, who broke his leg in a misplaced.
What the hell?
During the Preakness is
freaking out.
Is staring death in the face after contracting a stubborn case of laminitis. Barbero's Dr. Dean Richardson said he if he starts acting like he doesn't want to stand on the leg, that's it. Richardson also stated that Barbero's life could stand still within the next 24 hours.
His life could stand still. You guys really suck, man.
I'm Twitchell's.
That's not what it says.
You want to read what it
Not
says?
what the
I'm
script
Louis
says.
Twitchell's The Comic with Tourette Centania. That's what I read. You told me to read it, Opie. Yeah.
That's not the way it says it here.
It's not. Yeah, it's
not
like that.
You're not reading it right still.
I'm Louis Twitchell's The Tourette's Comic Centani.
We hate your name.
Oh, that is the worst name ever.
Twitchell's laughterbyLou.com.
Twitchels.com. Twitchels.com.
All
I
right.
only took your advice.
You got funnier if it was laughter by Lou Gehrig's disease.
All right, let's go, Big A. Finish us off.
Please finish. Look like those big felt slippers. Old fat feet.
Keeps his armoire in there.
I can't stop staring at his feet.
Oh, I hate
I know, they're giant.
Oh, my God.
Not even that they're long or they're just fat, puffy things.
It's like 2 anvils on his ankles.
It's like you could smuggle a family of Mexicans in there.
Big boats.
Get in my shoes.
Get in my
They get my shoes.
They got Velcro on them, too, right?
Of course they do.
The inside's all bent up and the bottom's exposed. They're all off center.
Come on, Big A.
Yeah,
We got to move on. It's not all about you.
Fat, swollen digits.
And ski boots in July.
What are you doing with galoshes? It's summer.
Do some cross-country stuttering in those. Good, sweetie.
And I'm Big A. Now, stop staring at me and start your day.
Thank God.
Oh, God. All right, we got to take a break. Carlos Mencia in the house. Mind of Mencia on Comedy Central Sunday nights. And Taz, you got the thing. What is the thing again?
Saturday night main event tomorrow night and ECW. And am I leaving? Am I phone out now or what?
No, you're in.
I don't know what's going on.
It's just a very busy day today. That's all.
Upset, Opie. Don't get
well, what channel is it on?
NBC. That's channel whatever you want.
New York. Wow, look at that.
Saturday night main event tomorrow.
Look at that. Very good. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony. This ain't your mama's radio show, bitch.
Do you understand that nobody likes you?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Jesus. Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. A full studio today.
Chatting up a storm.
Mind of Mencia, Comedy Central, Sunday nights. Got Taz doing his thing on NBC tomorrow night.
And Lucky Louie this Sunday.
Jim Norton, Lucky Louie, HBO.
Doesn't conflict with Carlos' show.
Actually, the last time I was with you guys, it was the Jimmy Day.
Ah,
yes.
It's always Jimmy Day.
Too, because of my birthday.
You're kidding me.
His real birthday is this coming Wednesday, and Big A is wearing the Jimmy Day T-shirt.
I never got one.
Neither did I. And I was here.
XM ordered a bunch of them. I don't know where they are.
Let's get one.
I'd like one.
I'd like you to wear.
Are we going to give them away on the walkover or something, I'm hearing, maybe, on Wednesday? For Jimmy's birthday? For Jimmy's real birthday?
Oh, happy birthday.
It is his real birthday?
Yes. Speaking of plugs, Twitchell's must have
not
plug
again, please.
that is just as good as the plugs you just heard. So, Twitchell's.
Go ahead, Louis. Twitchell Santani.
Go ahead. Wait, yeah, you're only allowed to say, you're only allowed to plug if you use your name.
Which way do you want me to say it?
Professional stage name.
Yeah, the name we all hate.
Oh, okay, so I have to say that.
Say, hi, this is, and then you get the plug.
All right, this is Louis Twitchell Santani. All right, so you feel better? Okay.
So awful name.
I know it is.
So hokey. Jump!
And Louis
Jump!
isn't even my real name.
Jump!
It's not your real name?
Jump!
No.
It's Carlos Mencia.
Get the plug out.
Ned, you liar.
You're not even Mexican.
That's right. You don't even have Tourette's.
Fucking Mexican jumping bean.
Puerto Rican.
Cursing. Jeez, I thought it was 9 o'clock already.
Ant's cursing up a storm.
One for me today. Damn it.
It's Joey Louis Santani.
Jump. Now, where's the plug?
I'll be tonight at the comedy.
Well, yeah.
It was like a late jump.
Stop that.
Oh, he can't even plug out. He can't
I'll
even
be at
see
the comedy shop tonight in Woodbridge, New Jersey. The comedy shop in Woodbridge tonight and tomorrow night.
Where's the comedy shop in Woodbridge? I never heard of it.
Notice how when he plugs...
God, Jimmy's been doing comedy forever, everywhere, and he's never heard of it.
When he does his plug, he doesn't do the Tourette's gimmick. You notice that? What's up with that?
Ah, yeah.
Taz
Calling you out.
A fraud.
Well, kind of.
He can call me whatever he wants, quite frankly.
Unlike wrestling, you're a fraud.
Exactly. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, get out of your profession.
That's right. He's saying that you're a douche-maniac.
Hey, we got one of our pals on the line here, Richard Huff. Richard.
Hey.
How are you,
There you go, Mr. Huff. Hello.
Good. Are you going to get fined for that promo there?
I don't know. Who knows?
Oops.
No, they dumped out of the cursing and all that.
Yeah.
But, well, we love Richard Huff. We started off on the bed what am I?
Like Heather Mills.
I'm catching what
The wrong
has.
foot?
Yes.
Yeah, on the wrong foot. But then we
On the 1 foot? What?
we kind of worked it out with Richard Huff, and we have the same thing in common. We love
Yeah.
watching the news and goofing on it, right? Right, Richard?
That's right. Thank you.
Your column today in the Daily News is just terrific. I got to tell you. The split screen shot you did just made us laugh really hard, and it just shows you what the news programs are all about. You got Lou Young here in New York City reporting from the tornado thing,
Right.
and he's very, very serious.
Yes.
And then right next to a picture of Lou Young, reporting from the tornado thing, you got Larry Hoff from the WB11 hanging out with car wash cuties.
Car wash cuties. One's
right.
Covering tornadoes, the other car wash cuties. And is the WB News really news?
Yeah, there's some news on there.
I've yet to see it.
There's some boobs, but there's some real.
They're trying to stack it with just hot girls, which is fine. You know, we watch, we tune it in. There's cute girls there. They got that traffic copter girl.
Yes.
That is drop dead gorgeous. She's been naked in Playboy.
I heard you were ragging on her the other day.
Well, why, this is my problem with her. Why do they have her like she's in a traffic copter with the traffic copter headset on, parked, and you can see the trailer behind her? Like, why does?
Yeah, they couldn't get the copter off the ground.
No. You know what happens there in her defense?
Okay.
Because I'm a big fan of hers.
You're a big fan of breast implants.
What happened? An all-new Supernatural couldn't get enough ratings, so they couldn't put gas in the copter?
That's right.
A fresh episode of Superman.
No, every once in a while they have to go refuel the thing, so she does a report from there. I've seen them all do it at some point.
Does she do it in the air too, though?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
She'll do it anywhere, from what I know.
She's a lovely girl.
Speaking of doing it in the air.
That's enough.
And you know what, though? I'd rather hear weather from her and look at her than stupid Al Roker.
It's traffic.
Yeah,
But
whatever.
who cares?
Exactly.
Whatever.
Who knows?
Who knows what she does?
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'd just rather look at her than Al Roker.
There's a low-pressure
Period.
Buick
Story.
moving into the area. Jimmy doesn't care.
I don't know if they have news on that, but I was on that show yesterday. So
WB,
yeah,
we saw you.
We saw you.
We popped you up there.
I couldn't tell you if it's news. But
I don't think it's news.
They have news, but they also have some other stuff.
Richard, did you see the Fox thing where the guy was being fired upon by the tanks for giving away the position?
Oh, I didn't see that.
On the Gaza Strip.
Was that today?
Yeah, it's classic stuff. I found it on Fark.com yesterday. Give Fark a little plug.
You might want to check it out.
If you want to scroll down Fark's yesterday's headlines,
yep.
It's a Fox News reporter giving away the position of Israeli tanks on the Gaza Strip, and he is promptly fired upon. And it is just the most hysterical. Listening to the Fox and Friends staff try to give advice from 4,000 miles away on how he should survive.
Dude, it
is a scream.
It's Casey and the Sunshine Band. It's actually playing right now.
Is that news?
We're going to boogie on out of here.
Hey, now they're boogieing. They're boogieing.
What the hell is that?
That's the way, I like it. We're being fired upon.
Do a little dance.
Make a little love. Get the hell out of here.
Duck down tonight.
Hey, Richard.
There's nothing like a good soundtrack for a firefight.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's
boogieing.
He got fired upon, and he said he was going to boogie on out of there. So
yeah, I don't remember Cronkite ever saying he was boogieing out of there, or Dan Rather never said, "I'm boogieing out of here."
Or
Brokaw, I'll be boogieing out of here. That doesn't even have a lisp in it. That doesn't work for a Brokaw impression.
Well, maybe somebody boogied off the edge of the Achille Laurel.
That would be Leon Klinghoffer on the deck of the Achille Laurel.
Hey, Richard, any other observations out there?
You got them all, man.
Yeah, pretty much. We can't get enough of the news. We're saying they just shouldn't even be calling it news.
Look, I like to say, but I'm going to lambada out of here. That's the Latin dance of passion and love.
Clearly, you guys watch.
Oh yeah, of course.
I can't get enough of the news, and I can't get enough of getting pissed off at the news.
Well, you know, there's plenty of good stuff, but there's always some fun stuff too, and stuff that just makes you scratch your head and wonder, what were they thinking or why did they do that?
I haven't seen any real good stuff. I'm so cynical now that every time I watch the news, it's all just show busy or bad, or they're over dramatizing something. I think that's what got that guy in trouble on the Gaza Strip. He thought, because every other story they got to exaggerate to the umpteenth level that, hey, I'm being shot at. Wait a minute. No, I'm really being shot at? I better leave. They're so used to exaggerating.
He didn't say it like that. He went, being shot.
Being fired upon.
When do you think the media changed, the television media? Because it wasn't like that in the the 60s and parts of the 70s.
Well, I mean, lots of that is, and we've talked about this before, is how many options there are out there now.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to work not to see the news now in some form, either listening to this show or turning on the internet or something. So they've got to make there's got to be a reason for you to watch. So maybe they have to add some new graphics. Maybe they have to have some music. Maybe they have to have an attractive woman or man to get you to watch a little more than you would in the past. They're fighting for eyeballs like everybody else is. And that's where it's changed a little bit. Certainly, cable news, for all of its strengths and its weaknesses, has changed the entire dynamic. You know, back in the days when we were kids, you had your 6 o'clock news, you had your 11 o'clock news, and everybody shut down until the paper came out in the morning.
Right.
Now you got cable news going 24 hours, reporting anything, anywhere, anytime. And they have the ability to report it sometimes wrong.
Yeah, but it's all the same. Everything's the same.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
CNN, Fox, it's all the same. You know what they need, I think, cable news is Big A and Twitchell's. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's it.
That would be great.
They would get huge ratings.
Absolutely.
People would watch every night.
It'd be different.
You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you a half a story.
But will it be visually entertaining?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, it will be.
Yeah, it will.
Can you have a shower on that?
Well, I don't think you'd want one, no.
If you sit under Big A while he's talking, perhaps.
Hey, well, the guy's feet are like bathtubs. So, I mean,
Hey, Richard, are you a fan of the News Improv?
The News Improv?
Yeah, we've noticed this of late. This is where they go off the teleprompter in between reports. Like, the reporter will do a story, they'll bring it back to the desk, and they'll have banter that isn't on the teleprompter. And it's so awkward because they really don't seem to have personalities.
Well, I think, and honestly, I think it works like when Bob Schieffer's doing it on the CBS Evening News. It doesn't work a lot of times on the local level because they're not sure what the other guy's going to say. They're filling times. There are some locals here who...
Yeah, we found one of the worst is the weatherman, Wood. What's his name?
Mike Woods?
Mike Woods.
Mike Woods is awful at improvisation. He will try to get this little the little thing going
repartee.
with repartee, a little humorous anecdote or something with the reporter, and he has nothing.
Well, look, you guys do this for hours a day, and doing live anything is not easy. I'll be the first to admit that, as you can see right now.
Oh, tell me about it.
You're proving that.
And you're doing it without a script. You're doing it without a script. These guys are usually reading off a teleprompter. When they go off, they got a producer in their ear. They're trying to be funny and smart.
Yeah.
And then get back onto the script.
I know the feeling that in my job because I have a similar situation. And believe it or not, as a wrestling announcer, it's very similar where you got a producer in your ear, you got sometimes the owner of the company in your ear, you got to listen to your broadcast partner.
You're fired.
Exactly. And then you got to call the action in the ring and tell these stories of the guys, and it's not easy. True. I mean, with radio, with you guys, you got to be creative every day, every minute, but at least you don't have a ton of people in your ear, which makes it tough sometimes.
But I think you should know your strengths and weaknesses and not try to go off on a tear and try to then bring it around to how it might rain today because he cannot do that.
That's a tough segue.
He's horrid at
But
it.
those guys have never had personalities. They've never had to. You got to understand that from the beginning of your newscasting career. That's all you do is just read the prompter.
Read the prompter.
Yeah. So all of a sudden they're like, fill in the gap.
But again, people like Cronkite and stuff were able to go off that script and do a little editorializing, give you a little more insight into the story. These guys, though, just nothing. Once that teleprompter goes dead,
blink, Daddle out of here.
You just see their eyes.
Blink. We're losing the show here.
We really are. Carlos Mencia, thank you. Mind and Mencia, Comedy Central, Sunday nights. And don't forget, 1,000 tickets available for the Travel and Virus Tour at PNC Bank Arts Center on Saturday, August 26th. Tickets priced at $9.23. We got 1,000 of those to give away starting at 10 a.m. this morning through Ticketmaster. And all the info is up on opieandanthony.com. Taz, real fast.
Yo, tomorrow night, Saturday night main event, 8 o'clock on NBC, and ECW every Tuesday night live, 10 p.m. on Sci-Fi. Check it out.
All right.
And thanks to Richard Huff for calling in. And Lucky Louie, of course, Sundays, 10:30, HBO.
And late night karaoke, F.H. Riley's tonight, 10 o'clock.
We're all going to be down there.
Huntington Village on Long Island, 400 New York Avenue.
We'll see you
We continue
Monday.
on XM. Thanks, guys. Have a great weekend.
Vincent's going to tell us what he learned this summer.
I spent 3 weeks
This is my Uncle Anthony. And I learned a lot from listening to his radio program. First of all, women on the radio stink on ice. And all holes should be banned from the airwaves. Next, it's good to live amongst the Jews. They have all the money, so they have nice houses, and the crime rates are low. Opie's name is first because he saved my uncle from blue-collar hell. Jimmy is a good egg, but I'm not allowed to be alone with him.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
A very busy show today.
Absolutely. A lot of stuff.
On the sidewalk outside Free FM here in New York City. Big A and Twitchell's are here. They're making Twitchell's jump like an idiot. Big A is meeting his fans. Got Carl Spencer out here and Taz taking phone calls. Let's start the walk.
All right.
Everybody walks. Why do we have to lead the way?
I don't know.
We just
some
look
reason.
silly.
Oh, look at this creep.
Just yelling,
look at this creep right here.
Which one? Oh, Jesus.
What in a hurry?
Wow. What the hell is going on there?
I don't know. You see the world champions Italy hat or whatever on his head?
Yeah, they're very
World
excited.
Cup soccer.
Yeah. They should feel good about that. Industrially, they haven't contributed in fucking 80 years. Might as well feel good that some guy kicked the ball into a net.
Food-wise, though, we have.
Look at this guy just reading the New York Post as he waits for the light to change.
With his little convertible. What a fucking jack-off he is, huh?
I forgot Taz can hear me.
Don't make any Taz. What the hell is this, Arlo Guthrie?
Oh, my God. This guy's scary.
Oh, wow.
How about the tomato in front of him, though?
Tomato.
Look at Taz.
Nothing better than pulling out some 1958 terminology. Hey, she's some tomato.
It's all the delivery. It's all
What a
delivery.
breath of fresh air, huh?
Now, look at this.
What a pretty girl.
Yep.
Miss.
She's like Russian or something.
Yeah. You ever been raped by a wrestler?
I have.
Yeah, Jimmy, tell us about it.
All right.
Nice leisurely walk today.
Yep.
Lovely.
Good weather here in New York.
Well, it's Friday.
For those of you paying attention.
That's all right, old man. You could bump into me. I'll knock you on your ass next time, you prick.
He's a real creep.
Taz, you idiot. You don't hit him. You don't bump into him.
With a
Very
button-down
confrontational
shirt
in the morning.
and very tight slacks walking in front of us, and I hate him. Oof. That stupid child's head.
Taz give him the finishing move. The dick in the ass.
Hello, miss. How are you?
Good.
We're doing the walkover.
To where?
We're
over
walking
there.
to XM Satellite Radio. We're doing a news show on traffic in New York, AIDS.
Well, I'm from Missouri.
Oh, what are you doing in town, AIDS?
Just having fun.
Oh, okay. Where are you staying, AIDS?
At the library.
You're staying at the library?
Yeah.
Seriously?
It's like to read.
That's the name of the hotel?
Oh, I thought you were at the library.
Oh. It's going well.
Under the Dewey Decimal System.
Great finish,
Menopause.
too, Jimmy.
I just realized she's a nice lady, and I know where this is about to go.
She's walking away, bro. She's running away, actually.
She ran.
First time that's happening, huh?
I had nothing clever or funny to say, so I knew there was about to be a rape or pedophilia joke. Yeah. Just leave her alone. Hi. Hi. Nice tits.
Oh, photo op.
Her first time.
Of what?
First walkover.
Getting AIDS?
Let's walk this way.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, please.
How many AIDS jokes can we fit in the walkover?
It's just an uncomfortable. We have 30 people, and none of us can think of anything.
No.
Excuse me, miss.
Look at this guy in the green Denali on the left. Now, he's never robbed a bank before. Look at this guy.
Jeez.
Holy shit. Look at him. Oh, he's not a thief.
He's a black gentleman with
Either
a
that or he's
sideways leather hat.
NFL guy, one or the other.
And the headset.
Cook.
Organizing the next heist.
Whoa,
Twitchell's trip.
Stupid Twitchell.
Christ, no one's playing into me.
Lewis triples Santani. See, because he tripped, no?
I slipped in a puddle.
Jump!
I love the creativity.
That was pretty good.
Why don't we have Twitchell's interview somebody?
Why don't we throw Twitchell's in front of this bus? How's that sound? Violence with me. I gotta calm down.
Stupid fat-footed idiot Big A is.
Oh, they're huge. Not long, but just
Hey, look at that ad. Hey, look at that ad right there. The ant bully. It looks like Big A. Look at that picture of him.
That really does look like
That looks
Big A.
like
Wow, it does.
Wow, it
Look
does.
at that shit, man. It looks like him.
Good You're
call.
onto something. You meet our homeless friend Taz.
No, I don't know him. I don't want to shake his hand, bro. I'm not shaking.
No, of course not.
What's up, bro?
Nice.
You doing all right, man?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice to meet you.
He's doing all right. He's homeless. How good could he be doing?
You're doing all right.
It's great talking to you.
Yeah,
I gotta go take a shower.
So you have no house and you just shit your pants. How's things going? Could be better.
Let's see. The proverbial, how you doing?
What do you think happened to this thing?
Oh, they're towing Big A's truck.
Oh, wow. Is that a UPS truck?
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Hopefully it blew up while they were blocking traffic.
God, Big A is on the side of all these buses.
Well, he is. Oh, yeah,
You
well,
got to see the ad for the Ant Bully. Taz is onto something. Looks just like Big A.
It does, bro.
That's very good. Actually, Big A, come here real fast.
Get
Photo
the
op.
camcorder.
Over here, run.
Run. He can't run. What do you mean run? How's he going to run?
Yeah.
That bus will be in Queens by the time he gets there.
Oh, look at him. That's
Can run with those feet.
fucking stupid squiggy hairdo and
It's like
fat
a building
feet.
moving.
I want to watch a dog just fucking.
Oh, I hope the
eat
bus
his
moves
feet.
now.
His feet belong on
Did
a
you get
deli
it?
slicer.
Did you get it?
Look at him.
Oh, please,
The
bus,
star-
take off and hit that fat
The star of the Ant Bully right there. We'll have that up on opieandanthony.com.
Holy shit, it looks just like him.
We should have used Twitchell's red hat. It would have been perfect.
Actually, it would have
All right.
All right, let's do that next time.
Oh, God.
I have no
look at this
idea what
queer
he's
on the
saying.
bike here.
No, it does.
Look at this guy. What's up, Nitz?
By the way, Little Man got horrific reviews.
Of course it did.
That looked pretty funny, though.
It's a one-joke movie.
It got a half a star, 1 star, and
Thanks,
1.5
That's
stars.
like an in living color skit turned into a movie. Foreigners. They're visiting New York.
Oh, my God, look at that guy.
They're unclipped tourists.
All right.
There's the
All
ant
right.
bully over there
Let's
again.
go inside. None of us have anything.
Greasy-headed guy. No. Hey, there you go. Guy reading the paper, walking down a big-titted girl, going into the building so we can't harass her.
God, yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
This was a
you.
good one.
It wasn't bad. There were some laughs.
It started slow. I think it picked up in the middle.
Yeah.
And then at the end, we kind of fizzled out.
I think we started fizzling, kind of evened off into 0, and then just died.
Went right to zilch.
Yeah. Sorry, mister.
All right. I'm through. I'm shutting off my microphone.
A couple was in a vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great. Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke.
Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
Exiled radio hosts.
They had been fired in Boston after announcing that the mayor was killed. Another prank.
And I go, Anthony, I got a great idea today. We're going to tell the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car crash while he was on vacation in Florida. What do you think?
Oh my God, is this a bad one?
Oh, it just gets worse and worse.
Everything just went right down the crapper. Can I just say fuck?
The duo is signed on with XM Satellite Radio.
Thank God. Yeah, we'll make it work.
Oh, what a glorious day. It's all about me. I play golf with old guys. I am a grinning idiot. Act.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back now at the new climate of radio. Ho, ho, Opie.
Thank you. You don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come to O&A for hard-hitting news.
Я обожаю Опи и Энтони.
私はOpieと Anthony 毎日聞きます.
Опи хуй, большой и красивый.
I don't know.
Your mom's box. We stink.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
getting my stuff together. Pop the towel talk up. Have some patience, people. Everyone else goes to the bathroom. I'm the only trooper. I come in because I know someone has to talk while the music's going, even if he has nothing to say. And that's me, my friends. What would I do if this was my own show right now? I'd be like, hey, welcome to the Anthony Show. Going to be talking a little bit today about the Middle East and the problems therein. And then we're going to talk about pussy. And we're going to try to bring that all together by the completion of the show. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm on the dump sheet today. I'm so disappointed. And that was a legitimate fuck up. Right when I said it, I got that surprise, like, hot feeling. Like, oh, no, I cursed. Usually when I curse, it's a very conscious decision to curse. I don't take it lightly, mind you. Maybe a shit. But that F word, or the C word, it's very important words. I can't do the dump report without everybody here. I know we had guests, too. I don't know where the fuck they went. Suck each other's cock. Had fun on the elevator. Jimmy really made a disturbance. Hopefully Sam was taping it. He was standing a little too close to a gentleman, and the gentleman addressed that issue. And, of course, Frank the Frowner. It's not Jimmy, it's Frank the Frowner had to talk about that. Never had more fun in elevators than in this very building.
What happened?
With our friend Jimmy Norton. Jimmy was standing a little too close to one of the building
really?
people. Yeah, and the guy brought it up because it was really embarrassing.
What?
Jimmy's ass.
I actually didn't realize I was that close to him.
Are you kidding?
No, I did. I honestly didn't.
Dude, I thought you were completely joking because you were obscenely close to him. The guy had to point out that the guy was right up against that Jimmy was right up against his junk.
Oh, I didn't
Jimmy's
realize.
Ass was pushed against the guy's cock in the elevator.
I didn't know I was that close to him. Usually on the elevator, but it packs in.
As he's commenting on where's that music coming from? You were atrocious and hysterical to be on an elevator with.
That fat douche. He was really testy.
Everyone
he
gets
bumped into me coming in
laughs.
too. That's why I didn't like him, because he bumped in, like, walking through the doors. Like, when we were walking in the building, he was like, just a big fat guy in a hurry.
So he was asking.
Oh, he was just an asshole.
He was asking, douche. He was asking to have his cock put up your ass.
I didn't realize I was that close to him.
You know what the fun thing about it is when Jimmy goes off in an elevator like that? You don't have to be part of it, so you're not embarrassed. But I kind of, because I turn around and look in the mirrors in the elevator, and I watch other people's reactions, and people don't know what to do. Like, the black girl that was in there started laughing when you talked about the music. And one gets on and one gets... We stop at a floor. A girl got on and another girl went off the elevator. And Jimmy goes, one gets on, one gets off. Like stating the obvious. And the girl that got on just kind of leaned against the wall and just starts laughing like, oh, great, a fucking retard.
Yeah, welcome to 1960, she's thinking, right?
Yeah, right.
I was on the elevator with Twitchell's, man. And
that's embarrassing,
I thought, I mean, if it's a gag, I'm always, from my world, I think everything's bullshit. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think everybody's working something.
That's his gimmick.
That's his gimmick. Thank you.
So you're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and he's on the elevator doing the whole thing. I'm thinking, these guys he's trying to work me the whole way through. But I don't know. I'm starting to buy into it.
Yeah, no, he's really got it.
Yeah, he's the real deal.
Because he'll sit out there for hours before we ever have him on the show. We watch him through the glass, and he's just going off.
If he is faking it, he deserves every bit of attention he gets. If you're that committed.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
An Oscar nominee.
Absolutely.
Louis Twitchell Santani.
The great Santini. What was it? Santana.
Yeah, the great Santani. That's funny. Go on there, right? Sports fans, right?
I'd like to point out,
you're going to cry? No. You're going to squirt. You're going to squirt.
And they're taunting Big A.
I'll get you, red. Hurt my baby.
Hey, he's a big well, easy for me to say, animation star. There you go. That too.
All right, let's get right to the phones and say hi to Ian in New Jersey. What's up?
Hey, Ian.
Morning. Hey.
Morning, fellas.
What's up?
Just wanted, you were talking about the Wayans Brothers movie, Little Guy.
Yeah.
Doesn't that remind you of that old Bugs Bunny cartoon with the bank robber hiding as a baby?
Oh,
yeah,
Finster baby.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that one?
Naughty
baby. And, Finster was the bank robber. And
brother, same story.
and Bugs opened up the bathroom and peeked in on him, and he was shaving, and he got tattoos. Finster shaving with tattoos. He's like, playing this like manly music, and he's shaving with a cigar in his mouth. Finster, alias Babyface. What the hell is his name? Finster. I used to know his name too. Me and Adam would throw that around.
Babyface. Finster Santani.
Yeah, that was it.
Where's Carlos?
All right, Ian.
Hey, guys, punching out. Have a great weekend.
Carlos is done. Taz is done in about a half hour.
Thanks.
Carlos didn't take
Thanks for having me, Ope.
No worries.
Where you going, Taz?
No worries.
I got to go next door, actually. I got to do voiceover work for, like, a video game.
Oh, cool.
I'm very famous.
Oh, what? Usually they don't announce.
Well,
what is it?
It's got to be a wrestling one, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
because that's all I know how to do. Thanks. Jesus Christ.
He could be a
almighty.
bad guy in one of those.
It's like unbelievable. He's just like, it's got to be wrestling. You're a fucking tool otherwise.
Got to be wrestling. Wrestling. Got to be.
It's a wrestling video game. And
So I was right.
you were right.
All right,
I was just mad that you
But
were right.
it doesn't gotta be.
I was just pissed that he was right. It's SmackDown versus Raw. We're up to
pretty cool.
2008 already.
Wow.
We already did.
I don't understand that myself. When I'm picking up my latest video game, Tiger Woods 2007.
Yeah,
Dude,
Madden-
there's so much
Madden
involved.
football.
Well, you guys have. Well, I don't know if you still are. The way you guys are. If you're still friends with the guy Laszlo.
Of course.
I hate Laszlo.
Well, no, you never know what you guys. You love a guy one week.
Let me tell you.
You guys are like notorious. We love him this week. You know?
Laszlo's our pal.
He could, he'll tell you the whole rundown with the video games. You know, it's a lot of work, man. You guys should get involved with that.
Well,
I do. I put the disc in my computer and I play it.
Nice. You play the shooting shit.
I play
right?
a lot, but I'm not just one game. Right now I'm playing The Godfather, which is
That's
first
cool.
person, third person actually. It's kind of like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, cool.
With some of the characters from
That's cool.
and storyline from The Godfather. Pretty cool game. But I also like, some of the dopey, faggy role-playing games like EverQuest, and I liked Star Wars Galaxies, but now
I don't
it
like
blows.
any of that, and I like the sport.
Nah.
I'm like I like Madden.
But Tiger Woods Golf, I love
That's
Tiger Woods
cool,
Golf.
yeah.
Get online, play with people all over the world.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. I like the online
Madden.
part of
Madden's amazing.
Madden's
gaming.
awesome. And Madden.
Counter-Strike. I
You're
love
not a
playing
football guy,
Counter-Strike.
right? But you.
No.
Yeah, I can
No,
tell.
any of the sports games. I know. Look at me. Yeah.
I got the new head coach by EA Sports. Forget about it. It's brutally hard. Don't get it. It's a bitch. You got to be like a novice to read the thing. I'm not a novice. You got to be like an expert. I'm reading. It's all reading. I'm not a good reader.
Fuck that reading
exactly.
shit.
Stupid visual guy.
That's what I say.
Books are for faggots.
I want to pop the disc in and know exactly what I got to do.
All right, listen, we got to go to Mark in the Bronx. Mark, what's up?
I just wanted to say I just bought 4 tickets to O&A's Traveling Virus for $9.23.
Oh, cool, man.
Oh, they said
Already
the tickets.
on sale.
Oh, they said it was going to start at 10, but it already started. Okay, very good. Go to Ticketmaster.com, I guess, to get your tickets. PNC Bank Arts Center, Saturday, August 26th. For the next 1,000 people, it'll cost you only $9.23 a ticket.
Did we talk about the Wayans Brothers movie?
On the way over a little bit.
Can I mention really quickly, this is why I fucking hate comedy and what's viewed as funny. 3 of the places that Lucky Louie got completely trashed gave this fucking hunk of shit good reviews. USA Today smashed us, and this is what they say about the Wayans Brothers film. Give the Wayans Brothers some credit. For a movie that could have fallen flat on its infantile face, man scores some points for thinking big.
Oh, boy.
You groveling fucking faggots in the media. Philadelphia Inquirer. At least in spurts, Little Man provides some big laughs.
At least in spurts.
Does it? And Hollywood Reporter, a place that I'd love to put anthrax in the fucking vents. You fucking left-wing cunts. Although you'll likely hate yourself in the morning for having succumbed to the sophomore silliness of it all, at the time, resistance proves ridiculously futile. Does it really? Does it really?
And these people gave Lucky Louie a negative review.
Of course they did. They smashed us. These same things. And look, I like Marlon Wayans. I think he's a good actor. But this movie has been shit on by everybody. And the 3 of the fucking places we got really bad reviews, and this was great. So go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, go fuck your ass.
Especially the Hollywood Reporter.
It's a sight gag.
You're supposed to know better, you
once
cocksuckers.
Once it's over, the joke is done.
Yes.
Oh, look, he's still little at the end of the fucking movie. It's 90 minutes in.
Does he die at the end? That'd be funny.
Now, that would be funny.
If his head exploded, that'd be pretty
died,
funny or something like that.
Because they find out he had progeria, and that's why he was so small.
Or if his nose was stuffed and he died getting a mouth raping. From a Dominican home invasion. They just
Thinking it
mouth
was a
raped him.
kid.
Yeah, and his nose was too stuffy to breathe while he serviced.
Got picked up on MySpace. Found him in a shallow grave somewhere.
In Jordan.
Very shallow. See, because he's short.
You guys, let's go to General Bam. We got to get an O&A
the General.
update here. General Bam.
Hey, attack's going well. We got a whole bunch of pests that have gotten through so well, and they are now back to attacking Bill Burr again.
Oh, good. Let them.
Why would they do
I'll
this?
tell you why. They're too fucking southern.
Wait, hold on. Catch me up. These are the guys in Houston that
Yes.
were...
Yeah.
Johnson and Walters.
Okay, I'm sorry.
They're trying to, these are two fucking douchebag, middle-aged nothings.
Phony.
They're phonies, and they're trying to salvage their dignity because they're having their fucking balls kicked in. You're having your fucking balls kicked in by our fans, you dummies.
Can I ask you a question
Sure.
to all you guys? Why you got... I don't want you guys to get upset with me, but these guys are on the radar with you guys. They're not even in your fucking
We
world.
don't care.
No, we don't do it for that.
We don't mind that.
When they bash our pals.
Yeah, we do it for sport.
Like
Nice.
Bill Burr.
I'm with you.
They douched Bill Burr pretty good. He said he didn't have a good appearance. I was on their show. I didn't have a good appearance.
Yeah. Well, I could see that, but...
Yeah, no. I was doing my impersonation. I do some good one. I do De Niro. I was like, hey, you're talking to me. I couldn't believe it didn't go over.
You'd think it was the real people.
But Bill Burr, when he left, he found out they were trashing him.
Yeah.
So Bill fucking smashed him, and I smashed him too. Because there's two white guys. One of them does three voices: a black guy, his own voice, a gay character, and a lady. And you're told when you go in, don't acknowledge that he's doing different voices.
Oh, that's natural. That's real.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that makes it comfortable for a comic to
Yeah,
just do his
be
stuff.
himself and be real.
When all of a sudden you have to acknowledge that a man just changed his voice and he's being a different person.
contrived bit.
Do I acknowledge you as the character? We all talk in our real voices here, and this is what you get used to, is fucking interacting like this. So these fucking hillbillies that want fucking a phony bitch thrown at you like you're conversationally just being funny about planes. Fucking douche Bill, and they stunk. I stunk when I was on their show too, and I'll never be shy to tell you I stunk. But the vibe in that dump was awful. So they fucking said, "Well, we got more listeners than O&A." You know, because we trashed them.
Right.
And so the pests are now showing them, you don't, motherfucker.
Oh, the pests will eat them up. I know that much.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
they will.
bam, they're back to attacking Bill Burr?
Yeah, they're back to attacking Bill Burr. And listen to their two ingenious ways of dealing with the pests.
All right.
Number one is that they have decided that instead of taking a lot of phone calls today, they are playing pre-recorded bits that guy with the multiple voices records with himself.
You know what? Let me tell you something right there before you go on. I love when the pests make the shows change their show. They force them to change their game plan for the day.
We have not gotten one. Excuse me, Bam. We have not gotten one Walton and Johnson fan call, whatever the fuck their names are.
No.
And our show has not changed an iota. No. And the fucking and Bam and Doug and these guys changed the nature of the show. What else are you saying, sweet Angel?
The other thing is they've had like 7 real callers get through, and we figured it out that 6 of them are the same person.
Oh,
Jesus.
again.
Isn't that great?
Do you have all this taped?
Yeah, we need to hear the audio.
Yes, we have everything taped.
Fuck those
Ship
hacks.
some of the successful attacks over to Steve.
And
we
also,
want to hear some of this stuff.
Dude, if you could put those.
A bunch of stuff was sent over.
Hey, Bam, if you guys could put those 7 calls back to back of their listeners, the different listeners calling it would be funny to hear the same guy calling over and over.
Yeah. Absolutely. And if anyone wants updates on stuff, it's myspace.com/Opie and Anthony Pests. That's a new MySpace account.
PESTS, because a lot of people saying, "Hey, man, I don't know, I can't find that."
Pests, plural.
Yeah, plural.
Yeah.
All right,
Opie and Anthony Pests.
General Bam, thank you.
Thank you, sweetie.
The General.
You're a good boy.
The General.
He's like one of the head guys.
Oh, he's a mess.
We got audio coming in as we speak here. We'll have it soon. Swami Opie from Pal Talk. Yes.
Swami.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. How you doing, boys?
Howdy.
Lovely.
This is Swami Opie. I got, you can tell because my voice is really weird because I got small balls.
Nice. Very uncomfortable pause right now.
That was the type of bomb. That joke died so horribly, nobody realized the punchline had come. If it wasn't for the air, we would have thought he was setting up a serious statement.
Yeah. Just nothing. Dude.
Do you have the clip of the call?
Dude, there's no way to salvage this unless you Bud Dwyer yourself right now. That's the only way to salvage this call.
Swami.
I'm so embarrassed.
Don't be a goose.
So what do you got?
No, I thought you guys had the clip. That's why I was calling, because I figured you'd play the clip.
You're the guy that did the ELO call?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm the guy.
Only took
that
2
did
minutes
the
to get to
ELO
what you wanted to talk about. That's
Jiminy Christ.
That's good for a talk show.
I'm sorry.
So you did the ELO call to Walton and John. Do I need you at this point?
Excuse me?
You're on.
Oh, goodbye. He's thinking to be gone.
No, well, look, he's a good boy. He did the ELO call.
Swami Opie, what's your name on Pal Talk?
Swami Opie. I'm on
All right, I am banning you.
No, don't ban this boy. He did a fine call for us. He's a little nervous.
Where the hell
I'm nervous,
is he?
and my phone is not loud, and I'm having a hard time hearing you.
That's all right. You're excused because you got an ELO call through to that fantastic radio show.
And we still don't know what the call was about.
I thought you had the clip ready. That's why I was calling. I didn't.
See, it's your fault, Opie.
Tonight Show?
It's your fault, Opie, see?
We had the clip ready, yeah.
Basically, he called his ELO and said that he had a strip club named Ramon.
Let's hear the call. We don't have it yet, right?
We don't have it yet.
Okay.
Call back, Swami.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be.
I'm popping this guy's video. Here he is. Look at him. Look at him on the phone. Look at him. Hang on. I'm looking at you, Swami Opie. You look like a dick.
You look like he looks like fucking. He looks like Iraq.
He does look like Iraq.
You look like
Holy
Iraq.
Shit. An Iraq clone.
He's stupid.
But I should fuck him or fight him. Fuck him or fight him. The best part of Raging Bull is Tommy Cuomo laughing like it was the fucking greatest thing he's ever heard. Fuck him or fight him. Couldn't believe Jake had just come out with that gem. Got his arm around him, his big thick glasses. Jesus, he covers his mouth. He can't get over it. That Jake said something with the ladies at the table.
Guys, we got a big time athlete on the phone here.
Wow, is
a
he
big
sweating.
time athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Twitchell's, who plays in a real sport.
What does that mean? What the hell was that?
Of course we do. Why would we have to?
Wait a minute.
John Daly.
Hey, guys. what's
John
up?
Daly on the phone.
I hope you weren't listening to that crap. We're a much better show than what you just heard for the last 3 or 4 minutes.
I thought it was beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. How are you, John?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Good. John Daly, of course, from the PGA. He's got a new book out called My Life In and Out of the Rough.
The truth behind all the bullshit you think you know about me. Wow, a lot of misconceptions about you, John?
More facts. I mean, a lot of people just didn't get facts right about a lot of stuff, and
you hear the sensational stuff, and that's the kind of things that I guess interest people, and that's all they want to hear or believe. Is it different? I mean,
well, it's just there's a lot of things that people didn't know about. I mean,
Well, we heard about the gambling, the drinking, the is that stuff true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So, that's what I was going to be like, no.
And I'm relieved because I think you're my hero because you don't. It's almost like you don't give a shit.
Well, not really. I mean, I do, but some things I do and some things I don't. We're all kind of the same, aren't we? I mean, some problems affect more people than it does us, But hell, that book is just there. It's just everything in it's the truth, and a lot of it's good, a lot of it's not so good. But the fans deserve the truth, and that's kind of what we did when we did the book.
Right. What do you think? What did you think of Phil Mickelson just completely collapsing this year at the U.S. Open?
Wow, I mean, it's just you get all the way there in your 72nd hole, and you got it, and wow, that's a tough one to.
Did you ever have to find your drive in a garbage bag like he did?
Oh, plenty of them, and not just on the golf course. I found them in garbage cans and houses.
That was amazing. It's the U.S. Open. Phil Mickelson has it in the bag, and then he hits his drive in a bag. There was a great picture the next day of him bending over into a garbage bag looking for his drive. I mean, it's one of the most unbelievable breakdowns ever.
Yeah, I've never seen, and from Phil, I just never would think he would do something like that. I mean,
he was known for being a choker for a while there, and then he got his game together. He started winning majors, and really turned the corner. And then out of nowhere, he has this unbelievable collapse this year.
Yeah, the U.S. Open's he's had a chance to win it a few times, and I mean, I don't know what was going through his head. I know he was there early, and he hit a lot. I guess he hit driver there every day, and he must have hit it good, but.
Right.
one or two shot lead on not such a real long 18th hole. I was surprised Bonesy just his caddy just and said, hey, let's just hit a 2 or 3 iron out there and hit 6 or 7 iron into the green, because from what I heard, the pin was right, and if you could hit it a little left and it would funnel down to the hole. So I don't know. I just wish I'd have been there in that situation.
And you didn't play the U.S. Open this year, huh?
No, I had gotten out of the top 50 in the world ranking, and I didn't get in.
Now you were golfing really before golf really took off nationally as a sport that a lot of people watch. I mean, it was pretty niche as far as people watching it on TV. Did you find it intrusive after everyone knew your name and your business, and a lot more press was after you than it was before it really took off?
Yeah, I mean, back in the early on, so I got my card in '91. I was fortunate to win the PGA, and it was a blown up. Just the story went nuts, and that's kind of when golf kind of turned. Our TV contracts were so much bigger. It was being shown on more channels, and of course, the Golf Channel has been a blessing to everybody. I mean, if you're a true golf fan, that's where you want to watch, everything about golf, and. But there's so many more channels that were covering golf.
So now you walk around and everyone knows who you are, not just people that are into golf. I mean, even the casual golfer knows what you look like, and some of the stories, the gossip.
I think also too, because I think John Daly, I mean, this guy's like a maverick in that world. I mean, he's not the prototypical golfer with the polo shirt, nice and lean and pretty and bullshit phony. He's a real, he's real, and I think
real guy.
That's cool.
Smoking his cigarette.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, he's just like
the crowd loves John Daly when he plays. I mean, because the shots you attempt, people are like, oh my god,
right.
What was the tournament? Was it last year or a couple of years back? You pretty much had the tournament won. Your 18th hole, all you have to do is play conservatively, and you take out like a 3-wood and decide to pop it over a pond or something. You land in the back trap. You remember the shot I'm talking about?
That was last year in Houston where I was playing. That was the playoff against VJ.
That's right. Okay, it was the playoff, and the announcers are like, "Oh my God, he's pulling a 3-wood.
What the hell's he doing?"
And the crowd just went nuts, and you just destroyed the ball, and you ended up in the back trap, and now you gotta put it close from the back trap, and you nailed it. I think that
was San Diego in 04 against Chris Riley and Luke Donald.
Oh, okay, yeah,
where I knocked the sand shot real close and won.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 feet, and then you won the whole tournament. But what I'm trying to say here is the announcers just they should expect it from you at this point, but they didn't. They just lost their minds that you were pulling a wood out of your bag, and the crowd was like,
that's what people want to see, though.
Absolutely.
John, I don't golf. A lot of my friends are golfers. Do you think that like the face of golf is changing in people's eyes, like guys like you and Tiger Woods, like the way people view golf?
Yeah, because everything's so what do you call it? Analyzed to a T now in golf. It used to be when you watch it on TV, it was just about a score and how far a guy hit it and how good he putted and shit. But, we got these shot link things. Now you point to your ball and it shoots okay. You got 62.1 yards to the cup. It's going to break right to left, whatever. I mean, it's just everything's so meticulous about the game now, which I think, how they show the green slopes on TV and stuff. I mean, the flyover. That's great, so people can see it on TV. But people want to see shots. They want to see people swinging, hitting golf balls, and I think our coverage has gotten away from, if you go to Europe and you watch golf, they show almost every shot, and they show, 50 to 60 guys, and in our states only shows on the weekends only about
10 maybe.
Well, I meant the image of golfers, like you said, you're like appealing to younger people, like whereas golf was always considered like it's something your dad's gonna do.
Yeah,
but there's like more interesting characters playing golf now. It seems like people are much younger watching it.
Yeah, well they're staying in shape, they're eating right.
Yeah, like you, John.
Oh, I'll be right there in the gym. The reason I go to the gym, they don't let me bring my smokes or my beer.
Hey, I bet you've driven by a few gyms, right? Drove by them and stuff.
Oh, boy. You can't smoke on the course?
I smoke on the course, yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I like that. I don't think they're too happy about that, but yeah.
What are they going to do?
Hey, the new book, My Life In and Out of the Rough, I'm looking at some of the chapters, and Chapter 7, All My Exes Wear Rolexes.
Oh, nice.
That's nice. I like that.
Oh, boy.
And I'm sure that makes you really happy, right, John?
Oh, yeah.
How many times?
I was married and divorced 3 times, and I'm on my 4th wife right now.
John, why?
We always ask why, because Anthony went through a pretty brutal divorce.
Went through one, and it's just never, ever going to happen again.
And every day that he can, he yells and screams that he'll never do it again.
And I can't understand why someone that went through it once would do it again and again. You're on your 4th. Wow.
Well, when kids are involved, man, I mean, it makes it tougher, you know. I've had it with Betty.
I date kids, too, but I'm not going to marry them.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is, the thing people forget is you love that person at one time in your life.
Yeah, you do forget that
you
real
really
quick.
and I've never left a divorce or a relationship hating anybody.
Really?
No.
Let me tell you a little story about 40 G's disappearing in one day out of my bank account. That's
I
when.
understand that. That kind of ticks you off the way the system works, but. You know, I feel for families that go through the same thing I've gone through. The thing is, what's most important is the child. And whether it's the father or the mother, it just seems like one of them seems to take that away from the child, and you just can't do that. And that's what pisses me off about a lot of the divorces. And they forget about the children, and you can't do that.
You got to have the no-kid divorce. Those are the fun ones where it's just pure hatred.
That's just violence.
Fuck you, pure hatred. Arguing over a stool.
You're caught on film.
That's what you want.
Caught on film talking to a police officer about how to cut her brake lines.
John, you still do some of that gambling or what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not as much as I used to, but...
And you still have a few beers here and there?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I love this guy.
Yeah, because that got you, I mean, they said that got you in trouble, and I think you were in the program for a little while, and now you're just like, I could do this on my own.
Yeah, the whiskey got me in trouble.
Not the beer, though.
Not the beer, no.
Whiskey will do it.
I'm a walking keg with legs.
What's your poison as far as the gambling?
It's usually blackjack or high slots.
Yeah. How much you lose?
I've lost a lot.
Have you? No, it's legendary. I've heard some stories that the numbers for you in one day are just.
I heard one time you dropped like $1,500 a day.
Yeah, could be a little more than that, Jim.
I wish it was that small.
I'm not a big I've always been afraid to gamble. Like I just don't trust myself. So I pick up hookers and I don't use a rubber. So I figure that's some kind of a dice roll.
That's gambling.
John,
definitely gambling.
The ultimate gamble.
Have you lost $1 million in one weekend?
Oh, yeah.
No way. That's bullshit. For real, honestly?
Oh, is that rough? That's a rough loss,
One
man.
night I lost $800,000.
$800,000 one night?
God. How do you leave the casino without just driving into an abutment?
Playing blackjack?
Yeah, I just go to the next one and try and get it back at the next casino when my markers run out.
That's called a problem.
Do you like at what point do you say, like, when you're losing $800,000, what point do you go, all right, I just want to get back to such and such? Like, when do you start to panic and go, I'm down a lot of money here?
The first, $100 you lose, you're thinking, I got to get it back.
But when John Daly makes, I mean, not to get into your personal life, but he's got to make, he's got to make $150,000, $200,000 a year. I mean,
Jim,
yeah.
could be a couple of more bucks than that.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Perhaps. John, when you lost $800,000 one day, how much was the last hand worth?
That time I was playing like 5,007 ways.
Wow.
Christ almighty. I got to get into golf.
Dude, I want to.
But you know something? You can't buy that kind of adrenaline rush.
I want to pull a train with fucking John Daly. He's the greatest guy I've ever talked to in my life. I just want to I'll pay for the girl. You on one end, me on the other. We just high five and make eye contact.
God, that's a visual.
Shoot craps on her back and then shoot crap on her back.
How great is it to hear somebody fucking finally honest in
I know.
sports? Everybody denies this stuff. This is why we like sports.
Yeah, I don't understand why they deny it. I mean, that's why I brought the book out. A lot of a lot of the stuff in there that you hear media and news clippings and stuff. It's all just a lot of it's not factual. And the book is all about the truth. And there's so many good things in there, but there's some rough spots in there as well.
I don't doubt it. You're right. Your drives were legendary. Did that become distracting? That you had to live up to getting that ball off the tee and really setting some records there instead of playing, some smart golf?
I never really hit driver unless I thought I could pull it off.
Yeah.
If I didn't pull it off, then I'd pull a 1 iron or a 2 iron out back in those days or whatever. But
because I know everybody would talk about how far you can drive a ball, you know.
Yeah, now I'm only like I'm barely in the top 10 in the driving stat, averaging like 308 or 309 or something.
What was your furthest drive?
Let's see, what was it? The L.A. airport, we did a Wilson ad. It was 806 yards.
I don't play golf. That's far.
That was on the runway.
Dude, that's like 8 football fields.
On the runway.
Well, it bounced a few times.
A couple of bounces
be fair.
on pavement.
It wasn't like he hit it into a mud pit.
Jesus Christ. I heard something happened to you in Augusta. I heard something about that. I heard a rumor that you shit yourself in Augusta or something like that. I don't know. I'm telling you, I heard something like that. Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was somebody else. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, he's going to admit to shitting
No.
his pants.
Well, he said he's honest.
I won't deny it. I've shit my pants before, but not on the golf.
Never on the course, you bastard.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to John. I didn't know that.
We've all had, a nugget pop out every so often when you're running home.
Believe me, I've turtled many times.
But he's honest. He's just fessed up.
You're playing golf out there and it's 100 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Nothing, and I'm sure, if you've been drinking...
You go in those stalls, those little outlet things, those johns they have out there that smell so bad when it's 110 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
Puking. I got to put my golf glove over my mouth when I go in there to take a dump.
You're a big dude, too, so you can't fit in those little fucking huts.
And there's nothing better than walking around for the rest of the game when you got, cranky ass after you just wiped swamp ass.
It smells like wet mayonnaise or something.
Trying to concentrate and you're just getting the itch.
Hot mayonnaise.
Who's the best golfer you ever played against? And that's kind of like a layman's question, but I don't play golf.
Oh, it had to be Tiger.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
It's just phenomenal.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, damn.
Although VJ is he's up there, but he is so boring to watch. He's like a robot.
VJ, but if you get to know these guys, they're funny. I mean, Tiger and VJ are two of the funniest guys I've ever met on.
Yeah, but see, John, they don't show their true personality in front of the camera. You do. See, that's the difference. I mean, that's why, you know what I mean? I think people dig him. He's a blue-collar guy, You
guys ever trash talk each other when you're walking up that fairway?
Oh, yeah, for fun? Oh, yeah. VJ, we and him, we're always at it.
Nothing, serious, though.
In a fun way. We're always
pushing, shoving. Like a soccer match. Do you ever headbutt someone in the chest?
That was tremendous.
No, we've never done that. But, VJ will say, why don't you practice? And I say, because I don't need to.
Why don't you practice? All right, that's talking a little
let's
shit.
go to Ted in, it looks like South Dakota. Ted.
Hey, I've heard John's name is Long John Daly.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Drives.
Oh, and they're not talking about his drive?
Is that a rumor as far as...
John, there's a man on the phone.
Huge?
There's a guy who wants to know about your cock.
Yeah, guy on the phone says you got a huge cock, and it's legendary in the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's too big for the fat body that I have.
Talks about like it's in third person.
Thank you, Travis, for the call.
You got girth when that happens.
It's interfered with a few games.
So, John, where's your game at? Are you going to... What's the deal? You going to be playing on the PGA Tour some more?
It's a driver head cover on it.
Right.
A little fucking...
my head cover's a lion.
Lion head cover
Hold
on
this, caddy.
Going to the British Sunday. I'll be in overseas for a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're in the British Open.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Hey, good thing they don't drink much over there.
Exactly. No, they don't believe in ice either, so...
Oh, great, man. Best of luck to you.
Good luck with the book, too, man. My life in and out of the rough. It looks really good.
I'm sure you're going to get a dose of honesty, which is nice.
Yes,
refreshing.
Yeah, John, we appreciate that because we get a lot of boring interviews here.
People that are full of bullshit.
Yeah.
And don't want to talk about anything. So,
yeah, thanks, man. Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, John.
See you later.
It's John Daly, everyone.
He's the real deal.
How do you
That's
not like that guy? I don't like golf at all, and I want to hang out with him.
Yeah.
800,000 in one night.
But did you hear what a fucking dummy I am? I said that's why we watch sports, but it's not why we watch sports.
No,
I don't know why I said that. Like
because you tried to act like a regular interview. I was very disappointed in you when
well, no, I don't want to fuck with him though.
That's
I like him.
why we watch sports.
But I meant like guys who drink and drive. But it's not at all. It has nothing. I don't care what they're personalized when I'm watching sports. I just want to see guys in fucking tight slacks.
That's why we jerk off.
I don't play golf.
Well,
I don't play golf either.
I don't know why I said that. I get nervous talking to big celebrities.
No, you don't.
I do.
Taz in studio. We got to take a break because we got Walton and Johnson pest calls.
I got to take a piss.
We got Jimmy in the elevator. We got the audio.
Jim in an elevator.
F-bomb slips on CBS News today.
Last night.
Whoa, hey.
We don't criticize
Well.
CBS anything.
I think it was fine, and they should be left alone.
Should be.
Oh, wait, no. It was okay. I don't even want to use the word fine in any context.
And boys and girls, we're not calling it in today. We also have good old Big Kev asking a very, very nervous question at the Who press conference.
I hear this is really good.
Is a good boy.
I hear it's really good.
He's a good boy.
And then and then we got the 83-year-old minor leaguer. You see this guy on TV?
Yeah.
We got a lot of stuff. So why don't we take a break? We'll continue with Taz and everybody else.
Sure, dropping out of school to become a stripper seems like a fun thing to do.
Heather.
Hello? What? Hello?
Hi, Heather.
Hello?
So, what do you want?
I want to come on the show again.
F off.
What?
Die.
Hello?
What?
I want to come on the show again.
No!
What? Never? Why not?
You're very boring, Heather.
What? I'm boring? Hello?
You're a certifiable lunatic.
What?
You are very, very, very annoying.
I'm annoying?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You guys don't like me?
You're a friggin' moron.
You're a stupid jerk. You shut up. Hello? Hello?
What?
What?
You stupid bitch.
You are smarter than me, right? Kiss my ass too, honey, because it's so sweet. What?
You whore!
You don't want me to come back to the show? Is that what you're saying?
You're out of your mind. Don't you listen to the show? Whores are one-trick ponies.
The Opie and Anthony show reminds you to please stay in school.
And I'm laughing hysterically like mad.
They call me the seeker. I've been searching low and high.
Boy, I wonder what we're going to talk about here.
I won't get what I'm after.
Before we get into it,
Till the day I die.
might I say, a little card I got with a bunch of Godiva chocolates. Jim, happy birthday. Another year without the HIV. Congratulations. Your pal, Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve is a great, great man.
Yeah,
I haven't gotten back to him on the email. He's been emailing me, and I get 8 billion emails a day these days.
Well, he wants to be the Elvis doctor of the Opie and Anthony show. What did he send you? Chocolate covered
Godiva chocolates. He's a good boy. So thank you. I'm going to be in Tennessee in Nashville. I don't know how far that is from him. I'm hoping he comes.
I didn't really care what you got. I had a line.
There was a line.
I'm sorry.
Jimmy trotted over it.
I didn't realize.
You just always
like
assume
the Nazi army.
but I actually had something there.
No.
Trotted right over it.
You were just about to hit it, and he said,
I saw if he was lining up. It's like, what did he send you?
I don't really care what kind of truffles he sent
and
you.
then it was like chocolate.
I was just
I'm sorry.
I was just setting up my own line because
I didn't catch it. I wouldn't step on somebody.
Because I don't really get many setups here on this show.
I've noticed that,
I was
by the
going to say, did he send you chocolate-covered Cialis? So nice.
That was funny.
It would have been funny.
It would have been
with that timing and everything, bro.
But I was saying thank you, and it was a legitimate thing. Ope said that, like, what did he send you? I mean, that doesn't sound like a setup. Like,
Yeah, but bro, Opie was about to hit you with a line. I mean, I'm a novice, and I saw it.
You don't understand.
I'm a fucking novice over here.
I'm self-obsessed. I just did. I would never step on Ope's line.
So self-centered.
I'm
big
finally had a line out of
Yeah, I know. Poor guy. Yeah.
I knew it was going to work.
Let me step on a character. This is Jim Norton, the character.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's what I do when you do my characters now. That's what I do.
Oh,
That's
hello.
what I do.
Power of the mic. That's the man right there.
Speaking of doing
Hey. See what I do when you do that? I gotta conserve my bits. I only have 3. 3, maybe 4.
All right, I'm gonna have my yogurt. It's blueberry.
Hey, that's how I say blueberries that I stole from my brother. Let's keep it straight here. What's up with this Who thing? I don't even know. I heard Kevin.
Kev's a big Who fan.
Kevin went to the press conference with big dreams and just panicked at the last second, didn't you?
I heard you were a little nervous.
I was a little nervous. Mm-hmm. It's my favorite band of all time. There's not even a close second for me.
I never knew that.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
It was a press conference done via satellite, right?
Via satellite.
Okay.
Where were they?
They were in Berlin.
Did you say via?
Berlin?
He just totally corrected me.
Yeah, I just know
He's
that.
right.
Via, via.
I don't know.
Is it via?
It works both
know.
ways. I say via.
Yeah.
Via, yeah.
You say tomato, I say nice tits.
Tomato. That's my line.
And,
that's my line.
We forgot to acknowledge that.
That really was awful.
No, Anthony bashed me on it. He did.
I did.
The tomato line, yeah.
Fucking Taz, this is hot chicken. He goes, hey, look at the guy. Look at the tomato
Look
in
at
front
the
of him.
tomato in front of him. I was just noticing how it was 1958.
Yeah, you mean the one getting into the Edsel?
That reference.
That tomato?
When he said, "Excuse me, colored gentleman," I thought it was a.
Well, yeah, he scolded that guy for looking at the tomato. Hey, I could have had you shot.
All right, so what's the deal with this? What do we got on this, Ben?
So Big Kev, we bring Big Kev to the Who press conference, the China Club, because he's a huge Who fan. Figured he'd it'd be fun. He was really excited. It's his favorite band. So we get there. Of course, Kev goes and sits in the front row, front and center, right in front of the thing.
Hell yeah!
And they came out. They played a new song, acoustic. They played "Won't Get Fooled Again," acoustic.
Right.
Now you're watching this on a huge monitor.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of monitors.
Yeah, okay.
And
How was the new song? First of all,
I liked it.
Come on.
Do we have it?
Yes, we do have it.
I'd like to hear a little new Who.
It's a-
First
it's
album,
acoustic, and
first.
They haven't decided whether they're going to keep it as an acoustic song or whether they're going to go.
You're already over-explaining, which means
That's
you
a
even
problem.
Know, you
Yeah,
even know it's
that's
not
a
that
Which
good.
means it's not that good, but we're hoping
Justifying
it
it.
gets
He's
better.
justifying it, definitely.
First album in 27 years. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
I'm
yes.
a
First
pilgrim
new,
in an unholy
New material. Yeah.
It's a 79?
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I mean, there was 82. There was Athena, that album.
Right.
It's hard. But, I mean, they've had a couple newer songs on compilations.
Yeah,
But first full album.
That's what I was going to say.
So that's not.
But Townsend's been
It was
doing
23
his own
years.
music ever since then.
But they put out an album in the 80s. That's
It's
not
hard,
27 years.
1982.
Oh, okay. So what's in 82?
24 years ago.
24 then.
Oh, okay.
I say
wasn't
27.
All right.
I'm talking on my ass.
How about
It's just a technicality. Whatever.
How about
I'm
it's
sorry.
a long fucking time?
Yeah, exactly.
There you
Hey,
go.
that covers it.
They wouldn't have said that on Wins this morning. In a long fucking time. I'm John Montone.
After Athena, they should have taken off a quarter century.
Oh, boy.
It was bad.
I know.
But you didn't like Athena?
Jim loves that song.
I had no idea.
I don't know.
How much I
But Eminence
need
Front
ya.
was on It's Hard.
Now you know the one?
Eminence Front. See, that song wasn't bad.
It's the put on.
What is that?
Eminence Front.
Come on, you know.
Bow, bow, bow.
You know all the Who's.
Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Roger D playing a little guitar on that one.
Oh, good.
Bow, bow, bow.
Uh-oh. Derek's panicking. He has no idea how to spell it.
Because we're going through 30 songs.
Yeah.
The second he gets one up, we move on to another song.
Hey, spell eminence, shit dick.
Oh, that's the only reason we haven't heard it yet.
It doesn't start with M, stupid.
He's looking for M dash. M dash N dash.
See, to take you inside the show, Derek is the one that pops the music on when we need it from the other studio.
And he can't spell.
Or not. And he can't
He's looking for M&M's front.
M&M's, right. This is it. It starts with this awful Casio crap.
No, you got to remember what year this was. Anyone? I don't. You got to. No, it's like 80, early 80s. Very early 80s.
The year of
I remember
our
this on MTV all the time.
It's a cool song, though.
You watch it.
It's when you
This
saw.
song isn't bad when it gets in. When it starts rocking.
You know, it's not bad. It's atrocious.
No, listen when it rocks.
It's when the Who were doing
Eventually.
promotions for MTV.
Yeah.
We want our MTV.
I want my MTV.
It was
Then
the,
they, like play some of this.
It was the song they played when they could all just move together on the stage.
Listen to that. Come on, that's a cool little riff there, Jimmy.
Wait. Yeah, it's good.
That is cool.
Cool riff.
Oh, yeah, that is a good riff.
Well, let's hear your riff.
That's a good. I'm saying it's a good beat.
I want to hear a Jim Norton riff.
Someone should have sampled this for.
No, that's theirs.
Mine.
Do your own riff.
I don't have a riff.
Have a riff. I'll try to get one.
You know, I never knew the name of the song. Eminence Front. What
Eminence.
What does that mean, Eminence? What the fuck is that?
That's exactly it.
There's songs, there's titles. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about either.
I'm a Led Zeppelin, AC/DC guy.
Get Fooled Again.
Yeah, that's...
Like Won't Get Fooled Again, that confusing title.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into this. So what happened, Ben?
So they did the new song. They came out, they played it acoustic.
Oh, you want to hear the new song? By the way?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just plays the same song.
Uh-oh.
We're not young enough.
Obvious.
We're not old enough or cold enough. Emotionally, we're not even old enough. Late at night, we're in a video game dream. There is no lover.
Roger's losing his pipes a little bit.
Yeah.
We summon every child.
There's an explanation.
Oh, there's an explanation. Oh.
He's old. That's the explanation.
He's wearing a Babe Ruth jersey.
Everything is all right. We pray today. Everything is okay. We pray today. Lying on the underground train.
Inappropriate.
Doing the suburbs in endless.
I love the Who. This
Then
stinks.
deep in the tunnel under the London rain. Suddenly
They should have wrote a song about Pete's computer.
They don't have any hair yet.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
What's Steve?
we should get laid today. Watch those songs that make men cry.
The
young
version of Won't Get Fooled Again is pretty good. They did.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
Does it get better, Kevin?
This song?
I'm actually calling you Kevin.
Yes. Don't come out of character or
It's
anything.
kind of, like boring.
It sucks. This name of the song should be "We Ran Out of Money, so we're doing the song." Fuck.
That's actually all right. I mean, it's
With all the commercial stuff that they're doing, he's definitely not out of money.
I don't get
None of
defensive, Kev. I'm just trying to say it sucks. It sucks, bro.
Pete Townsend gets.
I know.
Pete Townsend keeps getting talked into it. He doesn't. I mean, if you read anything about the Who, he has no desire to do the Who thing anymore.
That's not.
And
true.
Roger Daltrey works him for years, and then they finally get back together.
That song should be. What you just
That
said
song
is
should
true.
be "We Won't Get on the Charts Again."
None of what.
I read it. I think it was the Rolling Stone interview or something where Pete Townsend's like, "I'm done with this part of my life, but I keep being forced back into it."
We hope you get fooled again.
They didn't mention any of that. Townsend said he was the one that he wanted.
Yeah. All right. Well, then this time it's different. I know someone out there will back me up. It was an article, and Pete Townsend was very honest. He's like, "I'm done.
Pete talked
I'm done
about
with this crap."
Pete talked about his career and whether he should play now, play more, do more touring, and this was his answer.
No, my health doesn't allow it.
All right, so they look. I don't touch them. I just look at them. They're so cute when they're that young. Easy, Colonel, Colonel Townsend.
So all right. So then what happened there?
So then they performed
young boys' bellies.
Then they played "Won't Get Fooled Again,"
Creep. Then they played "Won't Get Fooled Again,"
which was great.
Good.
That sounded great.
Did it? What's with his fucking voice?
He said that they had performed last night in where was it? In somewhere in Germany.
Somewhere in Germany where it was a really bad venue. It was the
Auschwitz?
worst venue.
Where the hell they performed?
Actually, they made a joke about it.
Yeah, they made a joke.
Hey, why not?
So
Enough time's gone by. Why not?
They were on the Allied side.
that was it. And
So that was the excuse.
Yeah, it was.
Worst excuse ever.
Yeah,
Because he played the night before.
Didn't
It's
the press
Roger
conference
Daltrey.
go worldwide?
It was just Berlin.
Just Berlin and New York, and
But that's a big deal. You would think you would rest your voice before.
he
a
actually
press conference.
started when they started that new song. He started and restarted. And it was
Yeah,
clearing
he
out
restarted it because
Hey, probably I guess I'd have to do on a Steve from Yellowstone call. So imagine just singing.
How tired is Townsend of this?
Yeah, no.
How tired is Townsend of this?
not at all, and he still plays the guitar like he's punishing it.
Oh, he's punishing the listeners. Fuck.
Here we go. Yeah, I know.
Jesus. Time to change.
Listen, judgment. They decide and the shotgun sings a song. I tip my hat to the new Constitution. Take a bow for the new revolution. Smiling green at the change on the rim. Pick up my guitar and I play just like yesterday.
It's uncomfortable to listen.
It's horrible. Why are we listening to them?
I think I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's sang the night before. He might have just blown his voice out the night before.
Don't get fooled again.
Hey, look, you're Roger Daltrey. You don't blow your voice. This guy's a legendary guy.
Some of these guys are older, man. They start to get.
They played a 3-hour show of Who songs the night before. I think it's okay that he's a little raw the next day.
Yeah. That was Kev.
Not when the whole. I still say the whole world is, listening in on this.
But he is Roger Daltrey. I mean, he's pretty much a buzz.
No one has heard Roger Daltrey in a few years. This is our first impression after a few years. You rest your voice and make sure you're
Go away on top.
Yeah,
Go away on top.
Make sure you're in tip-top shape where the voice is.
3 years? Not even.
I'm not going to argue with you, dude.
Wait.
The reality is, if I took a poll right now, I guarantee I would get people saying I haven't heard Roger Daltrey in 10 years.
This is like the Brady Bunch episode. They're gonna sing next. Won't get sick again.
Off the album, Who's Dead?
We don't get fooled again.
Oh, wow. Robert Reed rib xylophone.
All right, what else we got
that
here?
old gag.
So then they, and then
that's good shit.
And then they, they tossed it to New York. All the questions were done out of New York. So you had everyone from, David Frick to Big Kev there.
Hey, and everyone in between.
Yeah.
And what happened with Big Kev? We got the audio, but what happened?
Kev got up to.
Yeah, why would the
Ben's
mic work
mic-
for
The
whole
mic just
segment?
went out.
Sam, look at Sam.
It's
Kev's,
not herky or jerky proof.
Kev was like trying to figure out what to ask over and over again, and he had a question.
I had a really good one set up. But
you did?
He got nervous. He got nervous and started stuttering. And as he asked it, Townsend's face was hilarious. He's like, "What the fuck is it?" Yes, he was.
It was
Sam will back me
about
up.
what I said in the beginning.
But he still looked at you and he says, "Have Roger answer that."
Right.
He was annoyed.
Absolutely, Sam.
You annoyed your hero.
It was because he was
I've done
stuttering
it,
and
bro.
muttering his whole way through the question, and they were just sitting there. The band was sitting there like, what? Because they just heard serious press conference, real questions from real news outlets.
Yeah.
And this guy, and he obviously was. He had the question in his mind, but he wasn't sure if and how he was going to ask
all
it.
right.
That's not
Dude, I've
I
annoyed
had
my
a great
idols.
question.
Okay.
I had a great question to ask, and I was going to ask if there was any truth to the rumor that they were going to actually name the album "Who's Left."
Oh,
right
boy.
before that, they had just said how devastated they were that John Entwistle had died when they were.
That's what makes it better.
Member dies, and you insult me. What the hell is the matter with you anyway? You just mind your P's and Q's, Buster, and remember who you're dealing with.
Pete Townsend.
I switched it up in the middle, and I got nervous.
Well, you were.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Who's left is a real question you were going to ask, or is it a joke?
No, that was the question I was going to ask.
Oh, there's rumors about that.
There was actually.
Oh, there
a rumor
really
going
rumors.
around.
Who's left?
Yeah, there really
That is the
was
most
a rumor.
tasteless, awful thing. That would never happen.
Why would you ask them that?
Just trite.
Tommy from Brooklyn.
He tasks me.
Tommy.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
If they blew out their voice the night before, if he blew out his voice, how's he going to do every night?
Maybe he'll work every
We're
other
not
night.
playing every night.
Yes, sir.
Well, I just got it on online that they're playing The Garden. They're playing
Yep.
a few shows.
Did you check the dates, doofus?
Hey, this is XM Satellite, but we do have lines.
Yeah, Tommy, I'm with you. Obviously, something is wrong with the guy's voice. It's gotten old or something.
It's 63.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's great. All right, then lower the ticket prices if he's 63.
How much is
How about
that?
that? How about them apples?
Ah, boy, way to fight for the little guy, because I bet those tickets are a pretty penny.
Singing for the Who.
Yeah, Tara Reid.
Oh, we hit bits together.
That's why I stopped
Wow,
this game.
when bits collide.
I'm sorry.
My God. Well, oh my God, we have a pile up. There's a Tara Reid and a frowning Frank. Oh no.
I'm sorry, Tara. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Bit traffic control. We have a Tara Reid bit. Bring it down to 4,000. And, all right, Frank the Frowner, you keep up at 4,000. Did I say 4 for both?
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's been a collision. Oh, the humanity, the humor.
Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to interrupt the guy on the side
I
of the
just
bus?
want to say I sing for the Who now.
I don't know why
I
I'm
say
talking
won't
all
get
over
food
Tara.
again.
She's talking over
Change
me.
it how to come, gonna do it all along.
My mother died during pregnancy.
Tommy, can you hear me? Tommy, can you? I guess not.
I would always go to locations and then not do what I was supposed to because my voice was raspy. I'll incorporate it all if I have to.
Hey guys, I got
Bitch collide.
I got to break in. Bruce Kelly's on the phone. Bruce.
What about Rory Carter? I'm not really crying. I'm like a little boy.
Oh, Bruce. Bruce Kelly, everyone. All right, so when did you realize you were panicking?
In the middle.
In the middle, you're like, oh, God, just get me to the end of this question.
I wanted to make it interesting for this show because I knew that they were going to tape it, so I did something in the beginning of the question that I thought would make it interesting.
Oh, no.
All
right.
All right.
Good choice.
And then I panicked on my question.
All right, here we go. It's Big Kev.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Hold on. I want to get into a crash position.
Is it good, Sam?
What I like is...
Oh, man.
I
know this is just going to be painful.
As he's asking the question, you can plainly hear that he's thinking about asking the who's left question.
Oh, no.
And as he gets closer to the end, he's thinking, am I going to work it in? And then we see what happens.
Oh,
so it's very obvious where he's going?
I think so.
I'm not going to look at anybody during this. I can't.
Kev is talking to his lifelong idols.
Should Big Kev just turn around so we don't have eye contact?
I won't look.
No, I won't look at him. Kev's proud of this moment.
I'm totally prepared to be trashed.
Here we go.
Hi, guys. I'm Big Kev from the O&A show.
What a dick!
And I just wanted to ask a question. I collaborated with my friend Jim Norton, who's like the biggest Who fan that I know.
Oh, my.
And we were curious to know, you've always had a sense of whimsy about naming your albums. And currently, the new album is tentatively titled To Who or Who To. And we wanted to know... what's the process for naming this sort of album? I mean, we've heard rumors of things like all kinds of crazy names, and we wanted to know why you were settling on this one.
Oh, God, okay.
Wow.
All right, we'll see you all Monday. Holy shit.
I was nervous.
Oh, thank you for the mention. What a good boy. He gets the O&A name out there, and Jim Norton. Yeah, how do you not love Big Kev?
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Yeah, mistake.
It actually wouldn't have been bad, but it was funny. That tentatively has to be pronounced, because Tom was like, I mean, that's acceptable, too.
But Jimmy, some of your comments are just full of whimsy.
Yeah.
And
I don't mean to be whimsical.
Whimsy.
As soon as he said that, Big Kev knew that when you heard the audio, you would destroy him for using the word whimsy.
Yeah.
It's whimsy. Oh, wait, that's wimpy. Whimsy. And in fact, you said why you settled on that name. Almost like this douchey name.
Yeah, you had nothing else.
Stinks.
You had nothing else, so you old fuckers went with this. That's what it was like.
Well, you ready for the response?
Okay.
No.
We haven't settled. Roger, you talk to him.
The process you talk to this wanker.
Talk to this fucking idiot.
Fucking wanker.
Like half a second.
Oh, no.
Roger, deal with this fucking wanker.
He doesn't let Roger talk ever for more than like 40 seconds before he hops back in.
He tells him to talk.
He's the real brain of the man.
We haven't settled on that. You insulted him.
Yeah,
but
that
listen,
was an insult.
At the end, he says that he's going to consider what I said, and he's going to think about the name of the album.
He's going to rename the album because of Big Kev.
Play it.
We haven't settled.
Don't look at my hard drive.
Well, the process is it's Pete's turn to choose a name.
Oh, funny.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Well, I think the last album, which was a catalogue album that included a couple of new tracks, Doug Morris came up with that idea, the head of Universal. He said, Pete, I think we're going to call it Then and Now. And I thought, yeah, okay. You're the head of Universal. You can have that one. But I think if it's my turn, then... maybe I'll think about it more seriously then. I think it's difficult to think of this by committee. So the idea, I was the one that came up with the working title of Who To, which was a bit of obviously a sarcastic dig at my friends in the famous Irish rock and roll band that have a similar name, and it's also because there are just two of us. But I'll think about it more seriously. The idea that the name is Whimsy, it comes simply, the title is Whimsy, simply because with a band called The Who, it's almost impossible to resist the temptation of coming up with a gag, Who the fuck are you kind of thing.
Oh, my God.
Wow. He showed you.
That was, I thought, just
want
that.
to name it. They want to name it Who 2, so people, they might get confused and they think they're picking up a U2 album.
Right.
To help the sales.
If you just said what's your process and what finally made you go, okay, this is the one we're going to go with, he probably would have been like happy to tell you.
But it was an insult.
It was
Why
the way
did you settle?
you nervous Nelly, the way you worded it, you're like, well, there's obviously no thought put into it. It's all whimsical. And what made you finally, throw this dog shit at us? Go.
The best thing is when he says, you talk to him. I mean, that right there tells you, fuck this guy. I don't want to deal with him. That's what that means.
But and then if you would have said, the rumors are that it's Who's Left, you thought that was going to make it any worse than it was already?
Right before that, they had talked about how devastating it was to lose John Entwistle, and I thought...
So devastating that they're touring and putting out another album instead of doing what Zeppelin did and saying, the band's gone, one guy's gone, it's over, Johnny.
Yep. Some of the tracks on the new album, I think, will be stuff they recorded with John Entwistle.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, they're taking a lesson from hip-hop and making 8 fucking albums from a dead guy.
John Entwistle, is he performing?
Boy, you know something? Check the catalog.
Look at the liner notes there.
Well, that doesn't make much sense.
You're right. I realized it after I said it.
Well, there may have been a
Go ahead. Go through with it. Or crash yourself.
No, it's not his fault. It's mine.
Then crash him.
No, he's dead.
I realized that as I asked it. Way to set somebody up. So, does your health allow you to do something?
No, my health doesn't allow.
Do I stink with the clip questions? Fucking zero. Stick to what I do best. AIDS, repeat.
People wondering how it is backstage at the Who tour.
Food, all right.
And a couple of the groupies had a bad run-in.
She was very badly raped, you see.
You see? Big Kev.
Victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
Wait, what, the clip you just played, what went wrong with Travis?
Victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
And that's so accurate.
Let's go to Andy in Vermont. Andy.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Andy.
I was wondering why Norton didn't want the other question Big Kev to ask. It was something about a dress. You wore a dress. Wearing about a dress sometime with a dress.
When I interviewed for Taz, and everybody who might not know, I interviewed Zach Wilde. I'm an Ozzy. Yeah. Kind of dig Ozzy, and Zach used to play with Ozzy, so I was so nervous sitting in the bus. Kevin Chiamonti, I think, got us all that access, right? He helped a lot, Sanctuary Records. Got us all these access to backstage to interview Sabbath and everything. So I was interviewing Zach. I was like, this is some gag that you wore a dress. They said you wore a dress. I just repeated the word dress.
Something about a dress. You wore a dress or you had a dress. It was a dress thing with a dress.
He put a dress on and went to a mall with some friends of mine from YSP in Philly. And I just didn't ask it.
Oh, God, that clip is really funny. Dress, something about a dress. You wearing a dress. There was a dress.
Yeah, we're looking for it. Hey, Big Kev, thanks.
Thank you, Kev.
I think we got to say goodbye to Taz.
Yeah, I got to run. I'm a half hour late, but it's all right.
We love Taz.
Been hanging.
We're going to take a break. So tomorrow night
having fun
on NBC.
Yeah, Saturday night's main event. And ECW is live every Tuesday night on Sci-Fi, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, I think. That's a good plug.
Just watch.
Sci-Fi. Us and Star Trek.
Just try to find some local listing.
You and Star Trek.
Yeah, in between the Star Trek.
Is that bad?
episodes.
That's not bad, is it?
No, you get the occasional Lou Diamond Phillips awful fucking sci-fi original movie. Lou Diamond Phillips fighting giant fucking cockroaches.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we got audio of Jimmy in the elevator today.
And pest audio from
we haven't even got to that
Yes,
yet.
let's do it.
We're heading toward bonus time
and
today.
big kisses.
No, we're not.
We should get Pete to call in, too, to see how those tickets are selling.
Okay, Pete is always gold on the air.
Yeah. Get Pete on the phone. We'll talk to him next.
The National Board of Health and Lucky Fella brand suppositories bring you Your Body and You. Hosted by famed sexual behavior expert Professor Jim Norton.
I'm a perv and I'm weird, but I'm straightforward.
Professor Norton outlines his very hands-on approach to sexual education.
Wait till your kids are sleeping and just lay over one of them. They won't know.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
For example, the art of foreplay.
The first thing I do is go to the bathroom and take one of those 8 decibel shits.
Oral sex.
Why?
Sexual experimentation.
I was performing Tushalinga.
And sexually transmitted diseases.
I wish I had AIDS so I could bite somebody.
And for the grown-ups, there's also a segment on marriage counseling.
Honey, you're 41. Can I finally have the balloon knot?
He'll also stress the importance of lubrication.
You want it to sound like when your muddy boot gets stuck like a quagmire?
Another word to the wise from Professor Jim Norton.
Remember, on the face.
got. I said, remember that loving is what I got. I remember that loving is what I got. I said, remember that loving is what I got.
We got Jimmy in the elevator audio, but first we got to say hi to Pete and get a ticket update for the O&A traveling virus. Pete.
Hey guys.
Hi, Pete.
How are you?
Good. You know.
So there was indeed a mistake made. They did enable the system at 9 o'clock this morning instead of 10.
Why don't you explain what's going on with those tickets?
Well, Carlos Mencia wanted to do something special for the fans, so they called in and they asked, hey, can we give some tickets away at a cheaper price? So we said, yep, sure. For Carlos, for 1,000 tickets, we'll give you $9.23 tickets to sell. So at 9 o'clock, it was supposed to go up at 10. 9 o'clock this morning, they went up. They blew out. I just authorized to open up some more tickets at 10 for all those people who were waiting till 10 a.m. to buy them. My guess is they'll probably be gone within an hour or so.
Wait, we went through 1,000?
We went through 1,000 almost instantly.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. So
how many tickets sold for the PNC show?
We'll be over 8,000 today.
Oh, nice.
And we're still, obviously we're still 6 weeks away. There's really no advertising. Although I did hear, though, if anyone's got verification, that the New Jersey Turnpike billboard went up.
Maybe
we've heard about that.
Let's get a picture of that. We'll throw it on the old website.
I'll get you one.
And what about Boston?
Disgusting.
Still slow?
Well, no, I haven't got a count on Boston since actually Wednesday. It's still slow, but BCN is actually starting to kick things into gear now, so we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens, okay.
Yeah.
And maybe Cleveland soon?
We're working on a deal with them.
Okay.
So we'll try to get that to happen soon.
All right, Pete.
All right?
I don't show up for less than 200,000.
There you go.
Bye, Pete.
Bye, guys.
Pennies?
Stop. That's not cordial.
That Pete just knows how to make exciting radio. It's
terrific.
the delivery.
So I guess you could still get tickets for $9.23 for the PNC show?
Yeah. They fucked up on the time they opened. All right.
There you go. And all the info is on opieandanthony.com.
Certainly is.
But the headline, you can get tickets for $9.23.
$9, that's what they're saying. Yeah, we'll get a picture of the billboard. It's
yeah, we'll see what happens.
For the August 26th show at the PNC the Bank Arts Center.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jimmy in the elevator?
Yes, please.
So what is this audio, though? I haven't taken an elevator with you guys in a while.
Now, the second the elevator opens, I run right in, and Jimmy's always there. He loves getting up here early so he can pee.
Right.
And Sam's there with the camera.
Right.
And there were a couple of people in the elevator, and Jimmy likes to bring out Frank the Frowner.
I didn't realize I was standing that close to the guy. I honestly didn't.
And he backed into the elevator, and
a guy got annoyed?
Backed right up where Jimmy's ass was rubbing on this guy's cock in the elevator.
What did you see,
stayed
Sam?
there.
Well, I was looking at the guy the whole time, and before he even started doing the voice, the guy was glaring at the back of Jimmy's head.
He was annoyed at Jimmy.
Annoyed that Jimmy was that close.
I
had
had
no
idea. I really did not realize.
It was great.
If he would have just said, "Excuse me, sir," I would have went, "Oh, okay." I honestly didn't notice because usually you get onto an elevator, everybody packs into the back. It's just the way it is.
Yeah,
I didn't know where he was. Yeah, a bunch of men packing.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
How about Sam getting a lot of airtime today, huh?
I don't like
Sam.
Sam's just waiting for someone to quit, and he's in. He knows
die
it.
or get fired.
Who do you think's going to quit? Who's going to open up your spot?
No one's quitting now.
If you don't name a name, then you know.
Opie. Travis is probably looking the least healthy.
Wow. He really is.
Yeah, Sam is
Travis.
a good boy, as Jimmy would say. He's working every day for free for us.
Jesus.
Doing a lot of really good stuff, but, one of these guys has to quit or move on, and then we get to hire him.
Or else just stop paying all of them so Sam doesn't feel bad.
Hey, that's not a good idea.
That's not a good.
All right.
That's pretty good.
All right.
It's like with the old hose. One of them has to finally go before you bring the new meat in.
Exactly.
Mark in Houston.
Yeah, y'all are killing that show. And also, I saw Bill Burr at the Improv, and he killed.
Of course he
There
did.
were a lot of pests there, and I mean, he just killed.
Bill Burr's hysterical.
He is a very funny dude.
What are Walton and Johnson doing that they're getting killed by the pests?
They're just mainly playing these stupid, awful recorded songs from. They're like these awful, just parody songs.
We heard a few yesterday.
Yep.
They're horrid.
Yeah, they suck.
The day of the song parody, like
Thank you, sir.
like the day of the fucking song parody in radio is really over. It has to be really good, and very few and far between, and has to be like a special occasion kind of thing. Or,
we'll play one every once in a while.
Yeah,
Every
but
once
as far as like every event, because remember the days of radio where everything that happened, there would be a fucking Gaza Strip parody that would be on every radio show.
Right.
There was services that would just put out song parodies, and stations all over the country would subscribe to the service, and parodies would fly out at all of them, and they'd play them every day.
And all these morning shows would play like they came up with it.
Yeah.
What a crime that shit is.
And it all came from a service.
We try to give people credit every single moment on this show. We don't want to give you too much credit, then it'll prove that we actually don't do anything ourselves.
Not a thing. Not a thing.
All right, Sam, so it was a good video, and here's the audio. Let's listen in.
Where's that music coming from? Is that from the elevator? One person gets off, one gets on. LOL.
Excuse me, you're standing like directly on my junk. Can you give me an inch?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize I was on your junk. I apologize. You should have pressed it against my supple backside.
And that's when we walked off the elevator.
That wasn't one of our guys?
No.
Some fucking fat, cranky douche.
And he had his iPod up real loud. He had his iPod up real loud, so you could hear it bleeding through his earbuds.
Yeah.
And that's when Jimmy said, where's that music coming from? And then we stopped at a floor. Girl gets on, girl gets off. Jimmy's got a comment. And that's when the guy figured it was his time to reprimand Jimmy on
all right. We got Walton
grinding his ass into his cock.
I didn't mean to.
That was perfect. You should do that every day to guys now.
Good job, Sam.
Elevator.
We got Walton
Commentary.
and Johnson pest calls.
Oh.
Here's the first one.
This is a list you don't want to be number one on.
Yeah, this is the worst. This is getting close.
Margaret Cho. Or is it Chow? Chow.
Margaret Cho.
Cho. And number one is Bill Burr. I never heard. Who's that?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of the guy.
But he's number one on the Maxim list.
You damn right.
That's pretty powerful stuff.
That is indeed powerful stuff.
Powerful stuff.
That's all they got.
You know what else is powerful? You faggot doing a lady's voice and that other fucking sham pretending it's a lady he's talking to.
Can you believe they
What an embarrassment.
Wait a minute.
Horrid.
That's all they have, really?
They stink.
And that was bashing Bill?
I think Maxim came out with a list of the worst comedians out there.
Yeah.
Am I on it?
And I don't think Bill Burr's even on the list, so that was their way of taking a shot at him.
Can you get the list up, Dan? Is that possible?
Can we try to find it?
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Isn't that funny? We attack, and the pests attack, and all they do is mention Bill Burr and how bad he is.
Yeah, they sent an email back to Bill, back to some girl. We're not going to mention those guys. Really?
Oh, is that it?
You fucking phonies.
Watch.
Yeah, you will.
Watch and wait, my friend. Everyone caves.
This is great. I love these calls. And he means well. Dave in Richmond, go ahead.
Hey, aren't you guys increasing their market share? I don't have a degree in radio or anything, but increasing their market share because everybody's turning over to them?
We don't care. Like,
you're doing?
Maybe, but you know what? We never play that game because we have enough confidence. It's like, if you think that's funnier than this show, then we don't want you anyway. Like,
then goodbye.
Beat it. Go listen.
And they get attention for who knows how long this one's going to take, and then they go away. They go back into obscurity.
They buy that old shit. You don't want to talk about the competition. We don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Listen to that direct.
Drive them into the ground.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Well,
they suck.
Well, we do have the list of worst comedians.
I hate that dishonesty.
According to Maxim Magazine, in 12th place. Oh, no.
Let's just do the top 10.
Yeah, why don't we do the top 11? Because
you don't want to do all of them, the even dozen?
Nah, I like top 10.
Wow, Christopher Titus definitely looks like Bill Burr in that picture.
They called him
scared.
One of the worst?
Yeah, 11. You know what?
Wow.
Here's
those
Titus?
dummies.
No, we have to do the list. It was a top 12 list, which is a little strange. In 12th place was Carlos Mencia. 11 was Chris Titus.
Chris Titus fucking talks about his family His mother's suicide.
Oh, we had him on.
The guy does nothing but talk about real shit. Whether you like him or not, he's not a hack. He's not in the top 12 worst comics. It's ridiculous.
10th place, Judy Tenuta.
I don't know.
How about the irrelevant list?
9th place,
Jesus,
yes.
I haven't even heard of her.
I hate Kathy Griffin.
I disagree with that, too. I think she's also a funny storyteller.
That's fine. I just can't.
If the story is her being raped.
Oh, yeah, that's hot.
Number 8 is Gallagher and Gallagher 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Double shot.
Let's see what's missing from this. Let's see what's missing from this list.
Is Paula Poundstone.
Now, let's see what's conspicuously missing from the list. Go ahead. Is it?
I'm waiting for its updates. Now everyone else is checking it out. Number 6, man, they hate the female comic. Sandra Bernhardt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5. Louis Anderson.
Yeah.
That's why I started laughing.
Another guy who talked about his life and his family.
Louis. Just being honest about how awful my life was.
On this list is funny. Yakov Smirnoff. Just seeing his face and
what
his
the
name
country.
All right, there's your first Schwoogie. Number 3, Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi?
So I know that's what you were getting at, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Number 2, Margaret Cho.
You good?
Or Chow.
That was funny when the guy said that.
Number 1 is Bill Burr.
No.
See, I was.
Who do you think is number 1?
Number 1, worst comic ever?
Don't.
I know who it is.
Oh, is it worst comic ever?
You really knew?
It's worst comic ever, right?
Let me think. Oh, don't tell me they're going to go for fucking Carrot Top. Don't tell me they're going to go after him. All right.
Gotta be. Black guy?
Did you say?
No.
Well, just tell me what color he is.
By saying, did you see? I think I gave it away.
Oh, black guy?
Yeah.
The worst comic ever is a black...
Did you see it?
Richard Pryor.
Is he black? Let me guess.
Yeah, I saw it.
Worst comic ever is a black guy.
He's
20,000 people emailing me.
Okay.
Instant feedback.
Let's just put it this way. He's blacker than Sam.
But barely.
Well, don't tell me they're going to say, oh, Jesus, that narrows it down. Owen Wilson? No, blacker than Sam. He's black.
Ho, Swami. You'll get this one. It's a sin he's so bad. Ho, it's a sin he's so bad. A pencil.
A sin he's so bad.
Yeah.
It's a sin.
Right.
Sin is the preacher, reverend.
Yep. You're there.
It's not Cedric.
Work it out.
Not Bernie Mac.
You're kidding, right?
Work it out.
Dead serious. Oh my God. It's a sin.
No, he's not this stupid.
Come on,
we all know
Jimmy,
he's not.
stop.
I am.
Just stop it. He is not.
I swear to God.
You never know with Jimmy, though.
No, I know with Jimmy. Jimmy is a smart guy.
I honestly got him stumped. Wait,
no, you're not.
What was your hint again?
I said, it's a sin he's so bad.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch it, the wordplay. Okay. Why would they say he's the worst? Sinbad's the worst comic ever. He's just...
Worst comedians of all time.
Of all
Sinbad?
time. Of all time. Even the court jesters were in the running.
Even the open micers.
Open micers, everybody.
Sinbad.
Twitchell's beat out Sinbad?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Pest attacks don't work. Tom.
Hey, did you guys try that pest stuff with Howard Stern? He just fucking ignored you like you're a bunch of little kids. It didn't work, did it? But you never brought it up because it didn't fucking work, did it?
What pest attack are you talking about, Tom?
You're straight. When Howard Stern started talking shit about you when he first went to Sirius, you're like, oh, we're going to call this show and we're going to make him stop. He just fucking ignored you.
Tom, the truth of the matter is...
Tom,
wait,
did not ignore
the
us,
truth of the matter is that the calls are so screened over there that it's very hard to get on the air, and then they dump...
Hey, Tom, let him finish.
And then they dump out of the callers that are against his show and the pests, and you never hear him on the air. Doesn't mean they didn't get through. Doesn't mean it doesn't bug the shit out of him and the screeners that the pests are getting through. He doesn't talk about us because we're a threat. That's what happens.
Now what, Tom?
Or maybe he's just fucking ignoring you like you're a bunch of crazy broads.
Why would you ignore that?
Also, Tom, how come he didn't ignore us when we were off the air? He talked about us a lot. Then when we got back on the air and could defend ourselves, then he really didn't talk about us too much. He still did, but Why would he do that?
And he's still talking about us. He just hasn't done a live radio show in 2 to 3 weeks.
Maybe if he was on live, he would actually say something. But
so, Tom, answer Anthony's question.
Yeah, Tom,
why is that?
Why, when we were off the air, when we got fired, did he talk about us a lot, and then right when we get back on the air, he shuts up unless he was threatened?
Because maybe he's trying to piss you off.
That's your answer, dude?
That would piss us off. We're doing a great show. A lot of people are listening to it. We have more listeners than he does.
Tom,
What's
how does
your
it feel
point?
we have a bigger audience than Howard Stern? How does that make you feel?
I don't give a shit about either one of you.
Yeah, you do. You're listening to us,
and you're
aren't you?
calling the show, little bitch. Just answer the question honestly.
The people that really don't give a shit about Opie and Anthony, guess what? They're not listening.
They
don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. You're calling our show. You give a shit on some level.
Opie asked you a question. How does it make you feel, sweetie?
Makes me feel great. Hey, what's going to happen when they shit and you sit? Well, when the pest can't do nothing to them, when you just get fucking ignored like some crazy bro.
Dude, why the phony laugh and why the same statement over and over? Yeah. Stop with the phony laugh because you're uncomfortable. Makes you sound like a little faggot. Just talk honestly.
Yeah, I'm real uncomfortable talking to you, Jimmy, yeah.
Yeah, you sound uncomfortable. How do you know my name if you don't listen to the show?
Right.
How do you know who's who by voice if you don't listen to the show?
Oh, you know, I heard you.
You're dishonest, man. You're a mumbling, dishonest douchebag.
Yeah.
And that's what's annoying me about you.
Tom, have a good weekend, all right?
All right, you too.
Yeah.
Good. Take care, Tommy boy.
Maybe Howard will finally be live on Monday. You'll have something to listen to.
Yeah, be a good boy. Just keep listening.
All right, we got some pest, the second pest attack. The Paula Poundstone, they said you got to read the caption under her name. Remember that time Paula Poundstone was busted for getting shit-faced and driving her kids to an ice cream parlor? That's by far the funniest thing she's ever done.
I don't know. Wasn't there an episode where there may have been accusations of inappropriate touching?
Oh, yeah.
With a minor? I think that's the funniest
where
thing.
The kid spilled,
or the sexiest.
The kid spilled Coke on her cunt and she just went down and lapped it off.
That went away because she had a good lawyer.
Get me a water, boy. One of you boys get me a water.
Oh, I don't see anyone running. Wow. No one running.
They don't need a running.
Not
There
Fan.
should have been someone running.
Fan, you don't go.
Why not?
Wow.
You're paid. Attaboy.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you.
Child star on it.
All right, here's the second pest call.
Wait, did that one get
More
through?
coming. What?
That one we were just listening to. We didn't hear a call yet.
No.
We only heard. No. What?
That led to the list. They were reading the same list we just read, and they made Bill Burr
but that wasn't
number
a
one.
prank call.
We didn't hear a prank call. They just mentioned it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I thought we missed one. All right.
I'm sorry. You're right.
So did
You're
I.
right. You're right. You're right.
This is a list you don't want to be number one on.
Yeah, this is the worst. This is getting close.
Margaret Cho.
Uh-oh.
Or is it Chow?
Same
That's
track
the
twice.
Cho.
Track.
Cho.
All right.
And number one.
I'd like to apologize to the...
Same track twice.
What was his name that called? We do suck.
No, I might have screwed
Tom.
up.
You don't screw up.
No, I might have screwed up.
Whatever.
Oh,
let it
boy.
go. It's okay. Let's just redo it.
I really haven't slept in 3 days.
Oh, you're a doll.
You know how...
You have mold on the
No,
brain.
I think I screwed up. Here's a pest call. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Elo? Is that your name?
Yeah, hey fellas, how you doing today?
Elo, you say you run a strip club?
Yeah, I run a strip club out in Houston called Ramones.
Out in Houston. Yeah. Thanks for calling, Elo. Good try. Out in Houston. Good call.
Good try. Good try. It worked, you middle-aged faggots.
You got Elo and Ramon on your airwaves, douchebags.
It worked really well, actually.
Wow.
Now, why don't you do the lady voice? Continue the dishonesty with your listeners. Don't tell the truth about... Well, I don't know nothing about that, massa.
It's genius.
You must be proud to know that you do a radio show with Tootsie.
Yeah. Two fucking frauds sitting in a room pretending you're something you're not.
Tootsie and Al Jolson.
Yeah, it's awful.
Let's go to Mark. Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, why the fuck y'all trash Todd?
Who? What?
Todd, that fucking guy that just called right now. Because he's fucking a Howard Stern listener?
That was Tom.
Tom, sweetie.
His name was Tom.
Yes.
Whatever.
Why do we have to trash him? We didn't trash him.
You guys are a bunch of bitches. Y'all fucking suck.
Why use this kind of language?
Mark.
Fucking hack comedian Jim Norton there.
Mark.
And where will he be appearing?
Yeah, Mark, your acting is so bad.
Mark, where will Jimmy be appearing?
Please call. Please.
What do I know?
No, come on, Mark.
Come on, Mark.
Mark,
give the plug.
We caught you. Now, admit it.
What?
Admit
Give the
it.
plug.
What?
Yeah.
Come on. You're not. You're waiting for us to lay into you so you could go, I love you guys.
Yeah, come on. We got you.
Come on.
You're right.
You can tell the real ones from the fake ones, you douchebag.
All right. Bye,
And that's just it. It's what Ryan from Portland wanted to say. Stern fans have less passion than, and then I can't see the rest. But that's how we can figure out who's fake and who's real. Because the guys that are fans of our show that are trying to fool us get on, hey, why are you doing this? What? Like they're all passionate, and the Stern guy's like, you guys suck in Stern rules. There's no passion. They're just so used to doing it. Puppets.
Ryan?
Keep calling.
Yeah.
That's what you were going to say, I guess?
Yes.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Have you noticed how the Howard, the real Stern fans have lost their passion the same way Howard has for radio?
Holy cow, I never noticed that before.
Even the fans just don't have it in them anymore, really.
Yeah, they just don't have it. Nothing. Your fans, at least, as goofy as we are, we've got that passion going on.
And our fans are smart.
And they're not goofy.
And
they're
they
all
hear
in
everything
shape.
we say.
What are you going to do when they ignore you?
I'm goofy, and I'm a fan.
You what? You're goofy?
Fuck you, Norton. I'm goofy, and I'm a fan, especially of yours, little Jimmy.
Thank you, sweetie.
Who isn't?
I'll be in Nashville the 27th through 29th, wink, wink, of this month.
Yeehaw.
And Houston in August. I hope all those Waltman Johnson fans don't show up and have incest in front of me. Douchebags.
All right, 83 years young.
Wait, that's the only call we got? My best call?
We got more coming in.
Oh, okay, good.
83 years young, minor league baseball player from CNN.
Ew.
Did you guys see the video of this?
I fucking hate old people. No.
Became the oldest baseball player ever. He fouled off a ball.
Did he? Great.
Please tell me somebody fucking went headhunting.
He's terrific, though.
Headhunter. His little soft old head.
You throw a ball at his head and it doesn't even bounce off. It just gets stuck like you threw it in the fucking mud.
He's terrific, though. Listen what he has to
He
say.
swung, missed, and the catcher caught his prostate.
What happened?
He was sliding home and he shit his pants.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now batting number 83. Wait, that's his license. Fucking cadaver.
Listen to what he has to say, though. He's terrific.
People think when a person gets old, they're ready to die. Hell, I don't think it makes any difference whether you're 5 years old or 100. You want to live, eat, breathe, and have fun.
For Jim Ariotis, baseball serves as a fountain of youth.
Well, I've been doing this since age 66, and I had played professionally in the late 40s. And I just do it to stay in shape and challenge myself, and it's something that I enjoy doing.
After countless trips to the cage, Ariotis decided it was time for a taste of the real thing. Enter the Canaries in the world of minor league baseball.
It's a game of promotions. That's what independent baseball is all about. And if you can't go with the flow of that, you're probably going to have a hard time, succeeding and surviving in this method of the game.
He's a publicity stunt.
Yeah, poor guy.
But I like him, though. He's very lucid.
He's got gumption.
You got to like him, though. He's just like, I just do it to challenge. But I like him, man.
Yeah, hard to goof on him.
Yeah, what's his say? He's fucking 83, and,
He's all right.
Hopefully he won't make it to 84.
Here's his big at-bat.
Tuesday, this promotion would come to life, as the 83-year-old would surpass Minnie Minoso and become the oldest person ever to play professional baseball.
I noticed, unfortunately, that they walked him. And he's only up once. So I keep telling people when I come out here, if they throw the ball 40 feet in the air, I'm not going to walk. I'm going to throw the bat up there. I'm going to swing.
It's a promise he would keep. And while Ariotis did make contact, he simply couldn't catch up with the speed of America's favorite pastime.
The biggest difference in professional baseball today is that the kids are bigger and stronger, and they hum the ball real good.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Oops.
A back-to-back and a belly-to-casket.
Jay Moore!
Groomsman opens today.
Jay, what's up, man?
The Groomsman is out today. Jay Moore's latest movie. And,
yes.
Jay, getting good reviews in the New York papers, my friend.
Finally, I plugged something on this show.
I know.
Yeah.
We didn't even know you were doing the movie. You've been in here a bunch of times. You don't even tell us you did this.
Look at these.
This movie.
Look at these. They got this movie's got what you call stars in it. Look at that. I like it.
It's Edward Burns, Brittany Murphy, John Leguizamo. What's his name?
Donald Loge.
Donald Loge from. Well, I remember him from doing the MTV commercials in a cab, but he went on to.
Oh my God, Jimmy the Cab Driver.
There you go. Yes,
he does
Jimmy
he has that show, that TV show with the wife and the daughter and the brother that was in Goodfellas.
Oh, My Wife and Kids. That's a funny show. I watched that and laughed.
No,
Jimmy, you're so naive.
But Jay, Damon's funny on that. The family situations that come up.
Jimmy, the Wife and Kids are colored.
Oh. It's a different show altogether.
Is it Grounded for Life?
Yeah, it's the
Grounded
one.
for Life. What
I say?
And he an assistant in Jerry Maguire.
Yes.
Oh, really? So
Yeah,
reuniting.
He just handed me phones the whole time.
Is Edward Burns a good director, or is he annoying because he's in the movie?
No, he's great.
Yeah?
Well, I don't know. It's not often you look at a guy that's going home to Christy Turlington.
Well,
really? You're going home to Nikki Cox.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, I know that.
These two just laugh on the way to the bank with the hot
The guy's
chicks.
acting, and the whole time he's acting, you're saying to yourself, don't forget to say cut, don't forget to say cut, don't forget to say cut. And then I wonder if he's sitting there going, don't forget to say cut, don't forget to say cut. But then he acts and he says cut. He do both at the same time. I don't know when you sleep. But he's good in this. Like, he's a good actor in this. And Matthew Lillard kind of steals the movie a little, too. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, I steal the fucking movie. Let's call it what
You're
it
the
is.
guy, right?
Anthony, I fucking destroy. It's the
You
best.
are the guy in this movie.
Yeah, Groomsman. I was thinking of going to see Little Man, but I think I got to see Groomsman.
Little Man.
Yeah, I got a tough choice this weekend. Should I see a Jay Moore movie or?
Yeah, Jay, did they put your head on a midget body for this movie? Because that's the only way it's really going to be successful.
Do I support the Wayans brothers or my friend Jay?
I'm joking. I wouldn't see. I'm not even renting Little Man. If someone is showing it at their house, I'm not even going to sit and watch it.
I think the Wayans brothers have set the black race back 50 years.
Well, did you see the fucking movie poster? It looks like a Curious George book cover.
Oh, shit. I'm
Did
trying.
you see Lebanon called for a ceasefire?
Yeah, I saw that.
Did they really?
Pussies can't take it.
Little too late, asshole.
That's what you get for fucking stealing soldiers for no reason. Try to get your nose in the whole mix.
And do you know something? You think they would be calling for a ceasefire if Israel would have first maybe put some sanctions on them and then gone to the UN and maybe chit-chatted with Germany and France to see if it was okay if they laid some bombs in there, and then you think Lebanon would have been calling for, hey, stop, knock it off? No, they go in there and bomb the living fuck out of everything. The airport. What more fun place could you think of to blow up than an airport? There's so many fun things to bomb there.
Just costing them so much money. The amount of money that's going to cost Lebanon
And
to
they're
fix.
broke.
For no reason. They had nothing to do with this.
Yeah. They support
It's like
Hezbollah.
if you're Israel, don't just say to yourself, don't these camel fuckers remember the last 18 times they tried this?
Yeah, they get beat every time because they have no money.
But
They got beat when they did it with 3 other countries. They got beat. It was Egypt,
Yep.
Syria,
and Lebanon, and it lasted 6 fucking days.
Because, dude, they look at America and they forget that Israel, they kind of look like Americans, but they're not the same fucking pussies that we are.
They think
And
we're
if you
gonna
hit
sit
them,
there, right.
they smash you.
Because like us, you hit us, it's going to take a long time. We got to debate things. There's going to be so many people against it and this. And the polls got to come out and the politicians got to pay attention to that. You get in your planes, you fly over, and you bomb the living shit out of the place. That's how it works. And now look, could you please stop?
Now, what's Israel saying about the ceasefire?
Go fuck yourself is what they're saying.
No, they act like they didn't even get the message. They act like, oh, you know what? I left my phone in my car. I didn't even get that.
They're pissed that there's a phone left in Lebanon for them to call for a ceasefire.
Yeah, they want a pigeon to deliver the next message.
Yeah.
Just send a Roman on foot.
Hey, give back the soldiers and we'll stop. That's what they should say. Why am I doing an impression of how the Israelis will talk?
Yeah. Oi, give
Let me
back
do it
the
again.
soldiers.
Jimmy,
Yes, sir.
congratulations on Lucky Louie.
Oh, thank
for
you,
the
Jay.
show.
Thank you, man.
Yes.
Thank you, sweetie.
I mean, it's not like the funniest, it's not the funniest line people would pick, but just knowing you, my favorite is when he goes, what's he doing to her? And you go, he's destroying her.
Destroying
You know, it's funny. I didn't even write that line. There's a lot of my lines they let get through on Louis. They really do. Louis, as a stand-up, is so good with like trying different things. But he's destroying her was actually one that they wrote, and it worked better than I thought it would.
But this should have let you keep. I gotta go. I gotta suck this kid's cock.
I know, but again, Louis' integrity. He said you felt like you missed something when you saw it, even though it was a massive laugh. But maybe they'll show that in the DVD extra. I'm hoping so.
Yes.
I'm squeezing my cock.
Have you guys been watching Torgasm?
No, I've not. I saw the first one, and that was it. I watched it with Bob Kelly.
Okay, I need you to watch it again and make believe it's a Christopher Guest movie.
Holy shit.
I don't get
That's
it.
good. Brilliant.
What's that mean?
Like a
It's
Spinal
amazing.
Tap or
Oh,
Best in
yeah.
Show or Waiting for Guffman.
Jay Davis goes, you know why that joke didn't work? And Dane goes, because you gave up on it. You gave up on it, dude. You gave up. No, you know why that joke didn't work? Because you gave up on it.
You can't play the fucking guitar anymore.
No, the joke sucked.
I had an Altoid right before I went on stage, and I had to swallow it really fast. And then the whole time I was trying that joke, my throat was chalky.
Yeah, he didn't even want to acknowledge that the material just blew.
Oh my God! You got to imagine like Christopher Guest
That's
and
really
like
good.
Parker Posey and Fred Willard are in it.
Yeah. Bob Kelly's becoming a star because of that show, though. He's doing great.
Wow, he's fat.
Yeah, Bob really fucking should have a clock in his stomach. Makes me physically ill. He's losing weight, though.
Is he?
Yeah, he's on Fat Smash. Like when I was at his house and his girlfriend made some muffins, and I had one and he had 3. He's doing terrific. He ate his dogs.
Hey, Jay, you watched the...
Thanks, Jay. That deserves... Thank you, Ann.
Jay, you watched the ESPY Awards?
No, that's like pretty masturbatory.
Your pal there from Paid Forward, they had an interview with him. He's 18 now.
Who's that?
Kelly Joel Osment?
Yeah.
He's 18?
They had him on TV the other day.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know what the
Where
hell's
did
going
those years
on.
go?
He has long hair now and everything.
Really?
He barely looks like the little kid.
The little kid?
Can you imagine like if NBC had an award show called the NBCEs? Like they just give out awards to like shit they show. It's really like bizarre, the ESPYs.
Yeah, it's
self-serving.
I went to I saw Tiger Woods. I was in Disneyland. I saw Tiger Woods, and I didn't go up to him because he's bigger than I thought he was going to be.
He's jacked.
Yeah, that's a big color.
Would he know you? He'd know you.
They say he bench presses 400 pounds.
It's possible.
I think it's almost impossible too, but that's what they're saying.
Hey,
yeah, it's like.
Why did you say hi to him?
He is.
I was with my kid, and I had my sister and my niece. I had my own thing going on.
He would
Fuck
know
him.
you.
Did he have people all over him?
He should have said hi to Jay Moore. How about that, Jimmy?
We had like a whole discussion. We had our own like discussion going. Who's going on Tower of Terror? We can't bring the kids. Bring them to the George of the Jungle. But it's like $100 to get into Disneyland, right?
Yeah.
I think it should be $800, and that way I don't have to stand behind the fat Mexican lady hitting her kid over the head with a flip flop.
Yep. Raise the price.
Just rich white people only. Just
Attaboy, Jay.
Fat. They're like 800-pound fat people where they like rest their arms on their pussies when they're sitting down.
Oh, where were you? California or Florida?
California.
Oh, okay. That place is a shithole.
And you have to sit there and go, yeah, my kid is just like your kid. Yeah, they're both equal. Of course they are.
Get all Mexicans. You get Asians and a lot of English in Florida. And they're fine to deal with.
My kid had a growth spurt. He took like we went to Hawaii and he took like 5 shits a day and he just kept eating like everything in the world. And then he goes, Daddy, I'm done. I think though kids are potty trained before they give themselves credit for it just because they realize that they have to make you, like, you have to wipe their ass, and that's the way of, like, getting back at you for spankings.
Oh.
Like, just
You gotta wipe. You gotta wipe shit.
Well, yeah, he's not like a grown, retarded person. He's 3 years old.
Yeah, Anthony can't even imagine.
I can't even fathom having to do that.
Imagine that
to a kid.
Like, he's talking to, like, his, stuffed animals. Like, this nigga spanked me yesterday? Check this out. Daddy, I'm done.
I'm done. Wipe my ass.
I got a full
I'm
one.
done. So I go to wipe his ass in Hawaii, and I wipe his ass. And a log rolled out past my hand, and I jumped back like it was a mouse in the kitchen. Like, ooh, ooh. And I go, I thought you said you were done. And he goes, I made a mistake.
Maybe there was a milk dud left.
Oh, it was a milk dud, bro. It was like a mouse in the kitchen. Like, it ran behind the refrigerator.
I don't know how you motherfuckers do it.
How old is your son?
18.
He's about 22, Jim.
22. Perhaps younger than that, Jay.
No, he's about 22, Jim. He's 3.5.
Okay.
And he talks like that Philadelphia speak English at the counter guy.
Yeah. Jay, what about Tom Cruise's baby? What do you think?
I am Tom Cruise's baby.
Doesn't exist. Exists. What is it?
It's a lie.
Is it a lie?
I don't know. It could exist, but I mean, it's Tom Cruise. Like, they got more money than anything. They got like 17,000 acres, and they probably got like a series of tunnels, like Maxwell Smart. They can walk through. That kid's probably got a fucking job at Starbucks for the last 2 months. We don't even know it.
I'll bet you that they're just keeping him in a quiet atmosphere for like 90 days or 6 months because they think it's going to help him develop better. I bet you that's all it is. It's complete. And the part of me likes the fact that they don't want the fucking dirty media getting pictures of their kids. For what? Why should the media have pictures? Why should people see us? No one's fucking business.
What's the quiet atmosphere? The audience when Jay Davis is on?
Oh, I'm with you, buddy.
Oh, shit.
I'm so with you.
You know, Jay, that was just mean-spirited.
Yes.
I read on Whackback, somebody goes, why do they keep going, Rachel, please come back? And I don't like it. Somebody wrote, I don't know what it is, and I don't like it. I wish they would stop.
No, do you? No.
You
come back.
Hey, someone is saying, ask Jay to tell a story about Ken Griffey. Do we know this one?
No, I don't know it.
All right. You want to go to the phone or no?
Yeah.
All right, let me see what this is about. John, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
man.
Hey, Jay, tell Jimmy your little run-in with Ken Griffey Jr. at the All-Star game since he had a little run-in with some of the Yankees.
When he hugged me?
What did he say? I was reading something.
Supposedly Jay had a run-in with Ken Griffey?
Like a run-in, like a fight?
Shooting steroids in each other's ass?
Did you have a run-in with Georgie Posada and tell him he looked like the president of Syria?
Jorge.
Whatever.
Jorge Posada. Did you know Derek Jeter
Hip Jorge.
What's that?
Derek Jeter said after Bob Shepard dies, no matter who the announcer is, just record my name coming out of Bob Shepard's mouth and keep it like that till I retire.
That Jeter's a nice guy, isn't he?
I'll have a new announcer, but it'll still be now passing Derek Jeter. Number 2.
Now not signing a picture.
I was at the All-Star game and in Fenway. Fenway, and Griffey was in the on-deck circle, and I was sitting next to Doug Herzog, who was president of Fox, because I was there because of Action. And, they put their, celebrities, I guess, in the front row, hey, look, Jay Moore from Action. And I go, hey, Junior. And he looked at me, and then comes from the on-deck circle and, leans over the railing and hugs me.
Oh,
and I never met him before. It was very odd.
Well, he probably knew you from the TV and from the motion pictures, Jay.
Maybe more than that, Jim.
Perhaps.
Do you guys watch the Food Network?
No.
Never.
Food, all right.
Well, I watched that Rachel Ray. Well, then the conversation's over, I guess.
All right. Try the wine.
What is that?
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine. No, she's dead. She was very badly raped, you see. A victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
You don't know what that's from?
No.
My health doesn't allow it.
Come on, Clockwork Orange, dude.
Could you play the last one again?
No, my health doesn't allow it.
I think that's my favorite one.
It's a fucking everything that guy says is just music to my ears.
He's a scream from the beginning to the end, right when he gets on screen till the time he's gone.
Julian, draw this young man a bath. I found some friends.
How was John Daly today?
He was fun.
Yeah.
Pretty open. I got to pee. I'll be right back. Jim, I'm going to tinkle. Yeah.
Bye, Jim.
I have to. I can't hold. Why, Jim?
Hey, Jim, hope it all comes out all right, Jim.
But the show's...
But Jim, we're doing it. Stop
Oh, God. He pulls his fucking pants down and walks out with his pants down at his knees.
All right.
Well, you guys will really like The Groomsmen, and we need the pests to rally, because it's a $2 million movie, and it'll get blown away by these explosion movies.
Nah,
and this is like
nice little
guys,
indie.
We got some of the guys coming in next week, I think.
Yeah, I was talking to Ben yesterday. He goes, "Oh, dude, I thought they were coming in next week with the rest of the guys." I go, "No, Ben, I'm kind of fucking calling you to do it, separate."
Right.
And then I realized Ben was at. Where were you last night when you called me, Ben? That was like a super loud place you were in.
Ben's always in someplace loud, or his phone is just loud like that.
Hey, did I ever tell you guys when I scared the shit out of Ben all day? One day that I was here. Like he'd be walking down the street, like between studios. Oh no, it was 2 times ago. Ben was like walking down the street, and I would get like a block ahead of him, and then I would just run full steam and stop right in front of him. I go, Ben. But like,
yeah, that'll do it.
On a New York City street, and he goes, "Dude, fuck you, dude." And like he'd cross the street, and I would just like run on a diagonal from the other side of the street and just run past him, like just barely, like so our feet almost touch, but I'm top speed. And I go, "Ben," and I always just went, "Ben."
Hey, someone's calling me right now. That's Ben snoring. That's how my phone rings now.
That's how the Ben laughs.
Yeah, for sure, Manny. I bet you you'll fix the whole operation.
All right. Well, we got to get out of here, Jay.
Yeah.
I hope
we're
that's
tired.
That's the hardest I've ever laughed listening to your program. Is that Ben snoring? I was driving up to Santa Barbara, and when you're super stoned, and there's like 15 minutes of driving that you don't remember once you get there.
Yeah.
That's scary.
You just had a stop sign. But how the fuck am I in Van Nuys already?
All right, before we get out of here, I just want to, we've skipped the dump list, so fuck the music or the little intro. Here's what got dumped out of today.
Wait, he was in the middle of a story.
I don't care. 7:46 a.m.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Anthony
asshole,
wants to go home.
get out of here.
Anthony wants to go home.
8:17 a.m. I don't mean to be an asshole. Carlos Mencia. 8:23. You were raped with a stick. Jim Norton.
Yeah,
raped is okay, but raped with anything has to get dumped. And 8:44 a.m. Fucking Mexican jumping bean. Anthony referring to Twitchell's. Loved the week we had together, everybody.
What do you have?
The Groomsman is now
I've got
out tonight,
stuff
right,
to
Jay?
do. I think you have a problem with Jay Moore.
No, I love Jay. Jay knows that.
He was in the middle of a story though,
Why
about
don't you
being
like Jay,
high and
Anthony?
stuff.
No, he finished. He said you're high and you're driving, and then you
I
forget.
think he had another line or two.
Was there more of that, Jay?
I was going to say,
See?
I laughed so hard at that part of your show, Anthony. That it was similar to that experience where I got to Santa Barbara and it was like a 2-minute drive.
All right. No,
You laughed at Ben snoring?
Yeah.
That's the fucking worst noise
Awful
ever.
snore.
Jay, we're just tired. It's been 5 hours of radio. So the Groomsman starts today, right?
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I love you.
Bye, sweetie.
And we're all going to go see the Groomsman.
Yep.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
I will see it
Fucking
tomorrow.
liar.
I will see it tomorrow night.
I want to go to the premiere.
I will see it tomorrow night. All right, Jay. There you go.
See
See
you,
more,
buddy.
everyone.
Jay
The Groomsman.
Moore.
Tonight.
And we're going to be at Late Night Karaoke in Huntington there.
Yes.
I'm going to be heading out there probably about 8 p.m. I'll probably be driving, so I probably won't arrive till about 9:30.
Leave
So
at
I think
8.
I'm probably going to hit a lot of
Home and
traffic.
I'm going to
going
sleep
through
this
the
anyway.
Midtown Tunnel and then probably getting onto the Long Island Expressway and getting to where I have to go. It's probably going to be a lot of traffic.
Every minute closer to traffic.
I imagine I'm going to be hitting
tried
a
to get
lot
out
of
of here at
Hamptons
noon
traffic,
yesterday.
leaving at 8 p.m. on a Friday.
Right
I mean,
on
I
noon.
know there's always some kind
Goddamn
of traffic
pedestrians,
going
all they...
Late night karaoke tonight, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. Big Kev, yes.
I just want to say that I hope I get there safely, and I hope that.
Yes, Big Kev.
I just want to plug
my little podcast. All right, BigKevsGeekStuff.com.
Because I really don't know how much traffic I'm going to hit. I imagine if I have Easy Pass and everybody else has Easy Pass, we'll all get
Next
there.
week on the Opie and Anthony Show, we got Ozzy Osbourne calling the show. Oh, that shut you up, huh?
Monday morning, 8:30. Ozzy.
At 8:30 Monday morning, Ozzy will be calling the show.
Ozzy Osbourne!
We got lots and lots of tickets to give away to Ozfest.
We love them.
In all the cities that were broadcasting.
Ozzy Osbourne!
On commercial radio, especially.
Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Gary in Tennessee.
Hey, Ope. How you doing?
All right.
Hey, Ope. You know, you've had a nice, long, rough week. I just wanted to give you a compliment before the weekend.
Go ahead.
Opie, you are the number one guy beneath my little Jimmy Norton.
See you in Nashville.
And I really thought someone was going to help me out today. All right, this happened on CBS News last night.
And then problems for New Jersey's biggest boss. Why the final episodes of The Sopranos are in danger. We're back in 60 seconds.
Fucking week now.
Wait, what
Caught it up The Sopranos.
It was a clip from The Sopranos.
And what did he say, though?
Fucking week now.
Yeah, something like for a fucking week now, or it was in the mid-sentence.
Okay,
they potted up. Let me hear that one more time. I got to hear that once
so
more.
Fast. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it never queues up that quickly.
No, that's...
never.
No.
And then problems for New Jersey's biggest boss. Why the final episodes of The Sopranos are in danger. We're back in 60 seconds.
Fucking week now.
Wow.
That's a good one.
That was fucking Sirico.
Oh.
God, I love him.
All right, guys, we had a lot of fun this week.
Yes, thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm going to eat a steak at F.H. Riley's. Do they have steak? I'll pay for it.
If you go early, I don't care about that. If you go early.
What do you mean? What time is the kitchen
Man,
close?
when we do late night karaoke, all tables are gone.
Oh, no.
We pack them in and we have some fun.
Got to get there early.
All right, we got to go. We really got to go. Thanks, guys.
All right.
We greatly appreciate your support.
Oh, fuck.
And we'll see you Monday.
Fuck.
Everybody talking about the Opie and Anthony show. We don't care. Keep talking.
I know I'm a loser.
You're a jerk off. A douche. You effing tool. I'm a tool.
I'm a dumb twat.
Okay, pathetic.
Did someone just shoot me in the head?
God.
Back to you, Opie.
Hey, everyone, it's your good pal, Phil McCracken. Boy, I got a rock-hard one here in my bag, because I'm diddling myself.
You're a kid toucher.
I'll bag anything with a hoe.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, let's go touch some children.
Okay, terrific. Thank you.